I missed y'all. I don't know if y'all missed me. Let me see. I missed. I streamed Sunday, right? What day is today? Today's Tuesday. I missed 2 days of streaming. I don't know how long it was. My bad. Anyway, I'm back here, people. Chat, what's good with y'all, man? I love y'all. I miss y'all. Y'all get up in here. I see y'all getting up in here on YouTube. We gotta talk. We got a lot of shit to talk about. Don't worry about it. By the way, also I scheduled a stream for tomorrow already. We locked in. We locked in. I felt like an asshole today. Cause of course, everybody, shout out to YoungBoy. Everybody's pulling at him like he's left, right, and also you gotta get in his zone. Niggas perform crazy. 2 hours. This is unheard of. First arena tour, 2 hour performance. Crazy. I didn't even know you had the stamina. Pause. But after the first night, that shit was so hectic. So hectic. The first night. That last night, I said, you know what? Well, me and Birdman was supposed to go link up, but whatever. Actually, he did hit me. Ugh. I feel like an asshole. Anyway, I'm at the airport because I told him, I said, listen, I'm kind of on tour with y'all, but I'm not on tour. So if you don't know, Ak is basically part of the tour. Okay, I gotta let y'all know. Okay, I felt like, collectively among all the people that were there, shout out to Birdman, other people, we felt so proud. And maybe it's because you see that nigga right there, Kentrell. Whether it's been up or down, and me and Birdman had this conversation. It takes a lot of people to keep the train on the rails, right? And watching him finally get to that moment, I think a lot of people feel proud just because shit, in one way or another, it could be the girls he's dealing with, it could be his kids, it could be media figures like myself, it could be Birdman, who's like damn near a father figure, it could be Montana. Shout out to Montana. Montana, I love you, brother. It could be Feet. There's so many people. It was really a coming of age moment last night. Well, not last night, the first night of the tour. But anyway, it was so hectic, but so good that so I stayed for the first 2 dates, which is Dallas, and they're going to Austin. But I think they get to Austin, or the Austin date is in 2 days. Am I tripping? I think it's something like that. I told him, I said, I got to be back. I'll be right back. Of course, when I'm getting on the plane, YB's because last night I just let him live. Because, bro, when the artist gets off stage, there's just so much going on. So they wanted me to link at, I want to give away lows and shit, but, they had like a whole situation. I was just like, first of all, there's too many hood niggas. So I'm like, yo, Birdman, I chopped it up with you before. I'll chop it up with you again later. But me and YB could chop it up a different time. YB want to hang out when I'm getting on a plane. So he was like, yo, Ak, where you at? And I'm like, I'm leaving. I'll be back. So anyway, I'll be back on the YoungBoy tour. I actually really enjoyed it. I'm gonna give you my experience on it. We're gonna get into some regular stuff. I missed y'all. Number one, first and foremost, I want to just admit that I failed. That's the biggest thing I want to admit. Yes, YoungBoy is my friend. He's someone I've supported, but no, I didn't go there to groupie out. Okay, I went there in mind to stream. I went there to give content, and we did get some content. We got a vlog coming. I'll try to see if I can fast track it. Yo, Lazarus, hey, I'm about to upload this shit. You gotta fast track it for tomorrow, the day after, because I know people gonna be like, what the fuck? But we didn't get to stream, and it's all because of me. Chat, literally, the meme came true. I didn't pay the bill. Yo, my streaming backpack wouldn't work. And once we figured out the issue, they told us that it was 24 to 36 hours before they could reactivate it. Because I don't know if you know how streaming backpacks work. You essentially have like 10 SIM cards and modems in a backpack. And they're like, well, we disconnected all the service to like reinitiate everything. It takes between 24 to 36 hours, so we missed this shit. Anyway, it's okay. We're going to stream it eventually. Anyway, they're going to the third stop now. I'll be back there, but I got to schedule it in a way where my desktop streams, because this is what we're really good at. My desktop streams aren't like, interrupted. But by the way, I did fix a backpack problem, but I fixed it today, which nothing's going on, so fuck it. Anyway, so didn't get to stream it. And I ain't gonna lie to you, that first show was so crazy. Jesus Christ. Now, I want to say this because, I've talked to certain people and they're like, you about to just dick ride because, why be showing you love or whatever. And no, I'm being really objective. Honestly, there's a few things I'm going to tell you what comes to mind. Number one, of all the concerts I've been to of hip-hop artists, YB definitely has, and I'm talking arena status. So if your favorite rapper doesn't fill an arena, we're not talking about you, okay? We don't care if they fill a bodega or a plain bathroom. We don't care. We're talking about arena. YB probably has the youngest audience. I will be honest. There was definitely, I would probably see about approximately, I'm going to just say safely, at least 40%. 40% is under 18, I would imagine. It's a lot of young kids there. Young YN. Well, not, I guess YNs, right? Or wannabe YNs, whatever. Very young audience. But I'll be honest, they turn the fuck up. I'll give you the difference. So I had made a statement on Twitter. I said, it's, I could talk about his stage performance. It's his first time going out on tour. I think he did a great job the first night. However, I got to be honest. Like, what I was most impressed by was the audience. Them YoungBoy fans act like they never left the house, bro. I've never seen an audience wild out that much. And not on some, like, rolling loud, like, we're just turning up to everything. Like, every fucking word. Anyway, I'll compare it to, like, even my favorite, right? Drake. When you go to Drake's concerts, it's a sing-along. It's karaoke. I always said that. But the energy and how much people are going crazy to the music, at least, again, I'm only judging it on the first two shows that I went to. And obviously, it does matter because this nigga has never toured. That was the most unruly shit I've seen ever. Like, Drake concert, people know every word, they sing every song. But this shit here, they not only knew every word, these niggas looked like they were trying to commit a felony. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But it was really great vibes. By the way, all the fans were respectful. And I want to shout out all the YB fans, man. Yeah, they were so respectful, even though they were turning up, they were having a moment. To put it in perspective, I wish more hip-hop concerts were like this, where people feel so engaged that people are recording still, but like it's all about being in the moment. These days when you see concerts, I don't know if you ever watch like other people's shows or like other genres. If you watch like dancehall or sometimes these Latin performances or even Afrobeat sometimes, the crowds are very different from hip-hop performers. Niggas be going to hip-hop concerts, taking a video that when they get home later, they could say they were there. They're not enjoying the moment. And, it's very rare that you could see, like, people enjoying the moment. They were enjoying the moment. So, anyway, one of the wildest crowds I've seen. And, yeah, it was actually really amazing. What else? I was surprised by him. 2-hour performance. Oh, I'll also say this. I'm keeping it real about everything. Love to Offset, love to Tusi, love to everybody. I realize YB fans are only YB fans. Like, they like Offset. They like Offset. And Offset's the person who performed before YB. They're disgustingly active when YB get on that goddamn stage. And what I mean is, like, they're all chilling, like, with all due respect to all the openers. Dump perform, we got D-Baby, we got, like, by the way, they do a great job. But I'm going to be honest with you. That crowd turned into, like, demons. As soon as, because when he's about to perform, they just put on this green light. It's like a bunch of demons. It's like almost like werewolves. Other than that, I was impressed by the fact that he did 2 hours. That was good. What else? He comes down in a casket. That's how he starts it out. I was surprised by his energy. And I'm going to give some, not criticisms, but astute observations. It's going to be hard for him to keep up this amount of energy on tour. It's 2 hours. First time he's going out. He has sometimes back-to-back show. I'll be honest, his second show, he was a little bit lower energy. I think he explained it on Instagram. He said he was overwhelmed. But I'm going to be honest with you, it's a lot. When I met him the first night, he's just in his Lambo just chilling. And me and Birdman's kicking it. And he's just kind of chilling. Which, by the way, I think this is how organic he is. I think I ended up in a music video. So they did some type of shit. I'm like, well, what are we doing right now? And the nigga whispers to me like, nigga, turn up. This is the music video. I'm like, what? Because this nigga's just smoking in the car. All of a sudden, I see him hop up. He pointed at the cameraman. Everybody run around him. And he just started turning up. And I'm like, I'm in the background like, what's going on? He's like, oh, this is a music video. The song he just played, that's a music video right now. So, I don't know. I might be in a music video. Other than that, let me see. Anything else notable? Kevin Gates came out first night. That was good. Birdman's on tour the whole time. That's cool. Let me see. What else? That's really dope. It's really dope. Again, I'll give you this story. The first night, I know it kicked his ass a bit because me and Birdman was talking. Birdman had to talk some sense to him. Birdman was like, yo, Ack, I told this nigga. He never rehearsed before the first show. So he says he told YB, he's like, YB, we're spending $1 million for rehearsals. Like throughout this shit, you gotta do rehearsals. You gotta do sound check, all that. You can't just be showing up. It's not that. So he skipped rehearsals the first night. He did a great job the first night. High energy, all these niggas was fucking with him. It was great. But he was so beat, and also he kind of realized like, oh, this is like another level, that the second, he actually went to Birdman and said, yo, I'm never missing rehearsals again. So that's actually good. But just a little bit insight on what's going on. What I'm going to do, and I talked to some of the tour people, I've always wanted to do this for y'all. I'm going to show y'all the real behind the scenes at an upcoming show of the reality of what touring is. Because sometimes, I don't know if you guys ever been to a concert, I'm going to show you from the load-in all the way up to rehearsals and the show. Me, I'm a nerd for behind-the-scenes stuff. So if you guys are just wanting to see the performers or whatever, that's one thing. If you see how much detail and why these tours cost a lot and why they make a lot, you have 22 trucks driving from city to city, and it's like they have to put together a puzzle piece. When they show up to an arena, there's nothing there, and they have to create every fucking detail that matches the last city. And they got to do it sometimes 12 to 15 hours. Crazy. So anyway, I'm going to try to do a thing about that. I watched the thing on YouTube, and it was kind of like a pretty good breakdown, but I'm going to do my own. Anyway, anything else notable to mention? YB? Mellow Rax was there. Who else? Tusi was cool. Yeah, me and Offset chopped it up. Yeah, me, Offset, and Birdman was chopping it up a bunch. Anything else? It's not much. Anyway, you guys will see a vlog. I'll see a vlog. All right. Oh, and the last thing is this. Listen, I'm going to give it to y'all little YB better niggas. Yo, I like Kentrell. But going to that show, I'm going to keep it a bean. I don't even know if I was a YB fan. Because, yes, and by the way, I do play a bunch of YB on stream. Nigga, he was playing some cuts. I was like, and everybody knew word for word. I'm like, what song is this? So, I guess that's a testament to him having a cult following, where he would play songs like, for me, I ain't even gonna lie to you, House Arrest Things, which is like one of my favorite songs, wasn't even on the lineup. He didn't perform it at all. He ended with Lonely Child, and then afterwards he drops to Durk this song, which is I Hate YoungBoy. Oh, I seen what's the nigga name? Lil Tim. Lil Tim was in there. I felt I was seeing a bunch of killers just walking in. I was like, is that motherfucking Lil Tim? Then he seen me, and his man pointed at me, and I was just like, don't point to the killer. Don't tell the killer him. Like, no. Whoa, whoa. Then I realized it was all love. It's all love. It was all love. It was all love. But yeah, no. He performs about 50 songs. I don't know if he's gonna change that. I think it's amazing. I think it is probably a really hard thing to figure out what songs people want. As me and my people were leaving, because obviously, we're probably a little bit older and we know most of the mainstream songs. I feel like I know most of his catalog, but mainstream songs probably stick out a little bit more. He doesn't perform the song with Juice WRLD, Bandit. He doesn't perform House Arrest Things. He doesn't perform. He does perform Vet Motors. I like that. And I ain't gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I can sit here and tell y'all all day about the tour. Okay. So by the way, I'm wondering if he gonna play that song. He walks off stage and plays a Durk diss song, and the entire arena turns up without him being on stage. They turn on all the lights too. It basically means get out. But people sit there for 5 minutes and just sing the Durk diss song word by word. He's going to Chicago. They're going to go to Austin, Houston, then they're going to LA, then they go to Denver, and then they eventually get to Chicago. I wonder if he's doing that shit there. Probably can, right? Probably can. Anyway. Not gonna lie. Didn't know Dallas was popping like that, man. Shout out to everybody in Dallas. I actually found out Dallas is one of the biggest markets. They're going back. They did Dallas twice, and they're going back there October 30th. So, didn't even know. Okay. All right. Just ask them, ask them if y'all have any questions about this. I don't want to give like a whole fucking recap. We'll do a vlog. There is a vlog that's coming out. If you have any questions about YoungBoy's tour, just ask it real quick. Other than that, we're gonna get into the main event, which is clearly Thugger. Vlog the Chicago show. I ain't going to the Chicago show. I'm good. It's a lot more I can say, but we'll leave it there. Okay. Yeah, I think, I'm a pocket watch. I think he's getting about 500, 600,000 a show. Easy money. Got 50 dates. Get that little quick $25, $30 million. Get that shit. Yeah, it's gonna run it up again. Right? And I think the tour is over by the time December is over. So 2-3 months, $30 million, why not? Right? What the fuck? Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, so somebody said, oh, vlog with Speed? Yeah, I seen Speed was in Philly. By the way, we should talk about that later. That was the first good thing I've ever seen Meek Mill do online. Like link with Speed. We should talk about that. All right, cool. Any questions about YB's tour or whatever, you guys could ask me. We'll get to it. Now, are we ready? Are we ready? By the way, I was thinking about going to the Houston one. But do J Prince and YB got beef? I don't want to go nowhere where the beef going to be crazy. Because I ain't going to lie to you. So the first day, they let our truck, we're down there, whatever. The second day, just because, so I did some shit with Rainwater. We went to Mo3's gravesite. And we actually, it was his idea and it's his thing. We did almost an interview there. And by the time we were done with everything, we were mad late. I've learned this. Rule number 1, don't show up to these venues late, especially when you as a fan, you can, because who cares if you come. But if you want to have some special privileges, show up early, motherfucker. So anyway, they wouldn't let our vehicle down there. And I had to we had to basically just walk a little bit. Shit was mobbed. Anyway, who cares? You guys don't care about that. All right, let's get to the shit y'all do care about, which is thug shit. Okay? What y'all talking about? Oh, J Prince what? I don't know. Oh. There's too many YNs out there, bro. Why don't I go to the rack? Why would I go to the rack? Can you meet me when I come back to Dallas? Of course. Yeah, I took mad pictures. took my picture. Okay. All right, people. By the way, that was a cool vibe. I don't know how it looks outside of a YB concert, but that shit was lit. But it was mad YNs. Yo, my AJ was out there, the big AJ, and my guy YK, and I won't say what hotel we were staying at, but we stayed at this hotel. They went out, and they were like, yo, they surrounded by 30 niggas. Everybody got YB chain, no, YoungBoy chains on. It was like, yo, these niggas was looking at us like, who the fuck are y'all? Like, they was ready to, I'm like, nigga, it's a YB concert, nigga. What the fuck you think this is? It's a bunch of gangster or wannabe gangster niggas around. It is what it is. But anyway, the good thing so far, they're down 2 shows, no incidents. And that's the thing me and Birdman talked about. You got to realize, Live Nation is very skeptical of this concert. They're like, yo, if gunshots start getting fired, we might have to check out, honestly. Especially if YB's involved in anything, you know? And I've talked to Birdman. His job is to make sure YB, yo, nigga, sit here, do what you want to do, shoot your videos, but we not about to get you. You know how YB is. That nigga like going into the mall. That nigga want to be in the streets. No. We're getting hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million. He himself is getting at least like 500, 600. This is a big operation. Don't fuck it up. Okay? Just go city to city, collect the bag, do your performance. Don't cause no riot. Don't cause no violence. And the niggas that's close to you around you, you got to have a control of them. Okay? Now, if some other bozos do something that's not connected to you, whatever. You could probably get past that. But if you get into it with some niggas, big problem. So 2 shows down, no issues yet. All right. Good. But anyway, if you guys are YoungBoy fans, go to the show. Honestly. He gives you your money's worth. I thought he was going to be mad lazy, bro. Like, I thought he was going to be like, give like a half-ass effort. The nigga actually goes hard. 2 hours. He's singing the majority of the songs. He's not just letting the track play. He's dancing, moving all around. Now, he's hopefully he can keep that up, all right? All right. So, let's get to Young Thug and everything going on. Now, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Looky here, chat. Now, when I was leaving, like right after I cut the stream, some new audio came out. And I don't think we got a chance to talk about it. So let me see if I can find it, that I could play it, that we could talk about it. Now, there's a new audio that kind of came out, and give me a second. The first thing was, it was a call where Young Thug was admitting to, and remember I told you, the next wave of this entire Ratathon, the war in Ratlanta, whatever you want to call it, is going to be, how does the money play into things? This is like The Wire, people. When you're checking out why is the crime, the violence, why is everything happening, you got to get to the money at some point. When there's millions at stake, people do different things. When there's millions at stake, people start to snake. A lot of things happen. And even in let's say The Wire, when there's no money and everybody's broke, when a little money comes into play, crime starts to happen because people want it. Young Thug was on a jail phone with his manager. And, you know, let me play the conversation. We'll kind of pause it a little bit to break it down. You guys have probably heard this conversation elsewhere, but let me play a little bit of it. And this is about the bots. Now, I do want to say, and I hate to say I told y'all so, but I got to say it. I'm not patting myself on the back because I'll probably break my arm, but y'all should. Y'all remember when I told y'all there was a lot of fishiness happening and people said, act no, you're just saying shit, whatever. And a part of what I do, I know people be like, oh, well, you fuck with Universal. Is that? No, listen, I've always been kind of anti-industry. I've always been anti-industry because I know how rigged the majority of this thing is. My thing is, and this is for Drake fans specifically, y'all are hypocrites because y'all want me to say everything is rigged and nobody's ever rigged it for Drake. I'm not going to say that. I say the entire industry is rigged, and that's always been my stance. So if you want me to be like, oh, everything is rigged, but this is the only, it's like saying, yeah, the guy who has a home run record, he never took steroids, but everybody else took steroids to even be close to him. Come on, stop it. So that's been my demeanor. I don't care who likes it. I'm telling what I know. So when I talked about bots, right? And by the way, I'm not necessarily accusing artists themselves, because most times artists don't do that. They don't know what's going on. It's usually executives or digital dudes or, sometimes above these agencies, they do it. So when I speak about any artist, I don't think Kendrick believes or knows that people botted records for him. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not. Now, do I think there were bots used, let's say for the last year or two? Of course. Do I think Kendrick knows? No. You know who I think would know? The managers, the digital guy, the marketing guy. They know, of course, because that's part of the game. It's part of the game. Now, when I was saying it years ago, whatever, shit, somebody who y'all didn't like said it. Y'all didn't give two fucks about him either. Let me play. Y'all remember this video? Why 6ix9ine face look like this?
Whole fan base buy merch. It buys the number one. You can buy a number one. I didn't prove it to you yet. You can buy streams. You can buy bundles. You can buy a number one. I didn't tell you that. I didn't tell you that. What does it take you to fucking believe you can buy a number one?
That is facts.
I didn't tell you that. Take it from a person who's successful. You can buy a number one.
Now, at this time when 6ix9ine said this, people felt like he was, this was after he told, so they felt like this was a snitch spiraling, right? But I'll even use that comparison. Even if you ever go on Google or go on YouTube and watch a video of a star dying, it usually gets the brightest when it's about to die. Even if you think 6ix9ine was spiraling because he was labeled as a snitch and his career was whatever, what he was saying was valuable information. He was exposing the game. Now, a lot of times, well, not even a lot of times, the majority of times, people focus on the messenger, never the message. So what he said here was seen as, this is what a grifter would say when he's getting his ass kicked and he doesn't go number one. But he was saying the truth.
Okay, all right. So stop. What does that mean? So now all right. So now they know it's rigged. But they got 300 followers. They got hot songs. How do they make it into an industry that's rigged? You could buy number ones. Everything is essentially programmed that you have to follow if you just want to be easily successful. What should they do if they have 200 followers? Yo, this is, by the way, before you even answer, I'm going to tell you why, and a lot of people like you tune into my live, and I know you don't have to like 6ix9ine. You don't have to like 6ix9ine. Let me tell you how I came up, just 20 seconds. I came up, I'm not a traditional media outlet. I came up from doing YouTube. I came up from creating something that didn't exist. A lot of people don't like me. Y'all could see last week, they tried to cancel me.
They can't cancel you.
When 6ix9ine is talking, and even me allowing this platform here, is because I'm trying to let y'all know what I've seen over the fucking curtain in the mountain. And when you hear an established, successful artist...
Look at this comment right here. Look at this comment.
It takes money to make money. That's what they said.
I'm telling you this. There's rappers that don't have a single dollar that can make it. But there's going to be a time when you needed somebody to shoot your video. There's somebody that is going to take time when you need somebody to edit your video. You need money to book studio time. You need money.
It's so interesting looking back at this video in hindsight because it feels frustrating when I think the majority of the opinion here was, shut up, nigga. You're making excuses. Right? I'm going to save you guys a little bit of time. I'll cut this off, but I'll go to this other video that kind of came out later. And this is a video where 6ix9ine had dropped a song, and the song that he dropped didn't get number 1. Okay? It actually fell short. Actually, did it get? No, it didn't get number 1. I think Trolls was his first number 1. And what happened was, I think it was either Justin Bieber or Ariana Grande song, or maybe it was both of them because they were competing for 1, 2, and 3. Last Minute took the spot. Now, again, this is not about 6ix9ine. Who gives a fuck? This is about what I've told y'all the industry's based on. And by the way, I know some of y'all are saying, but why are you saying this? Let's get to the thug shit. This is all going to connect. And this is for, I'm also speaking to Drake fans. When y'all say, oh, act is because UMG pays you, I want to tell you, you sound stupid. I'm saying the entire game is rigged. Drake's a part of the game. He's a part of the rigged game. You got to come in not playing the game for me to be like, okay, you're not doing a rigged. Everybody is in the rigged game. The Weeknd, Drake, Kendrick, everybody. Let's not make exceptions. Now, some might wild out more than some, but this entire game is rigged. I'm telling you, this is truth. Now, is it at times that, the record label, again, the point what I told y'all even about UMG, and it expands beyond UMG, Sony and Warner, it's their game. People keep celebrating the Drake lawsuit, say, we're going to expose the labels. How are you going to expose the game? You're trapped in the box. All y'all are trapped in the box. The only way Drake could ever expose the game is to go independent, but he won't. So you're not exposing the game. You can't expose the game but stay in the game. Doesn't work like that. You can't expose the game but stay in the game. Yo, it's rigged. Yo, they doing something behind the scoreboard, and yo, they got like a magnet on the ball and the rims of this. Great for you to say it. But if you still show up and shoot your threes, when your threes go in the rim, how you think it went in the rim? We don't know what's what. It's a rigged game. That's my point. It's a rigged game. But everybody's rigged. I hope y'all understand that. There is no innocent parties. And artists might think, and by the way, you're going to hear it when I get to the thug shit, because Gunna probably was beating his chest like, yeah, nigga. And you're going to hear Thug said, I paid for the shit. And you know what he said? I ain't even tell him. That's how it works. Anyway, let me play this. This is the last video. Again, this is not about 6ix9ine. Please don't make it about 6ix9ine. I know some of y'all be like, yo, that's your friend. You're trying to have him make a comeback. No. I've been trying to tell y'all what I've seen for years. And by the way, here's the thing. Me saying this, it doesn't change the game. And by the way, I'll tell y'all, I know the game is the game. I've accepted the game. I've accepted the game. I've accepted, I'll tell you how I accept the game. Because when I'm reporting numbers, I tweet out usually numbers every week. Probably 80% of them are fraudulent. Here's the thing. How could I go around it to find the real numbers? Spotify ain't going to tell me the numbers. Luminate works with Billboard. They also work with the labels. They're not. Everybody's in the game. The game is making money. So for everybody who think you're the right side of things, but your artist is still in the game, stop it. Remember, the game is the game. This was when they were trying to get 6ix9ine out the game. That's why I said he's like a dying star. And when you just watch a video of a dying star, it gets extremely bright before it goes dead. 6ix9ine, you got to remember, 6ix9ine used to have some of the craziest numbers. Now, if you ask him, honestly, he's going to say, nah, that's just because people love me. I'm Danny. We don't know. That's the point. We don't know. 6ix9ine had 2 million people, or is it 1 billion people? I can't remember how much. 2 million people watch him on Instagram Live. Was that all real? I don't know. That's the point. And I know obviously say K-Boss and shit like that. Obviously, the point, Kendrick bodied the battle, clearly, right? Like, clearly. I'm not saying the songs weren't good, but he knew he had to defeat this. Whatever. It's not about Kendrick. My whole point is the entire game is rigged. Travis got his finesse. Everybody got their finesse. And the great artists, you don't know what the finesse is. By the way, even when Jay-Z figured out the game, he got his finesse. He had Samsung buy 1 million copies before the shit dropped. Y'all remember this? The game is the game. So that's what I'll say about the music industry. So for y'all Drake fans, exposing the game means nothing because I'm exposing the game by saying it. But as long as you stay in the game, nothing happens. That's what you should know. Let me say this one more time. Exposing the game. This is not a secret. It's not a secret. It's not, exposing someone's like, yo, you fuck men, but nobody knew. Exposing the game. I told you this 5 years ago. I told you. 6ix9ine told you. There is exposing the game. Don't stop the game. The only time you could break the game is when you get outside the game. This is almost some Squid Game shit. I ain't gonna cap with you, but you can't. I bet any amount to anyhow. Drake ain't going independent. I don't care what this outcome of this lawsuit. He will still be on a major label. And if you're on a major label, you're playing the game. That's it. I don't care what it is. You might not like the favorites they pick at the time because the major labels do play favorites. It's Kendrick time. Fuck you, nigga. That's what they did. It's Kendrick time. Fuck you, nigga. You think you're bigger than the program, nigga. You think you bigger than the program, nigga. Fuck you. Yeah, they pick favorites. That's what happened. That's what happened. But I do know there's some delusional fans out there that think that you break the game by exposing the game, but still stay in the game. No. The game don't change and the rules don't change. Remember that. Anyway, this is not about me preaching. I'm going to play a little bit of this and then we're going to get to the thug thing and then we're going to break it down.
Listen, I want the world to know that Billboard is a lie. You can buy number ones on Billboard. I want that to register in your head. You can buy number ones on Billboard. Now, let me tell you what happened. We was having an ongoing investigation just now. Silvio from Billboard, right? There's like probably 5 or 6 of them that come up with the charts with Nielsen and everything. Last Thursday, Ariana Was Stuck With You submitted 60,000 units last second. With the investigation, we found this. They purchased half of those things with 6 credit cards. When we asked where was those 6 credit cards linked to, Billboard said we can't disclose that information. Understand this. They bought 30,000 and so units with 6 credit cards. 6 credit cards. Now, again, you're going to enjoy your number one. Explain how you buy 30,000 with 6 credit cards, right? Now let me explain to you something. They don't want, Billboard doesn't want no one to know this. Now I understand why Jay-Z and Nicki Minaj say Billboard, like we used to look up to number one.
Also, I'm being honest and fair. Again, I think Nicki is all the way honest with what she is saying. But here's the thing. She's within the game. She's in the game. That's my problem. You can't really criticize the game and be in the game. Nicki's going to say they're paying blogs. Here's the thing. You have 2 type of artists. The artist that knows what's happening for them and the artist that think they that. There's only two artists. The one that don't know and think it's them, and the other artist that says, damn, they piping me up. There's no other type of artist. Artists like Drake and Nicki, because of their grind, and yes, they got a great fan base, they look at it and say, that's them. If you think there's no bells and whistles and magic tricks being done, come on. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying that for every artist. Kendrick probably feels the same too. Now, it's just me. Now, I talk that black power shit. Go talk to your digital guy, bro. Ask him how many bots he bought. He's not going to tell you. That's the point.
I mean, to Billboard, but now it's like, we know you can, it's all manipulated, right? It's all fabricated. You can buy number ones. This is what these artists do, right? And it's not fair. I want you to see this. Gooba streamed 50 million streams, and this is what they're counting only. 50 million streams, right? They only counted, look what Billboard counts. They only counted 31 million. Billboard illegally disqualified 20 million streams so it can drop down, and the people who bought the number one, which was Stuck With You.
Game is game, people. When I'm telling y'all this, listen, I work with the motherfuckers and I'll tell you what happens. 6ix9ine didn't get that number one because at the time, Billboard printed a magazine. When Billboard printed a magazine, the person who had the number one song in the country was the cover. 6ix9ine had allegations of child pedophilia. 6ix9ine had all type of really heinous things still hanging over his head. I don't know if you remember. I don't want to bring it up. And by the way, those things were false. But they didn't want to put that guy on the cover. They were, what's going to sell more? Travis Scott? It wasn't Travis Scott this time. It was like Ariana Grande or something. My bad. Ariana Grande or 6ix9ine? So, you know what they did? They postponed the charts. They said, we're going to do some reviews. We're going to look over a couple of things. We're going to validate your numbers, and maybe we'll give him a chance. We'll give him a couple more hours to submit their numbers. Again, a corporate decision got made. Who do you want to be on the cover? Who's going to sell more magazines? Billboard is a magazine company at heart. It's now turned to digital, and now we rely on it for charts and analytics. Okay? Billboard was a magazine, though. So when they were still doing print magazine, who do you want to put on that magazine to sell covers? You make that decision. Both artists are really close in the race. Who do you give the edge to? You make a business decision. Game is game. Here's the thing. I'm saying the same thing to 6ix9ine. I'm saying to Drake. I'm saying to Kendrick. I'm saying to Nicki. You can't complain about it. Yeah, he was on an independent label, but your label boss is the son of the most powerful nigga. Lucian Grange, his son, Elliot Grange, is your boss. He was running your label. You're in the game. Can't get mad at the game. This is Squid Games. That's what the music business is. You take the rules. You know you're in a rigged game, and you got to try to find a way to win. That's it. There's no, you could complain about it, but if you think the game doesn't stop if you mad, remember that.
Can go to number one. Look at this. 31 million, which places us at 38 points. When in 5th place, you were stuck at 32 points. 6 credit cards buys you 36 credit. Listen.
I remember this day. This nigga was losing it. Game is game.
You can buy number ones on Billboard. I'm letting you know that.
That's a fact. You can buy it.
Did a whole investigation, and their best answer was
Somebody said, how far does botting go? Obliterated bum. Thank you for that $2. That's a great question. Before botting, it was buying records. It was buying records. Now, it was even a more costly method. I could give y'all actual rates for streams that artists could buy. right? Also, here's the thing too. Most artists and people directly connected to the artists and executives, they don't know the botters. They don't know the botters. The industry currently is outsourced. Remember I told you. I could tell you this personally because I used to work intimately with every label. These labels have fired all their people. So they'll get 2 people, you guys are in charge of marketing. 2 people can't work for the artists. So you know what they do? They use the money, the budget, and they hire 10 agencies. They assign artists to the agencies, and the agencies do the work. The agencies are not part of the record label. The executive of the record label don't know what the fuck the agency's doing. They only know results. Hey, we need to get this amount of streams for the first week because we need this artist to get this first week sales. The marketing people are going to go to the agency. Yo, our goal is to get this streams. They give their analytics. He's already streaming 8 million per week for this. So let's add the 8 million plus what we anticipate with these new songs. We need this amount for the next week that we could get that particular record sales. You know what the agency says? It's going to cost you this because we're going to do, and they give a plan, trust me. So we're going to run billboards over there. We're going to have you all in Times Square. We're going to have buses wrapped around with your album cover. We're going to go over there and get this. We're going to, usually and they have analytics. When we wrap buses with your album cover, that usually goes with a uptick. You'll get like 2%. So this is how you get this number and blah, 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 blah. They're selling bullshit. What they're really selling them is, we're going to give you a reason for you to give us $1 million budget. And yeah, we're going to put up billboards and shit like that, right? But when all else fails, yeah, we got you on academics. We got you on all these blogs. That's great. Yeah, that's cool. But when all else fails, yo, hit the botters. Yo, we're down 30 million streams. Hit the botters. So how much it costs? And there's a price list for that too. We need 30 million on Spotify. We need 20. It's harder on Apple. Trust me. I talked to the bots. It's harder on Apple. We need 20 million on Apple. Oh shit. We need on Amazon Music. Yo, we need the YouTube botters. Make sure you get the comments and the likes. Cause you know, niggas will see. You see on Spotify, you bought the views. There's no comments. You don't know what's real. You see on YouTube, if you got 10 million streams and 50 comments, it's like, hold on now. Hold on. And then you got only 5,000 likes. Wait, 10 million views, 5,000 likes. And what? Won't make sense. So you got to do the whole package to YouTube. But on Spotify and on Apple Music, it's whatever. This is full facts I'm telling you. I'm just trying to tell you that when people say, when did it start? The music business, I keep telling y'all, and I feel like I'm preaching, but just endure what I'm saying. We're going to get to this stuff. Don't worry. I want to ask y'all a question. I know y'all smart. The mere fact y'all sit and watch me for hours and we talk a lot about the music business. We getting bullshit, but we talk about the music business a lot. Y'all are very smart. And y'all are interested and y'all have active minds. Let me ask you this question. Think as a business owner. If you have a multi-billion-dollar business that is based on you get money for hit records, but the idea of a hit record is unpredictable. I compare it to catching lightning in a bottle. If the probability of a hit record coming out is catching lightning in a bottle, that sounds like gambling, right? Would you base a multi-billion-dollar business on gambling? Oh, we don't know when we'll pop off. We don't know when we'll get a Drake or find the next Drake. So, no true business. Imagine if McDonald's is like, well, we don't know when the next quarter pounder is going to. No. We don't know how much sales we'll get. No. You need every business need predictable shit. So you know what the music business done over time? we got to equalize certain shit. They realize programming for people. That's why payola existed. Oh, if we just play a record enough, people will believe it's good. All right, good. The one thing they've never been able to finesse, and they tried it too. Shit, Atlantic tried it with one of them niggas, APG, when they were coming up with, they would approach artists with a folder of records to say, we had a writing team, we had a production team, all go to a writing camp and create these what's tested hit records. You just record this record, it's a hit, and you put it out. We don't have to do the guessing game with music no more. That's what they were doing at Atlantic. That's why they started signing influencers. Jake Paul, Bad Baby, that's what they did. They literally did this. Because the most unpredictable, that's what I say, is gambling. If you put an artist and you have a $250,000 budget for 6 months for them to smoke weed with their friends, back and forth, Ubers, runners, they're in the studio for 6 months every night in an Airbnb where they're fucking bitches, that's what it costs. Actually, even more sometimes. To get a top artist, it's a recording budget, $250,000. So you spend $250,000. What's the likelihood that that artist got a hit record? You don't think that's gambling? That's gambling. That nigga could be in there just fucking off, got addicted to drugs. He ain't show up for the studio for 2 weeks. He beefing with his bitch. All type of shit happens. So how the fuck do you make sure that the $250,000 you spent for a nigga to be in the studio is going to come back? You got to control these other valves. Well, we'll pick the best of whatever records you made, and now we got to work it. Okay, how do we work it? Well, radio was one thing. We got to make sure radio plays it, force feeds it to the audience, brainwashes them. We got to make sure they're visible. They look like they're popping. We got to make, when people are driving down the highway, you see them on a billboard. That's what happens. A lot of music is an illusion. Like, a lot of people think they pick what's hot. The record labels spend the most amount of money, even usually more than making the music, on convincing you it's hot. Because that's the only way you reduce the factor of the gambling. Because making a hot record is gambling. I don't care how great of an artist it is. As good as I think Drake is, if Drake went in the studio 10 times, his success rate of making a smash, now granted, he's a big name, so anything he puts out would chart, but a smash, maybe 5%. Think about that. And that's the GOAT. The best there is. If Drake, say 20 times he's in the studio, it's going to be one time he comes out with a God's plan. What do you think that Joe Schmo artists, they're in the studio 3,000 times and they're not having a fucking hit record? How does a record label survive? Just once you think about the music industry like that, you'll realize why everything is fixed and why everything has to be rigged. That's the thing about when I hear Drake fans saying, Drake ain't going to expose shit and he ain't going to change nothing. Because the music industry only will ever exist when everything is rigged. It cannot be a free-for-all because this is not gambling. Go to a casino. It has to be rigged. Radio, marketing has to be rigged. Has to. Or else you will hear record labels hemorrhaging money. And the amount of artists that they even put money behind will just go down. Remember I told you that. Okay. So, with that in mind, now you have the basis of why and how the music business should be looked at, right? 6ix9ine said whatever. I was explaining the history. So before, back in the day, and when you say, the question from the person who donated was, when did it start? Well, botting is just easier because the first way is not only radio programming and shit like that, which is kind of like botting too, in a certain type of way. Because if you're artificially putting in radio spins for a song that shouldn't have radio spins because you're doing payola through some weird means, so you're pumping it to an audience, hoping they will react. And even if they don't react, those what's called BDS, which is the spins of the record that is being incentivized by money, it affects, to this day, they haven't taken this out of Billboard. Radio spins still, which could be paid for. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's bots everywhere. Where's the thing about streaming bots? Botting existed in radio too. It's called payola. And then the first form of botting was record labels buying their own records. So Nielsen is it's a data company. It basically looks at the data and the stats for entertainment. They do it for television. They'll come back and be like, this is the TV ratings. Okay, they've partnered with some other companies, and there's actually a company that does that too. But they'll do it for TV ratings. They'll do it for music listens. It's any type of consumption. Because you know why? Again, remember, you got to think about the business. The business is, if we invest $250,000, how do we turn that into $2.5 million? How do we 10x it? And gambling is not how you 10x it. You ever been to a casino? You ever brought $250 in there and trying to turn it into $2,500? How many times are you successful? How many times you lost your money? No company's going to base it on, oh, I think I got a hunch. So all these things exist because of it. So when we're thinking about the music business, you have to always keep that in mind. Okay, so record labels used to buy their own records. Nielsen, which is a data company, because it was hard to figure out what sales were. There was nothing as streams where it was just has a tally you could just look at that Spotify would give to you. The only way they would do, because they would have to wait for every store to report, they started going with record shipped, which means an artist would be platinum. And by the way, the RIAA, which is a certifying agency, that they're the ones who say you're platinum, gold. In certain markets or certain countries, they go silver. Like, you could actually go silver in like Jamaica, or go silver, like I believe in the U.S. Not the U.S., UK. They give out plaques. They don't go off sales. They go off records shipped, which means if my label shipped out 1 million records and not one person bought it, I'm still platinum. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's all about these metrics. So you have one company, RIAA, they go off records shipped. Now, granted, I'll give them credit. Now in the streaming era, they do an audit. So, like, for example, my song was 6ix9ine, right? I have a song with 6ix9ine. And by the way, even Blues Clues, right? I'm using myself because these are real things. If I want a plaque for it being gold, I would pay a fee, and they would do an audit. They would look at any record shipped. Obviously, nobody's sold no physical record for that song. They'll do an audit. They'll come back, and if they say we passed the audit, they're like, you're gold. And now they certify it. Then you pay another fee for them to ship you a plaque. That's just how it works, honestly. That's how it works for everybody. Okay. And it'll have their logo on it, the RIAA. That's why nobody else, if you see a plaque and it doesn't have RIAA, it's fugazi. I know Spotify put their own plaques out, but people don't respect Spotify plaques like that yet. Okay. So you have RIAA that goes off record shipped, but you could finesse it by the label that's putting the record out, not even buying it, just shipping. They don't even care who bought it. So it could be on the in the stores, nobody bought it, it's still platinum because it's about record shipped. Now Billboard's is different. Billboard did it one better. Billboard is going to care about supposedly records scanned. So yeah, you ship the records, but their numbers is records scanned. So yeah, you shipped 300 records to this one Best Buy, but if 20 or let's say 200 got sold that week, they'll count the 200 and it'll move to the next store and they'll tally it up. Okay? Now, here's the thing. You could finesse that too. There's a finesse everywhere. That's why I keep telling y'all. Game is game. Everything has a finesse. That's the only point I'm trying to make to y'all. Everything has a finesse, and all these artists are finessing. It's a steroid era. So in the first finesse with RIAA, your label ships out an exorbitant amount that you ain't going to sell, but you get instantly certified as gold or platinum. Right? The second finesse, which is the Billboard finesse, and this is the first Billboard finesse. There's been finesses because they change the rules often. Travis Scott's the king of it because as soon as they change the rules, he figures out he's like a math whiz. As soon as they change the rules to stop the finesse, he figures out the new finesse 30 seconds later. Travis Scott's the GOAT. Not him, because Travis ain't that goddamn smart. It's his team. And listen, this is where you got to know the people behind the scenes. Travis has a really smart team. They figured it out like that. Cool. So, but the first Billboard finesse was buy the records and then slowly return them. Yes, I don't know if you know this. Over time, so when a record is bought, it's +1 sales. When it's returned, and yes, you could usually return CDs, it would be -1. So you'd buy them first week to get that first week impact because hip-hop started becoming first week oriented. And you would start kind of either give them away at concerts. Some people do that. You give them to the street team, or sometimes they'll do a organized return. Okay? So that's the finesse right there. There's been 20 other Billboard finesses because they keep trying to be like, oh, we don't want finesses, and then people still finesse. But then the streaming finesse came after. And the streaming finesse was, at first, the finesses wasn't bots. It was, I forgot what it was. It was kind of like, I guess it was always bots. But it's different type of bots. Nowadays, the bots that they have going on, it was a reason why I remember Spotify changed. Hey, well, actually, I think it might have been Billboard. They changed it. Hey, you got to listen to a song a certain amount. Because they had gotten bot farms to be like, they're going to listen to the song for just 1 second over the time for it to count as a stream and move on. You get what I'm saying? And also, there would be a time limit. Like, for example, I don't know if you know on Spotify. If you keep stop, play, the same song, it's not going to count as 20 different times you streamed it. It's one stream. However, if you play a certain amount of time, then you stop, and you wait a certain amount of time and play it again. 2 streams. So now it's a computer game. It's a complex computer game. That Spotify, they're never going to say it because their stock price is going up. Their shit would plummet. So respectfully, I got friends that work at Spotify, but maybe they don't even know. You know why they wouldn't know? Because that would be privileged information that if people bought a stock for a publicly traded company and it's known that the money that is being paid out or that's coming in from these inflated streams are not real, that stock price drops. So that's why they don't blast these artists. You think and that's my problem also with Spotify. You see, Apple supposedly does a better job, but Apple never speaks on anything. And Apple's situation is bigger than music. They sell iPhones. Don't even put streaming numbers out. We don't go fuck with Travis Scott sold this tweet. Get out of here, nigga. You want us to put out a tweet that he had the highest streaming rate? Fuck out of here, nigga. Buy an iPhone, nigga. Buy a fucking MacBook Pro. That's the reality. But Spotify, they've been announcing every month. It's about to be a year now. Yo, we removed mad fake streams. And I think they used to, because I remember one time they used to mention, or they mentioned an artist that did. They don't do it no more. They don't want to embarrass the artists. The labels who own part of Spotify got in there and said, yo, hold on now. Game is game. Game is game. If you find out that one of our artists finessed and the finesse was so bad you caught it, just don't blast them because it's going to hurt our artists. Just silently remove it and we'll have some internal talks. So again, the finessing continues. Okay, I'm probably boring you guys a little bit with the idea, and I hope the main point I was trying to say, and I hope the takeaway is, if you're in a major record label system, the finesse is happening. Game is game. That's it. Whether you're Drake or the nigga who's on the shelf, how much the finesse is how much the label gives a fuck about you at the time. And I think Drake gonna learn that. Because if the labels want to say, oh, let's teach this nigga a lesson will be taught. Just like how, and this is where I'm always confused by Drake fans. If we want to believe, and I do believe, that the labels said, nah, this Kendrick shit finna go up, which they did, you have to believe they allowed Drake to get that big. It's not like they were like, oh, we're not gonna let Drake get that big, and Drake somehow got that big, like organically. No, nigga. Game is game. They allow what they want to exist, and they kill what they don't want. No favorites. Okay. So, I guess that whole, monologue or, that whole backstory is really key for me to play this audio. And this audio is the audio where Young Thug is in jail. And again, only the rapper Russ has ever really spoken on bought streams, but he was seen as a hater. Obviously, 6ix9ine did, but, people, 6ix9ine. But we finally get the proof that the purchasing of streams actually happened. Now, Young Thug is the owner of YSL, the label that is under 300 Entertainment. And one of his artists is someone named Sergio Wanatelli. Oh, shit. I was about to say Sergio Wanatelli. I mean, Sergio Kitchens, a.k.a. Gunna or Wanna. Young Thug is behind bars, speaking with his manager on the phone, saying, hey, hold on, actually, that's wrong audio. Saying, hey, remember we spent money to buy fake streams for Gunna's album, which was DS Forever. Listen to this.
Trying to do other shit. When he did his 2 album deal with me, Cash called me one day like, hey, what the hell going on with Gunna? Who's speaking for him? I'm like, wow. I'm like, oh, I'm net. He trying to get signed right here with Weeknd signed it. And he demanded he want, 20 million. Whoa. So I already done told him, like, whatever you want, just say it. I'm going to give you the money, whatever you want. Just on some we brother shit. Like, I know you can't go nowhere in this world and get no $20 million check.
Okay. I hate to pause it here. I know I'm talking too much today. I'm sorry. I want to juxtapose that idea to the entire situation. Remember, on the biggest of level, we're talking about Drake and UMG. Do you see how, in one sense, Drake might be... You heard what Thug said? I know you can't get that $20 million that you're trying to get from nowhere else. Why is he saying that? Because Thug is saying, and this is what he means, this hype you think you have that demands that, I created. Actually, it's fake. I bought it. I paid for it. UMG, part of their disposition of Drake is, you can't negotiate against us when your leverage and power we create. Drake could disagree, but I keep saying, game is game. The only way to show is to go independent. You cannot show them from within their system. They create everything in the system. This is the Matrix. You can't, you think you're going to be in the Matrix and fight it from within? Good luck. The same way they brought you in, made you this, yes, they could turn you to that. May not have to be with a battle. Maybe this is the way they probably try to bring Drake down a notch. But it could have been, all right, cool, let's cut the radio, let's cut this, let's cut that. All right, we're going to do half of this. Let's see him be the Drake that sells $700K again. That's what that happens. Let me keep playing.
from no label. You're not doing numbers like that. You alright, but you ain't doing that like that. You know, like the number one album you just had right now. I paid for you to have a number one album. You didn't. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, earn a number one album over the.
Okay, that's such an important thing, and this went over people's heads when they heard it, because people only care about bots. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna put it in perspective with you. You got a business, and tonight we're all independent entrepreneurs. You have to put your entrepreneur hat on. You got a business, and you could influence your employees' performance, whether they do good like this or they do good like this. By the way, this is baked into the music industry, chat. I'm telling you. I'll give you the exact definition. Well, let me just finish that point, and I'm going to give you the definition or an example. If you could influence your employees' performance that they perform here or here, well, it's probably good for the company when you have them perform here, right? Until it's time for you to pay them, it's probably good for you to have them perform here because they have less leverage. If you could dictate how much leverage they have, when it gets to the time that you need to pay them, it's a performance review, you're probably gonna be like, oh, well, you fucked up here, here, and here in the last 2 weeks. But otherwise, you want them to be performing great. It's what happens exactly every time an artist has to re-up. Didn't I mention the NBA YoungBoy stuff? I said YoungBoy is nearing the end of his deal with Capitol. They got no more incentive to spend a wild-ass bag on promoting his music, because if they do that and give him this incredible buzz, he might take that incredible leverage and go somewhere else and get an incredible bigger check. You're cutting your nose off to spite your face. So you know what you do? When it comes to end of the contract, you don't spend as much. You start chilling out. Anytime you see an artist beefing with their label, they're never beefing on the first album. They're never even beefing on the second. It's always when the last album's coming up. Always. The label has no more incentive. This is why I keep telling y'all, you can't expose the game from being in the game. Because Drake never had a problem with UMG until his last album of a historic deal. Right? Yeah, they're not trying to pay you. You think you're going to get $1 billion. They're going to sound nuts going to their investors saying, yeah, we paid one artist $1 billion. The stock is going to drop. They're like, what? Y'all just throwing out what? I think you guys get it.
The weekend, my boy. I paid for that shit. I never said that to him. I never told him that. You know, cause we just got the plug on that. Like, you never earned the number one album. I spent $50 extra grand buying motherfucking streams, $50,000 buying streams for you.
Now, this is another thing that went over people's heads. They're trying to calculate how much was spent. I'm here to tell y'all what Young Thug is talking about is not the total spend on bots for Gunna's album. Let me tell you, this is why these labels pay, it's actually a lot of money. Tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars for a Luminous subscription. It gives you the full demographics of, like, basically tell you how many people on each block. That's how detailed it is. That's listening to these artists, right? And it's data. It's data, right? You know, data that you could use. It helps you with tours. It helps you with marketing, whatever. When an artist drops an album, I know you'll see, like, my page and everybody else say, it's on pace to do this. The actual label knows it down to a science before us. That's why they pay the big bucks for those subscriptions. That's their job. The $50K that Young Thug is talking about was when he realized the race was going to be close. And I seen Gunna fans trying to be like, oh, yeah, no, it was only 2,000 streams, and I seen them remove it. Nah. This happens a lot. As the week progresses, when you're in a battle, You're going to have to keep doing. And by the way, Billboard gives them early reports too. We don't see those. The $50K that Thug is talking about, that he spent personally, was when it was neck and neck. There's already bots in the label budget. There are bot purchases in the label budget already. But that's the steroids. Everybody got them. So when you're hearing the $50K and you're like, oh, it took 50. No. It took $50K. It was a close race. It took $50K to bump him over the hill. It's not $50K just entirely. It costs a lot way more than that.
For you to be weak. Right. And Cash know the same plug, so Cash could have did the same thing. But
chat, when you listen to these conversations, a lot go over your head. I'm going to break it down for y'all. You know what he says? Cash, which is Cash XO, the guy who owns XO. Say he know the same plug. By the way, they all know the same plugs. Kung Fu Kenny people know the same plugs. Like, we call it the K-bots, but these bots have been existed. We just termed it the K-bots. They all know the same plug. This is very interesting here, chat. Remember I told you this is the music business. Game is game. When Thug says Cash could have did the same thing, let me ask you a question. Cash gets the same information. Cash gets the same information as 300 and YSL and Young Thug. Weeknd is perceived as a way bigger artist that has a way bigger budget. They got the same bot plug. Why not let Weeknd blow that nigga out the water? Drop $2 million on the bots. Why not do that? I'll throw this in the air. Let's look at Weeknd contracts. This was the album. We were shocked. We never seen Weeknd sell like that. What did he sell afterwards? The next album, he doubled it. Let me ask you a question. Could have been negotiation time. Game is game. Remember, I tell you. What we're seeing, we're hypnotized a lot of times. Oh, what? You think on a good day, Gunna is out selling Weeknd, my nigga. Weeknd does stadiums. Come on. Just start. Let me show you. Weeknd just did a crazy stadium tour. By the way, just broke a record for highest grossing tour by a black male artist. Right? Okay. I'm just trying to show you it's much deeper than what you think. Let's go to his discography. They were talking about Dawn FM. It dropped the same time. Okay? Somehow the bundles weren't bundling at this point. But let's check this. Let's go to commercial performance. The Weeknd sold 148,000 albums. I'm going to show you this. It streamed 173 million times. 148,000. It debuted number 2 behind Gunna. Okay, let's go to this next album, which is 2 years later. Oh, shit. Never mind. It's around where's the... Trying to get to the album. Fuck. All right, I'll go here. Hurry Up Tomorrow. Actually, yeah, this was released this year. Damn, he dropped the album this year? Oh, fuck. I thought it was like end of last year. Okay. Anyway, let's just go to commercial performance again. Give me a second. Fuck. Goddamn. Where's commercial performance? And by the way, chat, I did not look none of this up before. Okay, here we go. First week sales. Chat. I'm going to explain this slowly, but you got to have a brain to understand. As I keep saying, this is the Matrix. That's the industry. That's why Drake will never win. You can't beat the Matrix, not from inside the Matrix. You got to leave. You got to be independent. You got to be independent and show that you could do it when they're against you. Because they ain't, no matter how much he sue, they ain't against him yet. They're going to temper him down. They're going to be like, we're going to tone you down. But they ain't against him yet. Because he changes and fucks the whole shit up if he goes independent. Look at this. The Weeknd. Remember the last album? I got to put both of them up. I'm sorry. Fuck. I want to keep both of them side and side. The Weeknd. And you just tell me what you take from this. And if you don't take nothing from it, fuck it. Maybe I'm just not that good at my job and I'm not spelling it out for you. Here we go. Dawn FM. He loses to Gunna and sells 148K. He loses to Gunna and sells 148K. The next album, clearly number one, gets 490,000 sales. Look, so he goes from 148 to 490. Here's the interesting part. And by the way, I'm not accusing the Weeknd of botting. It's actually the opposite. Look, in the week he did 490, he streamed 171 million. In the week he did 148, he did 173. He did more streams the week he sold 148,000 than the week he sold 490. Let me further crystallize this point. The music industry and what we see in sales usually sometimes got shit to do that we don't know what's going on. Nigga could have been up for a re-up in a contract. Nigga, we can't make you look that hot when we trying to re-up. You're in the Matrix. Game is game. You need to do a 148 to sign this contract. Once you do that 148, you get back up to 400,000, nigga. That's how it works. That's always the same thing with Drake. They might just use the battle for Drake. Oh, you want 700 million? Oh, wait. You think you're too popping, my boy. Let us set you straight. That's the point. So you hear even Young Thug admitting it. He thinks he's worth $20 million. But he thinks he's worth $20 million because he got a number one, but the number one's fake. We bought it. We gave him a number one. We artificially created a number one for him, and he thinks that's his worth, and he think he could get $20 million. If that don't crystallize my point that if you're in the Matrix, which is the industry, you're in a fake game that creates your value, devalues you at any time, depending on your contracts, tosses you, twists you, does anything. The only way is to become independent. And even then, there's 20 different ways which they still try to influence the shit. Anyway, I'll keep playing this. If you didn't get this point with this whole thing that I did, you're lost.
But Cash, like, let it go. Cash just, like, spat down. Like, man, let the nigga go on the win. I ain't spending shit.
You see what he says? Me and Cash got the same plug to the same bots. But the Weeknd looked a little bit, that was an embarrassing look for the Weeknd, wasn't it? You lose to Gunna, and you're a huge mega superstar. You heard what Thug says? Cash was like, I'm going to stand down. You think Cash is standing down for Gunna? There's probably something that happened during that time with Weeknd. That's their business. But remember this is always the business of music.
Smack down. like a player. You know, but he did a little deal. He got some little signs for a little nigga from his hood, whatever. Did the same shit, but he did a deal where he took their money. So these niggas, some young niggas too. These niggas like 17, 18.
Somebody said, I understand why Drake is yet to give Ack an interview. What does Thug got to do with Drake? Nigga, they're all in the fucking music business. I'm telling you, the whole music business is the same. They're all the same. My nigga, like, we're not creating a new industry for one nigga. This is all the industry, gang. They're all in the industry. Kendrick, Drake, name anybody, nigga. Even the dead niggas is still in the industry. You drop music on a major label, you're in the industry. One nigga is suing because he's saying this is what's happening. That's what you have a nigga here admitting it's happening. But he's admitting it's the game. What do you mean what it got to do with Drake? Drake's lawsuits acting like niggas didn't bot before him. Everybody probably got botted. Now, does the label strategically use their botting? Probably. Is your contract about to be up? Well, no bots for you. Yeah. I guarantee Drake signed his contract with Universal. We start seeing shit we'll never see. We're like, oh my God. That's all you got to do. Sign on the dotted line. That's what you're in the matrix. Sign on the dotted line. Let me put it like this. If Drake signs with Universal, whatever bullshit deal they're trying to get him, they probably lowball him like a motherfucker. In the next 2 years, you would forget Kendrick exists. Trust. They're not loyal to Kendrick. They don't give a fuck about Kendrick. They don't give a fuck about Drake neither. But these niggas, that's a plantation. Boy, you gonna get down and lay down. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like real kids, baby. The oldest one of them probably be 18. The oldest one, no, probably about 20. The oldest one probably be 20. It's like 5 of them. They probably like 16 to 20. Man, these niggas ain't got no tongue. These niggas ain't popping. Nobody in Atlanta ain't heard of them. They done did like 3-4 shows in the city in 2-3 years. Like these niggas done had 3-4 shows, and they shows be like goddamn $5,000. You know, it's on the behalf of Gunna and all that shit for sure. Like the show. You know, niggas booking you just because they like, oh, they Gunna new artists, they upcoming, they Gunna new artists, but they ain't got no song, they ain't put no music.
Now, this is why I gotta keep pausing it that you guys could really lock it in here. Part of what Thug is talking about, right? And part of his disposition is that he feels he's created artificial leverage for Gunna that has Gunna asking him for too much money. He wants $20 million. He's like, nigga, you're not a $20 million artist. I pump some fake shit into your shit to make you look like a $20 million artist. However, what Gunna is doing that I think he's also peeping, Gunna was trying to start his own label. You don't hear that? At the end, he started talking about, oh, Gunna, he signed some niggas, da-da-da-da. Bingo. That's another can of worms that you got to get to. Because that usually opens up problems. I'll put it like this with y'all. When Lil Wayne was an artist, just straight to Cash Money, all was well. Here's a Bugatti, da-da-da, you're great. Then the idea was, Wayne, you could start your own label. At first, he colored within the lines because he brought it in and became a joint venture. That's how we got Young Money, Cash Money. Birdman owned 51%, Wayne owned 49%. Thug, I know he's talking and you're only hearing hate, but you're hearing a nigga who understands the game on his level from where he's working with. Thug ain't a dumb nigga. Let me tell you this. Young Thug is a manipulator, but he's not dumb. Young Thug is a manipulator, but he's not dumb. Actually pretty smart. I'll give you some more proof. And by the way, we're going to play this again. I'll give you some more proof. Remember when we covered this? Remember when we covered this? I want to show you how smart Thug is. Here we go. Right here. This is Thug talking about Baby's deal with P.
Hey, I talked to Wham on the phone. I said, what you think he gonna give you out that money? I said, you think he gonna give you 75 million or 100 million? He like, shit. I'm like, be always real. Do you think he gonna give you 75 to 100 million on that deal? Be always real. He like, hell no, I don't think that nigga gonna do it right like that. But Scooter Braun offered Wham 150 million. Scooter Braun told Wham, I want to buy your rights, so I'm gonna give you 150 million. Wham tell this nigga, nah, I'm cool. I gotta bring Pete to me. Man, that nigga went straight around Wham and called Pete and bought the whole label from Pete. The whole conversation started from Scooter Braun trying to buy Lil Wham, trying to buy him out of the deal too. He wanted to buy Wham out of the deal. Like,
now I'm getting a little bit of phone, and this is not trying to drop exclusive because I'm not gonna give a source, but Scooter wouldn't agree with what he's saying. Supposedly, Scooter supposedly didn't offer Wham shit, but who knows? Maybe that, I don't know. But supposedly he didn't. So this might be a part of Thug's manipulation, or Thug got fed bad information by Baby. I don't know. Or maybe they get offered that. Who knows? Let's explore all possibilities. But that's not the point of why I was saying Thug is smart. He's a manipulator, but he's really smart. He's smarter than the average bear. And I'm wondering, maybe that's why Thug was playing the game of telephone so much, because he realized that, especially, and I hate to say it, even somebody like Lil Baby, maybe you could manipulate them, and maybe even other artists too. I'm gonna show you the manipulation in a second.
I want you to be with me. Well, like, shit, you gotta talk to P. You gotta talk to P about that. Man, nigga.
By the way, remember, the first way he started talking about P, and remember, P owns QC and Baby signed to it. He first started bringing it up on the Savage call. Yo, no, it was with Mariah the Sciences, actually. He says, man, I don't know why Wham fuck with a rat. So there's two ways how I think it's manipulative, that he's trying to manipulate Baby to not fuck with his label owner. He's saying, yo, you're a gangster. Yo, you know that your label owner is a rat? By the way, let me put this in the air. Young Thug was cool with Meek Mill. Meek Mill had deals with Roc Nation. Roc Nation CEO was this person that was a informant that wore wires. Why he ain't getting Meek Mill ear and start saying, why you with Roc Nation? Why he not trying to get in other people ear that work at Roc Nation? The point what I'm trying to say is, he figures out what each person, a manipulator is going to figure out what you care about and use whatever leverage to try to get you to do what they want, because that's not their principle all around. So he's picking you, Baby, and he's saying, yeah, yo, I thought you was a real street nigga like me. Yo, why you fucking with a rat? Now, maybe that didn't work perfectly. The next thing he came with was, damn, not only you fucking with a rat, but y'all niggas just sold the label. He ain't give you nothing? Making it seem like he's getting robbed. Now, I don't know if Young Thug had interest in signing Baby. I don't know. But it damn well seems like the strategic playbook of a manipulator.
Pete crossed that nigga red hot, worst way. I'm on the phone with Wham. He just like, man, that nigga Scooter Braun try to have the same deal with me, the same me with me. I tell that nigga, I ain't really doing that without Pete. You know, I'm just.
Okay, so it looked like Baby told him that.
Solid. Man, Pete go take the meeting without Wham and get the job business done. Of course, a nigga get the business done for $300-400 million for sure, but goddamn, bro. Hey, I talked to Wham on the phone. I said, what you think he gonna give you out that money? I said, you think he gonna give you 75 million? Or?
Okay. Now, I'm gonna tell you why I think this is super manipulative, but he's smart. Because here's the obvious question that I would ask Thug, right? The obvious question I would ask Thug is, let me lay it out for y'all again. You know, I like these calls, me personally. It showcases behind the scenes in the music business. I keep telling you, who gives a fuck what a rapper is saying? It's the business of music that controls everything. It controls everything. If you really care about this culture and you like following the details and the intricacies, you have to understand the business. The money controls everything. So if you don't understand the business, you don't understand music. I'll say it again. You don't understand the business, you don't understand music. And the small minds are going to think about what they see on the blogs, but the more seasons you get, you're going to realize all of these things only get to the blogs once the money breaks down. There's a deal fucked up. That's what happens. There's a deal fucked up. Okay. So let me put it, and this is why I said Thug is he's smart, but he's also manipulative. Thug is saying to Baby, P sells QC for $300 million or I don't know if it was 300 or 375, whatever it is. Okay, cool. He says to Baby, well, why you ain't getting none of the money? Yo, damn, that nigga doing you wrong. You hear him on the call. Damn, he ain't gonna cut you $75 million. Here's the thing, and this is why I say Baby is easy to manipulate, I would think. Because, and again, I'm not gonna call him stupid, I'll call him naive. Shit, I mean, that's a compelling argument. Like, damn, I did kind of do the heavy lift in the last couple of years. Maybe I should get whatever Thug is saying, $75 million. Now, you know why I say Thug's a manipulator? Okay, read what this says. Hybe buys quality control for $300 million deal. Young Thug thinks out of the $300 million, the top artist, Baby, should get paid. Right? You follow. Let's go to this. $300 Entertainment, an independent entertainment company co-founded by Lear Cohen, Kevin Liles, Roger Gold, sells to Warner Music Group. The deal was reportedly worth $400 million. Young Stoner Life Records, YSL Records, is a subsidiary of 300 Entertainment. Let me save you all the thinking. The same thing Young Thug telling Baby he deserved money from was the same thing that he was basically in when 300 got sold to Warner. Because 300 has the deal with YSL. Let me ask you a question. You think he got $75 million? He's telling Baby go get the 75. You think he got 75? Let me just pull up this guy's face right here. You think he gave Young Thug $75 million? Do you think he gave Young Thug $7 million? Do you think Young Thug... That's why I say it's manipulative. Because your label got sold too. You ain't getting. Thug ain't get no goddamn $75 million. Man, y'all niggas stop lying, man. Nigga, I talked to niggas in the industry. They told me Thug got nothing. I would love for Thug to say otherwise. Shit, because I'm working this story behind the scenes. I'm working this story behind the scenes, baby. Somebody just said it right. Somebody just said, I ain't gonna say those words. I ain't gonna say that word, I mean, you know. If a nigga won't give you the money, you think you finna get it from him? You think he about to break you off something? Okay. Okay. That's the point. So Thug, his label gets moved over to Warner, YSL because it's under 300. They sell 300 valued at $400 million, partly because they have YSL and you, Gunna, and everybody else under YSL is kicking and moving. But you don't get $75 million. Suppose you ain't get nothing. But you telling Baby, yo, go to P and go get your bread. He should break you off 75. It's manipulation because you put a nigga in a situation that when you were in the same situation, you went along happily not getting nothing, but you're telling him if he don't get nothing, you're getting robbed. Now, I know some people might be like, well, maybe he learned from his mistake. Or maybe he know how to get a nigga to start looking at the people he's in business with like he's being taken advantage of. Because, tell me if I'm wrong, I know he moved to YouTube. But I seen Thug and Kevin Lyles, and Kevin Lyles showed up to court. They look like they was all cool. He not mad at these niggas, and they ain't give him nothing. They ain't give him shit. They ain't break him off no 75. I'll leave that there. As I said, classic manipulation. You got nothing in the deal, but you tell that nigga if he don't get $75 million, he getting robbed. Damn near. Game is game. Obviously, when I say, that's why I said Baby would be naive, and I think he was naive. Because if you're getting manipulated by a Young Thug, like, I don't even think Young Thug is the sharpest knife in the drawer, but he is sharp because he understands the music business way more. Way more than these niggas. Way more. That's the thing. Okay? All right. Now, let me play this clip one more time, and then we're going to go on to this next clip where Thug even talks about, and this is why I say Thug is smart. The reason why Thug knows about the bots and stuff like that is because Thug's not only an artist, he's an executive, and he's smart enough. And by the way, I'm going to be honest with you. I'll just put this picture up one more time, and I won't say a word. If you're saying, how does, well, if Thug knows about the bots, every other artist knows about the bots. No. The person we mentioned that knew about the bots for the weekend is a high up executive. That's also huge in the management game as well. Very big deal. Well, how would Thug know about the bots and that other guy who was high up in the game? Where he probably learned it from? We'll just keep going. So let me just play this one more time in full, then we'll go on to the next clip.
Trying to do other shit.
Remember I told you, game is game.
You know, when he did his 2-album deal with me, Cash called me one day like, hey, what the hell going on with Gunna? Who's speaking for him? I'm like, wow. I'm like, oh, I'm net. You know, he trying to get signed right here with Weeknd signed it. And he demanded he want, $20 million. Whoa. So I already done told him, like, whatever you want, just say it. I'm going to give you the money, whatever you want. Just on some we brother shit. Like, nigga, I know you can't go nowhere in this world and get no $20 million check from no label. You're not doing numbers like that. You all right, but you ain't doing that like that. You know? Like, the number one album you just had right now, I paid for you to have a number one album. You didn't, you know what I'm saying, honestly earn a number one album over the weekend, my boy. I paid for that shit. I never said that to him. I never told him that, God.
By the way, let me tell you this. And this is why I said Thug is also high up in the game. The convo he said he had with Cash gave him the courtesy to say, hey, Gunna is trying to get signed over here. Right? Basically giving him a chance to say, hey, listen, we're not trying to take your artist, brother. But what does that passively say? When Thug signs him and that's the first album, you need that artist to be happy. You need that number one. So they kind of almost, they tip their hat to Thug, they give him the information, but they also, he said, we got the same plug with the bots. They allow him to get the number one. They didn't fight him. They allowed him. Now, I think that's a bigger situation. Something was going on with Weeknd. I don't know. Now, granted, some people might be like, nah, that was the Weeknd throwback album. Remember, it was Dawn FM. You got the old look, this and third. Game is game. Ain't nothing coincidental, bro. Okay? But very interesting when you start peeling back the layers of what the conversation was really about. And this is just Young Thug just chatting.
We just got the plug on that. Like, you never earned the #1 album. I spent $50 extra grand buying motherfucking streams, $50,000 buying streams for you to be weak. Like, and Cash know the same plug, so Cash could have did the same thing. But Cash let it go. Cash just snap down, like, man, let the nigga on the win. I ain't stunning shit. Snap down like a player. But he did a little deal. He got some little signs for a little nigga from his hood, whatever. Did the same shit, but he did a deal where he took their money. So these niggas, some young niggas too. These niggas like 17, 18. Like.
Now that went over your head too. He's talking about Gunna doing maybe a label deal himself, or he's fronting it on some production company level. But he said he's using his leverage to get these young kids a deal, but he took all the bread. This just shows you how cannibalistic the music business is. But what I keep telling y'all, if you're in the business, you're in the major label system, game is game. It's all part of the game. Gotta accept it. Gunna was learning the game. Gunna signed two kids, or two people who's 17 or 18 or whatever. Used his fame, his clout to front it. Got some huge budget. Took the majority of it. Probably was going to look at it and be like, oh, no, I'm going to get y'all along with features and I'm going to co-sign y'all. Obviously, shit went left.
Like real kids, baby. The oldest one of them probably be 18. The oldest one. No, probably about 20. The oldest one probably be 20. It's like 5 of them. They probably like 16 to 20. Man, these niggas ain't got no tongue. These niggas ain't popping. Nobody in Atlanta ain't heard of them. They done did like 3-4 shows in the city in 2-3 years. Like, these niggas done had 3-4 shows. And they shows be like goddamn $5,000. It's on the behalf of Gunna and all that shit for sure. Like, the show, niggas booking you just 'cause they like, oh, these Gunna new artists, they upcoming. They Gunna new artists. But they ain't got no song, they ain't put no music out, no nothing. They just doing shows. So these niggas like, man, we got a show coming up in about goddamn 3 weeks. We got a show coming up in 3 weeks. We want to put a song out so we can perform it at the show, 'cause we ain't got no song out. So we put the song out, fun little niggas and shit, whatever. These niggas go do the show. They like, man, nigga, take goddamn $2,500 from the young niggas. I'm like, man, they're crazy.
Game is game. Gunna was learning the game.
I'm like, nigga, you signed to me and you make millions of dollars. I ain't never took $1 from you. Why the hell would you ever in your life accept $1 from these young boys, bro? These niggas kids. What the hell you finna do with $2,500, bro? Like, you finna make 5 young niggas split $2,500? You supposed to let all them get $1,000 piece, bro. What the hell is wrong with you?
Now, right there, I'm gonna give Thug some credit. I do think Thug had this like Machiavellian spirit, and like definitely had this. I think he was trying to. I've heard like people say this a lot, like this whole John Gotti thing, and I definitely think he wanted to be like an overlord of like a lot of the shit going on in Atlanta. But he is generous. He is generous. As long as it folds up under him, he's generous. He's generous. He's not like selfish. I guess he was discussing Gunna to say, man, Gunna's a selfish nigga.
25 ain't finna do nothing in the world for you, boy. He like, well, that's a deal they got. I'm like, boy, hell, got your mind fucked up, boy. You losing your sanity. Like, boy, that hoe got your mind fucked up. The worst way. Like, at this point, nigga, I just gave you $20 million. I just gave you a $15 million check. Ain't no way in the hell you spend no 2,500 from these young nigga, bro. These nigga got 4.
Nah, he said he gave now. Remember, he said he signed Gunna for 2 albums, $20 million. Right? Gunna turns in. This is how it works, chat. He turns in the first album because as soon as he signs the deal, right? I guess like remember Gunna's Hot, like whatever. The deal was about to expire. He signs another 2-album extension or whatever, which is 2-album deal, and he turns in DS2, DS Forever, and because it's a $20 million deal, it would work like this: $5 million for the option, so $5 million up front. You turn the album in, you get the other $5 million, right? Then they pick up the second option, or it's probably just already baked in the cake, and they give you another $5 million. And then when you turn in the second album, you get the other one. But they'll probably make a new deal by then. So he basically gave him $15 million because they're pretty much into the second album. So Gunna gets $15 million. And he says Gunna still is taking $2,500 from the guys he's trying to sign.
So, ain't no way in the hell you spend no 2,500. Man, it's crazy. Like, he that type of shit. He just be like, oh, no. And then the shit was like, he would do his deal with me, and he ain't say nothing to me. He's sitting around me every day just chilling, kicking the brother shit, but going behind my back, trying to talk to other companies about signing. And I already done told him, like, whatever you want, just say it. Whatever you want. Before I even heard about him talking to companies or anything, I was like, shit, hey, you know your deal, look.
Now, here's the thing. I can't blame Gunna for that. Because that is part of realizing your market value. You have to, if you're just with one employer, and even if they said, yo, you got a blank check, write what you want, you might not know what the market offers for you. Like sometimes, especially like newer artists when they're, like say they're going to Rolling Loud or before they get an agent and they're going to get signed and they say, how much you want for a show? And they don't even know what to say. They're gonna name the amount of money they think is a lot of money, but sometimes their value is way more than that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just agreed to some shit recently, and I gave them a pretty decent price. The way they said quick, I'm like, fuck. The market probably is dictating that I'm probably worth twice this amount. So sometimes you got to play the game to kind of figure out what your true market value is, even if you're not gonna leave. And I wouldn't call that disloyal by Gunna. I would think that's just plain trying to find his market value.
He like, hell yeah. I'm like, shit, what you want?
Somebody said, man, you keep it in fair. No, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not saying he should go to another company. But he might have to go take some meetings to realize, yo, bro, right now, your value is $30 million. So what would happen is you would go to your brother, you would go to the guy who put you on and say, dog, yo, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. It's right now the market value for me is 30. If you match it, I'm definitely staying here. And maybe Thug says, bro, I can't match the 30, but I got 25 for you. That right there, you never know. Gunna, this is how these regular business work. It might be like, you know what, man, I fuck with you so much, I'll take a haircut, pause. Like, I'll take that discount, whatever. I'm going to do the 25 with you, even though niggas offering more. But at least it's more than the 20 that you thought that was the max. So, again, this is business. You can't knock somebody for trying to see what their market value is.
He like, I'm trying to really see now what I want. He like, I ain't really trying to hit you like that, big brother. You really whatever. I ain't on that one. I'm like, man, right. Whatever you want, text it to me. If you don't want to just talk like a man, just text it. He like, all right. Never text nothing. I get a phone call from Cash saying he's talking to labels. I'm like, oh, okay, so you want to sign with labels? I'm like, all right.
Now, really, Cash is the one who kind of dimed out Gunna. Gunna was trying to figure out like what people would offer him, and Cash was like, yo, this nigga came over here trying to get a deal. That's your artist, right?
All right, let it go. Cash like, hell no, he got to sign with you. Like, you done created it, nigga. He got to sign with you. He got to re-sign with you. Finna give him the same money that anybody finna give him. I'm like, hell no, just let him go. So I guess
can you explain something to me?
Trying to do other shit. When he did his 2-album deal with me, Cash called me.
Now, there's a longer version of this. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to try to find it. Give me a second. think it's this.
Yeah, I did a 5-album deal with him. I'm so 1,000. I took his 5-album deal down to a 3-album deal. But he put out 1 album already. So when we renegotiated and did the deal, it was just 2 albums, plus the one he had just put out. So he had a 5-album deal with, and I had a chance to exercise another album. That was the deal. I took that shit down to 2 albums.
Now, in all of this, and I'm being honest, man, I do think Thug comes across as a fair businessman. I do think so. However, he is manipulative in trying to get people to do business. I don't think he's greedy, but I think he's manipulative in trying to get people to do business.
So
and I think he was trying to steal Baby from QC.
Damn, bro, 1,000. And the only reason why I did it was because I was in a label deal, and I didn't want him to be tied to my label deal, because I'm like, they ain't doing what's right by me, so I'm spending more money than them. They ain't doing what's right, so I don't even want you tied to this label deal shit to the point where they can be eating off of your income. Like, this shit just straight yours, nigga. Like, I don't even want your income, and you signed to me. I'm entitled to 50% of all income for you. I ain't never took $1 in my entire life of living from him. Never, ever, ever. You know, shit like that. But I done seen him start a label, and I'm like, shit, you might as well sign your label to YSL and run it like that. I heard about him having talks with other people, trying to do other shit.
Now, I know what y'all are saying, chat, and y'all gonna have to be fair. I don't give a fuck about. Listen, my job is a music, like, you know, like a commentator. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Thug or these other niggas. None of them. Like, I'm here to just break it down black and white. Okay, so I'm not here to bash Thug. I'm not here to make him look good. I don't give a fuck. I just want to be very clear. So I know some of y'all right now, y'all want to hate Thug, but we got to be honest. Or, like, I don't care if you like Thug. Who cares? What he just said, is that?
I heard about him having talks with other people, trying to.
Okay. So Gunna's trying to get his own label, and Thug said he heard that Gunna was doing whatever. I see some of y'all in the comments saying, no, he should have signed with Thug. Well, if you think that, what do you think about Drake, who didn't sign OVO underneath YMCMB? Is Drake disloyal? Because that's what you would be co-signing. If you're saying that, because Gunna got his chance from Thug, he should have brought his label under Thug's label, which is YSL. Well, I got about 5 examples of people who got their label and brought it elsewhere rather than the person that put them on. Drake didn't bring his label under OVO. Kendrick didn't bring PG Lang on a TDE. These are very big examples. Kendrick and Drake did the same thing. Kendrick didn't put out music for 5 years because he wanted nothing to do with TDE in terms of putting out music and starting his label. PG Lang is not under TDE. OVO is not under YMCMB. How you going to be mad at Gunna? Now, we don't even know if Gunna was going to eventually bring it somewhere else, but why can't he look? Why?
I do other shit. You know, when he did his 2-album deal with me, Cash called me one day like, hey, what the hell going on with Gunna? Who's speaking for him? I'm like, wow. I'm net. You know, he trying to get signed right here with Weeknd signed it. And he demanded he want, $20 million. Whoa. So I already done told him, like, whatever you want, just say it. I'm going to give you the money, whatever you want. Just on some we brother shit. Like, I know you can't go nowhere in this world and get no $20 million check from no label. You're not doing numbers like that. You all right, but you ain't doing that like that. You know? Like, the number 1 album you just had right now, I paid for you to have a number 1 album. You didn't, you know what I'm saying, honestly earn a number 1 album over the weekend, my boy. I paid for that shit. I never said that to him. I never told him that, cause we just got the plug on that. Like, you never earned a number 1 album. I spent $50 extra grand buying motherfucking streams, $50,000 buying streams for you to beat Weeknd. Like, and Cash know the same plug, so Cash could have did the ssame thing.
All right, I'm
But
gonna
Cash,
fast.
like, let it go.
So this is a call we've listened to some parts, not all parts. I'm gonna skip past to a little bit right here.
25, I ain't finna do nothing in the world.
Okay.
Chilling, kicking the brother shit, but going behind my back, trying to talk to other companies about signing. And I already done told him, like, whatever you want, just say it. Whatever you want. Before I even heard about him talking to companies or anything, I like, shit, hey, you know your deal, look. He like, hell yeah. I like, shit, what you want?
Okay. By the way, I'm waiting for that full call to be released. Well, actually, no, that's part of a Murata Scientist call. Okay. Now, the other call is... Do we get to the Durk stuff? No. We get to... I haven't seen this. Let me see. Full call. So now Thug is talking to his mans about buying fake streams for his album. Okay? Because this is after he was so geeked about, yo, I want to beat this guy in sales. Well, he wanted to beat Gunna, but Gunna wasn't dropping on, they weren't dropping on the same week, but he wanted a number one. Here we go. This is, by the way, this is Thug talking to his manager.
I said nobody has ever put out 2 number 1 albums from jail. Obviously, hopefully you're out by your birthday. You know what I'm saying? But if you weren't, like, that would be historic.
Right.
And even if Boozy moves, we still have to deal with Morgan Wallen because he's doing 100,000 every week, no matter what.
Who?
Morgan Wallen, the country guy.
Yeah, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Why the fuck didn't we think to put him on the album? Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
You think we gonna beat the boy?
yo, my man, I'm not going to sleep until we beat him. So whatever happens.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
Whatever happens. So
Beat the
it's
boy,
like, okay.
beat the boy, then tell the boy you can't beat me, join me.
That's iconic.
Get on this song, young boy. Everything
You know what I mean?
Man.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's try to beat that nigga. You still got that plug, right? That shit what we did with none of them, you still got that plug?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Tell you. All right, my boy.
Yeah. All right, I love you. Call me an hour. I said nobody has ever put out 2 number 1 albums.
Okay. Now play it again that you could hear it a little bit clearer, but I do want to pull up Young Thug, Business is Business. Now that particular album was released 2 years ago. June 23rd, 2023. I believe it has 2 Drake features. Remember I told you back then there was supposed to be a Baby song and also a song with Durk dissing Gunna, never ended up being on there, but there was 2 Drake features. The album actually debuted at number 2. It earned 89,000 units. Okay? Now, what's important is let's look at number 1. They weren't even close, honestly. What's that? 19. They weren't even close, honestly. Morgan Wallen, I think, spanked him crazy. Oh, actually, it wasn't. Morgan Wallen did 110. He was number 1 with 110. And Young Thug did 90. Yeah, 89, pretty much 90. So that's who was their competition. I forgot who was the third. Who was third? Let's see. Also in the top 10, Thug 2 and Peso Pluma. Pluma was 3 and Kelly Clarkson was okay. Now, let me, and again, chat. This is, my stream is for people who like the music business. I've always said my goal, and I thought this was the thing that was going to get me on in the game. Not the Warren Chirac, none of this. I wanted to be the person who pulled the veil down. Because as a regular consumer, before I ever got into this, I was really intrigued by this music industry shit. I was really intrigued. I wanted to know all the intricacies. Okay, this is another one of those things. Chat. Most number ones, I would say, and I'm saying this, not that this is the official term, most number ones are negotiated. Now, that might sound wild because we're talking about bots, but let me explain. These labels that are competitors, Sony, Universal, Warner, They do speak. You know, they know there's a big three, and they know they're majors, right? They compete, but they speak. Not only that, subsidiaries of each label. For example, in Universal, let's say you have Interscope, and let's say you have Def Jam. Let's say within Warner you have Atlantic. Obviously, well, actually it's AMG now, Atlantic. But you have 300, and you have Warner Main, and on Sony you have Epic and whatever. The point is this. Niggas do they calling around, and usually the CEOs of these companies would be like, hey, listen, these are priority artists. Like, for example, if Drake is dropping, there's nobody important on Republic, usually, that will drop. This is why Drake and Taylor, well, first of all, Drake got to kiss the ring. He did already. There was actually rumors in that building, in Universal, that Taylor is fucking with Drake. I told y'all the story. When Drake was dropping Her Loss, Taylor allegedly, it was rumored in the building that she, and by the way, when Taylor tells Universal something, she's the queen. Like, Drake not even the king. Taylor's the queen. So whatever she says, they're doing. Okay? They don't give a fuck if Drake is dropping. They don't care who's dropping. Right? And Drake even rapped about it. I think he acknowledged it. Like, yo, Taylor's the only person who can run me off a date. Yeah, it's Taylor's building. When Drake was dropping Her Loss, Taylor was flirting with the idea of dropping a bundle package, which was like a deluxe. Because you remember she was dropping mad deluxes called His Loss. Almost like playing off Drake's album title, but not with no music directed at Drake. But the idea has been, and if you look at her drops or her bundles or when she's announcing these little special drops, they've always coincided a week before or a week after Drake, or even during the same time, which usually is not the case. In the major label systems, if we have two behemoths dropping, they negotiate. Okay, yo, it's not clear for you to drop during March 2nd to March 18th because the plan is she's going to drop March 4th, and we want her to have 2 or 3 weeks at number 1. Then you could come in and take over the number 1. That's how it works. Like, this is not just like niggas just throwing shit out. All right, yo, you come and you do this. It's like really negotiated. The labels, I keep telling you, music, if you think it's as chaotic as, oh, let's see if a nigga that's smoking weed that's got 10 bitches in the studio and 50 guns, if they could make a hit song that makes $100 million. No, nigga. It's really structured. Not on the artist level, but when it gets up to that level, right? So the point is there's a schedule of who's going to drop, and they negotiated with these artists. Be like, hey, listen, yo, you should drop here. We have another priority here. And it makes it where every artist could get a chance at getting a number 1, especially the big artists. Now, if you're not a big artist and you're not going to get a number 1, nobody gives a fuck, right? Like, it's like, yeah, you could drop the same week as Drake because, nigga, you weren't going to be number 1 anyway. Like if you were going to sell, like, 15,000, like, they're not going to be like, oh, you can't drop when Drake drops. They'd be like, nigga, you had no shot to be number 1. Go ahead, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, fine. We don't give a fuck. But if you're a guy who has a shot to be the number 1, you're not going to drop when Drake drops. It's just not, like, stupid, right? Now, obviously, some artists could force the issue, which, you know, the label is going to reluctantly tell you, nigga, this is not going to be good for you. And also, we're not going to give you the budget that you probably would need. Why? Because we're pumping money down a black hole because you're competing against Drake, right? But anyway, first of all, again, I wish like the YouTube documentarians were like super music industry savvy, because all they talk about is like on the surface bullshit, which I talk about too. But you don't need a documentary for why niggas is beefing and all you're pulling up is blog posts. The real beefs is why the fuck does Taylor keep fucking with Drake when it comes to, it felt like when she started fucking with Republic after that Big Machine shit, she been trying to let Drake know that, nigga, you the little nigga over here. Like, I run this bitch. You feel me? She kept dropping shit around. When did she drop some shit? Look, Taylor Swift. When did Her Loss come out? 2022? Let's go Taylor Swift. Did she get, she got engaged? Oh, good for her. Yo, when is that Kelsey nigga going? Bro, like, imagine getting engaged to Taylor Swift and you don't get her pregnant in 22 seconds. Like, what the fuck are these niggas doing? That nigga better not safaried up. They be with a chick for mad long, ain't got nothing to show for it. If it was the other way around, these chicks would have trapped the nigga. You better trap her. All right, anyway. Let me go to her albums. By the way, Taylor a little feisty. Taylor don't fuck with Moses. I don't even think Taylor fuck with Bieber, but I think it's because Bieber's manager is Scooter Braun and she hates Scooter Braun. Yo, Taylor, trust me, that chick, you could have a lot of documentaries about just how she moves. She navigates the building. Like, even say the Drake lawsuit, right? If that was her prerogative, it would be done so different. Niggas would be outside Universal with signs. That's how much she knows how to do the shit. Drake dropped the lawsuit and 80% of hip hop is like, boo, we don't like it. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like we're protecting the record labels, which nobody wants to protect them. But like, Drake don't give us a reason to ride for him. Pause. Like, you're like, nigga, you sued because you lost the battle? What? Like, if it was Taylor, she'd be crying. Oh my God, they took advantage of me. I signed this when I was young. I'm an artist. Like, yo, they would have been storming that motherfucking building of Universal. They would have made sure, I'm telling you. That's why Taylor Swift, very different demon. Let me not say demon. Very different beast. Not in a bad way, if you get what I mean. Okay, was it Midnights? It was Midnights. I think it was Midnights. Anyway, let's see. Or was it one of them little re-releases? That's the thing. She be just re-releasing shit. No, I think it was 1989. Yeah. Let's look at commercial release. Look, she kept releasing mad like whatever version, right? Let me look up when Drake, her loss. No, it's 22. So we got to figure out what happened in 22. Let's go look at that. Oh, right here, right? Oh yeah, she pushed Drake's date back. Yeah, she ran Drake off the date. Yo, Taylor, you a bad girl, man. She ran Drake off the date. It's the first time it happened to Drake. Drake got ran off the date. And then, you know, remember, Drake is Drake. So Drake was going to get a number one, clearly. It's Drake. She was teasing that she was, remember, she drops a month before. Well, they give her about 3 weeks. So it's about like 2 or 3 weeks, right? Let's look at commercial performance. She does some disgusting number, like wild number. What does she do? She does, what's the first week? She did 1.14 million. No, 1.5 million first week. What the fuck? All right. So Drake wants a number one. Drake is not selling 1 million records. Well, I mean, if he does the finesse, he would. But because Taylor is Travis, Drake, Bad Bunny, Michael Jackson, the only one. And I hate to say Michael Jackson like he's a peon, but obviously it's MJ. But Taylor's everybody. And Adele. Throw Adele in there too. So Taylor does the finesse and she's really selling. So it's not like she does the finesse, she ain't selling. So Drake, they pushed Drake shit back. They were like, all right, you can't drop then. So literally Taylor Swift. This is Taylor Swift.
I bullied the whole scene.
Taylor Swift bullied the whole scene. Got that nigga off the date. I think he was about to, if y'all remember the timing, Drake was like almost teasing that he was going to drop, like it was going to be the date that Taylor eventually bullied him off. Then it was going to be the next week. But that was almost a thing to say, that's a bad look if Drake debuts number 2. It's a bad look, right? I think he did debut number 1. But they realized the time that it would be clear for him to debut number 1 would be November 4th. You get what I'm saying? And by the way, I'm going to tell you another reason how they bullied Drake off. Drake loved dropping in October. Like, even this new album they're claiming is coming in October, right? They're claiming Iceman is October. By the way, I got no info, but that's always like Drake's type of thing. He was trying to drop in October, then bullied the scene, pushed that nigga back to November. And let's see. Yeah, look. It was certified platinum. She kept dropping mad different things. Hold on. So I can figure out when she did the thing. Spent 6 weeks. Wait, hold on. She had dropped some like DLC pack. And when I'm saying DLC pack, it's like a special release type of shit. But she was trying to fuck up Drake's release, which, by the way, I'm gonna tell you why this is interesting. And this is where that's what I'm saying. Like the most interesting shit is never what you see on the blogs. It's like music industry shit. I think Drake. This is my. By the way, nothing I've said, I've talked to Drake about. Nothing. I talk to people that work in the music business. That's it. I think Drake, at a point, was probably saying, yo, is Universal fucking with me? Like, they gonna let this chick just do whatever the fuck? Nigga, I'm Drake. I'm Drake. Because you got to remember, Taylor is coming close to his album. This is like two Titanics. That usually don't happen. She's almost kind of Lil Boy in him, kind of, right? Anyway, I believe he does get his number one. Let me just make sure. Her Loss was the number one album, right? Yeah. Commercial. Yeah, it debuted number one. Exactly. He did 404. And let me see what, yeah. How much did he beat Taylor by? I got to see how much he beat Taylor by. Holy shit. Let's see. I'm like a geek for this type of shit, chat. I'm sorry. 58. It's 58. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Luminate said, so he did 404 and what? Okay. What did Taylor do? He did 404. Okay, get off of that. Wait, why didn't... Oh, this is not the debut article. Fuck. This is a Drake dick riding article. Hold on. Her Loss. Okay, no, this is the article. It usually spells out 1 to 5, like what they do. So Drake did 404. Yeah, Drake did 404. Let's see what... Jesus Christ, it's the same fucking thing. Goddamn. On the Billboard. Maybe this is it? Nah, fuck. Never mind. I can't find an article. Anyway, he didn't beat Taylor by that much, but clearly, you know, the point what I'm trying to say, if I'm Drake, I'm probably looking at Universal a little bit, like, interesting. Like, yo, maybe y'all already trying to sabotage me because y'all are having this artist trying to Lil Boy me and I'm one of your biggest artists. Like, shit, I'm top 2, just not 1, right? Because when you look at it, like, it's probably a really good argument to make Drake and Taylor is 1 and 2, but if you wouldn't put 1 versus 2, that's stupid, right? Because you make number 2, if they lose to number 1, look like they're not number 2. However, from a perspective for Drake, he got to be thinking, well, Taylor is on Republic with me, and we're under UMG. Why? Anyway, I don't know. It's a lot of little finagling that happens at that point. Anyway, let me not go down that rabbit hole. Okay, cool. How did I even get to that? Okay, so now, so this is Young Thug trying to beat Morgan Wallen. Morgan Wallen did 110, he did 90, and it's clear Young Thug clearly knows about the bots. He buys bots himself. He's bought it for Gunna. He bought it for himself. And by the way, for y'all Gunna fans, just get out of denial. He bought it, bro. Like, I don't look at Thug and Gunna as any way different. Gunna and Thug are doing what everybody's in the game is doing. That's what I've been telling y'all. I'm not that mad about bots because I believe the majority of the game bots. And if you're not botting, all right, nigga, like, good luck.
From jail. Obviously, hopefully you're out by your birthday. You know what I'm saying? But if you weren't, like, that would be historic.
Right.
And even if Boozy moves, we still have to deal with Morgan Wallen because he's doing 100,000 every week, no matter what.
Who?
Morgan Wallen, the country guy.
Why you say who like that? Who?
Yeah, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Why the fuck didn't we think to put him on the album? Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
You think we gonna?
Somebody said, well, you got to realize the way how Taylor is gonna technically, like, quote unquote. Let me not even mention what could be considered botting for her.
Beat the boy.
yo, my man, I'm not going to sleep until we beat him. So whatever happens.
I'll tell you.
And sorry for the pausing. So to crystallize the point I'm making, before anybody takes me out of context, or this little Kendrick page, just grab what I say and be like, look, I can say it. I've said this repeatedly. I believe that there's botting built in to the music industry. If you're signed to a major label, there is botting built in. Did Kendrick bot? Yeah, who gives a fuck? I don't care about that much. This is where, if the lawsuit is to prove that botting exists, okay, good job. You've proved that water is wet. Drake's lawsuit cannot be for that. His lawsuit, to me, would only have any validity if he could somehow prove that botting is used to inflate or deflate a artist's worth in a monopolistic system that's owned by the labels, and they control how much you get paid in a unfair practice way. That would be unfair in all business practices, where you're rigging the metrics to not pay people. It's like, imagine if basketball teams could change the stats at the end of the season of a negotiation year for a player, and say, oh, you didn't have that many threes, you had this amount, and they change the stats just so they could pay them less, and then after they pay them less, they'd be like, all right, it's back to regular. That's unfair. So that's where Drake's lawsuit would matter to me. I don't think he'll be able to prove that, but if he can, good luck. I would like to see it. But for the people who keep thinking, Eureka, we have found bots, I'm telling you, that is baked into the game. Once you hear about major labels, you should think bots. Every one of them. Okay? So my thing is, Drake or whoever only has a case that I care about, if he could prove the use of bots are strategically used to deflate and inflate artists' worth, that they don't get paid per contract renewals, which, by the way, I'm telling you, it does exist. That happens. But how could you prove it? How could you prove it? Because most artists aren't cognizant of their success being botted. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's say The Weeknd, right? The Weeknd sold 150 or 140 on the year he lost to Gunna. But maybe that was a album renegotiation year. Let's say he had a problem with that and he wanted to sue. How could he prove, if he's not cognizant that when he sells 400 or 500,000, it's inflated via either bundles, bundle bots, or streaming bots? If he's not cognizant of the bots, he can't pick it out. So, for example, even with Drake, for Drake to say that's why his lawsuit isn't about his worth in them suppressing his career. He's saying they heightened another person's career that went against him in a diss song. I don't know if that is as convincing, but shit, we'll see.
Yeah.
Whatever happens. So
Beat the
it's
boy,
like, okay,
beat the boy, then tell the boy you can't beat me, join me.
that's iconic.
Get on this song, young boy. Everything
You know what I mean?
Man.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's try to beat that nigga. You still got that plug, right? That shit what we did with none of them. You still got that plug?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Tell you. All right, my boy.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna fast track this. By the way, we gotta watch Drake's new interview as well. But before we do that, and we should get to the YSL Woody stuff in a little bit too. The new audio that did come out was the audio of, well, two audio. Young Thug discussing Kendrick Lamar, and also Young Thug discussing Lil Durk. Let's play the one where he's discussing Kendrick.
Supposed to be a nigga who bless a nigga. That's why them niggas will never be bigger than Drake ever in life. Niggas will never be bigger than Buddy. Buddy gonna do it right. Buddy fucking with everybody. You know how many niggas like Drake change? How many niggas can take care of their family because of Buddy? Just like straight fucking with you. Kendrick, goddamn, put a nigga on. Y'all niggas, you're a superstar. You don't ran up, you're a few hundred M, but you ain't put nobody on though. You see what I'm saying? You ain't even put Keem on. Cause the shit you and him doing, that shit ain't really doing that. Put somebody on. It's okay to run you a few hundred M's up, but who you help though? You ain't really help nobody.
Now, let me pause, and I'm gonna address the obvious. I'm gonna address the obvious here. And again, I know when it's time to kick a nigga back in, we just act like they're the worst person on earth, and it's fine. I'm not here to defend Thug. Kick his back in. What the fuck? I don't care. He's a hypocrite, and he's a manipulator. I do believe that. So do whatever y'all want to do. I don't care, but I like to be fair. You know why? Because I don't like to be the person that can't see that someone isn't as bad as people are saying he is. For the people who are saying these conversations prove that Young Thug is a rat or that Young Thug is a snake, y'all are telling me that y'all don't have conversations where you mention other people? Y'all tell me that you don't talk about your work associates with like your best friend? Come on, stop it. Stop it. You do the same thing as Thug, just you're just not doing it on a jail phone. It's not recorded. Y'all talk about some of your current friends. Yo, remember we go to the club? Yo, the bottles cost like $1,500. This nigga was taking mad shots. Nigga wouldn't even give me $300. Like when the tab came, the nigga was acting like it was on his phone. He said he had to go to the bathroom. Like, come on, we do the same thing. Stop it, bro. We just gonna stop it. I'm not saying some of this, like the things he's saying isn't snakish, but most of this conversation where he's mentioning other people and his opinion about them, I think is completely normal and natural. So you're saying y'all don't, wait, hold on. Somebody said they can't relate. So y'all never have talked about no other person while you're on the phone? Really? I just want to be fair. If y'all never ever talk about somebody, and none of these, again, you know what's, so let me explain what I would call snakish versus, yo, this nigga's just talking some shit. Snakish is, and I don't fuck with this nigga, man, but damn, I got to keep rock. That's snakish. Like, you're clearly letting people know you're being a fake ass nigga and even having a fraudulent relationship rather than, and I mean, we won't get to the Durk conversation. I don't think that's snakish either. I think fans are blowing it up because it's fuck Young Thug time right now. Bruh, you know, all he said about Durk was, bro, why buddy's taking so long with the song? I need the song. Like, you think niggas don't complain about shit? Even with your friend, you complain about shit. Yo, every time this nigga don't got gas money when we go to the club. Man, that don't mean you don't fuck with him, nigga. He just talking about gas money. What the fuck? Like, bro, we talk about people. And maybe because my job is to talk about people publicly, that I could see, like, I don't think none of these things are like, if he was on some, man, we just got to keep running up a check on this fuck nigga. Like, yo, we only really fuck with him type shit. That is just fake nigga shit. But he's talking, like, Bro, him and Durk was never best friends. He's talking to somebody who was like his right-hand man, like, man, why this nigga taking so long with the song? Man, I don't know, this nigga might have been switching ups ever since. That's not fake to me. That's fake to y'all? Okay. Anyway, let me play his thoughts. Tell me if it's too low. I'll try to turn it up. This is his thoughts about Kendrick Lamar. And apparently, I think the full context is on Twitter. Kendrick Lamar was supposed to appear on a song on Business is Business. Apparently, the song was sent to Kendrick Lamar, Young Thug. It was sent to Kendrick, and after Kendrick heard the details of the album, he declined to be on it, okay? It said, yeah, and by the way, of course, there's always a Gunna page that sends it out. Let me see if I could figure out what song. What song was it? I seen somebody put it out. Oh, and people are mentioning back in 2020 he had defended Kendrick Lamar because remember French would claim that he could defeat Kendrick and like he had more hits than Kendrick Lamar, and even Thug said this.
French Montana, bitch ass nigga. Listen, bro, get out of your feelings. I'm only speaking from an artist standpoint. You do not have nowhere near more hits than Kendrick Lamar whatsoever. You probably won't ever have more hits than Buddy. So, get that out of your head. I don't know what you're taking, but get that out of your head. French Montana.
Okay. Then he also said this.
Stupid ass nigga say he got more hits than Kendrick Lamar. Fool.
Okay. So you could tell, like, you know, he's never been like a fuck Kendrick guy. He's picture of Kendrick here.
Stupid ass nigga say he got more hits.
Obviously, he's closer with Drake. You could tell from like their association. But let me say, what here we go. I'm trying to figure out what song it was. Oh, by the way, also, you know, I think this is afterwards. Yeah, this is afterwards. Oh, he did an interview with The Mask, so this is after these jail calls. But this is what he said about Kendrick naming him in the Drake diss.
Everything is just fire.
Well, it feels like when you were away, it was sort of dominated by this like Drake Kendrick thing, you know?
Yeah, for most of it.
Which I don't know if you have like a side in that. Atlanta kind of even got dragged in by Kendrick, which was an interesting one.
Yeah. He just like spoke on people's name in Atlanta.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. But I'm like a Drake fan.
Do you feel like it's
everything is just fire?
Well, it feels like when you're
okay. Now, I forgot what song it is, but I seen on Twitter that you know, that there was a particular song, and also allegedly Kendrick looked at some of the features, not knowing if it was either Drake, but supposedly hearing that it was going to be super heavy feature laden, and he didn't want to be a part of the project. Not that he didn't want to work with Thug, but he didn't want to be a part of the project, so to speak. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we could play it.
With Kendrick. Future grocery bag. Say again?
I hope he do it.
So do I. I mean, well, even if you don't get...
He don't take no money, do he?
No. He wouldn't do that.
So look like they were trying to pay Kendrick to get on the song, or they were down to pay him because they were trying to get him on the song badly. And they're saying, nah, he don't do like the paid feature thing. And Thug is kind of wondering why he's not jumping on the song.
But think about it. He does so few verses. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not just doing verses. Like,
right. But
the only other person that gets a Kendrick verse is Baby Keem, and that's his cousin or his nephew or something.
Right. He getting all the damn verses to this nigga, man. What the heck you doing, crazy? All that fake. I ain't getting no rapper song shit. I don't be liking them type nigga like that.
Wait, could y'all hear it? It's like super low. Let me see. I'll find a better link. I realize all these jail calls they're actually recorded left, right. They're recorded in stereo, not mono. Let's see. Give me a second. Where's the full thing? We'll find it on Twitter. Twitter's gonna have a better link. I know it. I could barely hear it, so I know y'all couldn't really hear it either.
That's why them niggas will never be bigger than Drake ever in life.
Okay, that's it, but only louder. Oh, can I find it? No.
Them niggas will never be.
All right, I'll just play from this one.
Thanks. The only other person that gets a Kendrick versus Keith is Baby Keem, and that's like his cousin or his nephew or something.
Right. You getting all the damn verses to this nigga, man. What the hell you doing, crazy? All that fake, I ain't getting no rapper song shit. I don't be liking them type nigga like that.
Why?
These niggas get too big. I don't want to do no feature. Why? Why you don't want to do no feature? Why when you want to do a feature for a superstar? Like you ain't like goddamn Street calling you for a song, you know? Like
yeah. You
really got Lil Durk calling you for a song, Lil Baby, Thug, real superstar calling you for a song. Why wouldn't you do the song? We lit, nigga. We going #1 too. Fuck you thinking? You know, it's just like I don't be understanding that type of shit. Supposed to be a nigga who bless a nigga. That's why them niggas will never be bigger than Drake ever in life.
Now I'm gonna pause it there. Because, yes, I'll acknowledge that Young Thug, he kind of comes off a little bit entitled. He definitely seems like he really wanted this feature, but I agree with him. I think it's impossible for Kendrick to be as... I told y'all this way back. I said Kendrick wants to be Drake without doing Drake shit. Most of the things that Kendrick criticized about Drake, Drake has to do to be Drake. You can't be a hermit and never be seen. Like, for example, Drake shows up to courtside. You see him trying to mac to some chicks. Like, he's trying to show the pop star shit of what the lifestyle is. The lifestyle is also important to be that guy. You could be Drake or you could be Andre 3000. You could do whatever you want to do. By the way, both are phenomenal rappers. But if you want to be the guy who's like this #1 really super popular dude, you got to do some of these things. Kendrick doesn't like to be seen. Drake, even though I think he's too accessible, you're going to see him out there in these, like, he's making shit look larger than life. The jet, blowing 200,000 in the club. Like, he's making like, oh, that's what being #1 looks like. Kendrick doesn't do that. Okay. Putting people on. That actually shows how your impact is. Kendrick just keeps everything for himself, and we don't know how much his influence and impact is on other artists. Ushering new sounds. Drake will go fuck with Afro beats and help Afro beats get more visibility or some dancehall stuff. Kendrick just kind of, it's really just like, it's a one-off all the time. Again, he who has #1, historically, it comes with a lot of normal things that we see that I told y'all. Everybody who had a run as #1, we always seen a few things. Oh, they put these people on, they changed the sound, they did this, they did. Not necessarily Kendrick. So I understand what Thug is saying. And that's one of the reasons I'll agree with Thug that he won't be bigger than Drake.
Niggas will never be bigger than Buddy. Buddy gonna do what right. Buddy fucking with everybody. You know how many niggas like Drake change? How many niggas can take care of their family because of Buddy? Just like straight fucking with you. Kendrick, goddamn, put a nigga on. Y'all niggas, you're a superstar. You don't ran up, you a few hundred M, but you ain't put nobody on, though. You see what I'm saying? You ain't even put Keem on. Because the shit you and him doing, this shit ain't really doing that.
Right.
Put somebody on. It's okay to bring you a few hundred M's up, but who you help though? You ain't really help nobody. It's the saying. You did all that shit for nothing, nigga. You ain't help nobody, nigga. Nigga ain't really gaining no fans off of you. King ain't big. King love hell, man. He can't sell no fucking ticket. Watch out. Like, man, watch out. I truly.
I'm gonna be honest. With all due respect, and by the way, Baby Keem DM'd me back in the day before all of this, and he said, "Yo, I watch his streams." I don't know if he still watches my streams. He's Kendrick's like nephew or cousin. During this super height of Kendrick's career, we've seen Baby Keem the least. Not saying he needed to piggyback off of Kendrick, but usually when we see one artist goes up and hit a peak and a pinnacle, he's not this isolated, and his mans in them get a little bit run too. We've seen it with 50. We've seen it with Jay. We've seen it with a lot of niggas that had the run. There's a time we thought Mac Main had a chance. There was a time I was anticipating the next Gutta record. Yes. Yo, y'all remember when I was checking out, I wanted to hear the Triple C's. I wanted to hear the Gunplay record. Yes. Scally. Yes. Because of Ross. Kendrick is having his moment in the sun, and we don't want to hear from nobody else. Let's be honest. J3 hitters supposedly still selling crack on Crenshaw. Come on. We gotta be honest. Now, I know what Kendrick defenders like saying, he don't gotta do it. You're right. But you're hearing it not only from people like me that you might term as Drake fans. You're hearing it from Thug, and I get it. Thug was upset this and third. But I've heard it consistently from people in the industry and people who are in the know. If you're not someone who does these things, how could you ever be bigger than the guy who did?
I believe you do a song with me, Wham, Dirt, Moneybag, Savage. I truly believe we'll have your ass dope, trending, like. Cause it's gonna be like people in the real world fucking with you, not the not the rap world. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be real players and cool bitches, lit bitches, and players and shit like that fucking with you. Them type of people ain't fucking with you. You gonna get like the real streets and the real people fucking with you.
Now, you know what's so interesting? And again, I'm gonna say what I say. Who cares what the audience thinks? Because the Kendrick fans, they wanted to convince us that the people in the real world didn't fuck with Drake, but they fucked with Kendrick. That's been the biggest, like, convincing ever. No, the culture fucks with Kendrick. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You hear what Young Thug is saying. And by the way, I remember I told y'all this. All rappers like Young Thug has been saying Kendrick made the game lame. And y'all like, no, nobody's saying that. You're just making it up because you're just hurt that Drake didn't win the battle. No, they're all saying this. They think Kendrick is a lame-ass nigga who basically has turned the game into some rappity rap shit. Like, rappity rap, whippity rap, that's what they think it is. All the street niggas, they think this. I'm telling you. They all think this. So, it's ironic when I would hear the Kendrick fans say, Drake is not cultural, but this guy is, when maybe I don't consider niggas like Young Thug and all these other street rappers that you pretty much named all the niggas who think that. Maybe you think they're not cultural either because they think Kendrick is a lame and a square that is made the game. That you see how they talk about him? Yo, he's popping in the rap world, not the real world. The entire thing what Kendrick fans would be telling us is that Drake is this lame that is only liked by white people, not the real world. Then you hear Young Thug give you the definition. No, that's Kendrick. Kendrick is liked in the rap world, not the real world.
lit bitches and players and.
By the way, this is why also I think Drake is gonna have some loyalty to Thug. Thug has always showed Drake love. I don't know how it's gonna play out because I don't know if are niggas really saying Thug's a snitch still or people. I don't know, bro. I don't care about that. I don't know if or is Drake like that Thug doubt that he can't fuck with Thug no more? If that's the scarlet letter they're trying to put him, regardless of that, you need. This is why I think all that shit that Kendrick was doing during the battle. If Thug was free, I think it would maybe look a little different. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, all them Atlanta niggas when he was saying all that bullshit, you run through Atlanta this year to check balance. If one of them had just said, "Shut your lame ass up, nigga. At least this nigga outside with us in the clubs and give us features. You don't give a shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga." It would look very different. Here's the thing: nobody would say it. Thug is kind of the guy that would say it. Not saying he would disrespect him and say, "Shut the fuck up," but he would probably just be like, "Bro, stop playing with Drake, man." You get what I'm saying? Maybe it looked a little bit different. I don't know. Now, here's also the irony. We'll actually get to it. Hold on.
Shit like that fucking with you. Them type of people ain't fucking with you. You gonna get like the real streets and the real people fucking with you. You gonna get the East Coast fucking. East Coast ain't fucking with you, bro. You really trying to keep all the blessings to yourself. You really trying to keep everything to yourself. You really sit in the studio and work on the album and don't put nobody on the album. Like, God damn, bro, you ain't gonna fuck with nobody? You ain't gonna bless nobody? Bullshit ass king? Like, but it's like, what the hell is you doing? You supposed to be fucking with me, Wham, Dirt. Savvy, you supposed to be fucking with us. You supposed to be calling us like, hey, man, I want y'all young niggas on my album. I'm on some player shit this time around. I'm on some player shit. Like, come on, man, god damn. I don't know, though. You niggas be crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Hopefully he do the song, though. If he don't, I ain't really giving no damn.
We'll still be good.
Yeah, over good. Continue being rap, man. You know what I'm saying? Continue being rap, man. Stay supportive.
Yeah.
Put my album cover or something, man. Stay supportive, man. All that. I ain't posting no pictures, 6 years shit, man. Watch out. Nigga don't care about all that shit, man. Nobody don't give no fuck about none of that. I guarantee you, your first post you post, that motherfucker gonna do 1 million or 2 million likes. You can get out in the next 16 years. You not finna get on here and get no 100 million likes on your post. You're not Kim Kardashian, man. So whatever you call yourself doing with your internet, and if you just want to prove like, oh, I won't be on the internet, what is that proving? What they do? What you do? Instagram is meant for pictures, man. Post your picture, bro. Or just delete your Instagram.
Right.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about Kendrick, like, you know. And by the way, this kind of goes against everything that Kendrick fans have been saying. They act like Kendrick is above everything. Like he's above even posting on Instagram. Everybody mad at Drake for not doing an interview with a hip-hop outlet, while Kendrick don't do interviews, period.
Trying to keep all the blessings to yourself. You really trying to keep everything to yourself. You really sit in the studio and work on the album and don't put nobody on the album. Like, God damn, bro, you ain't gonna fuck with nobody? You ain't gonna bless nobody? Bullshit ass king? Like, but it's like, what the hell is you doing? You supposed to be fucking with me, Wham, Dirt. Savvy, you supposed to be fucking with us. You supposed to be calling us like, hey, man, I want y'all young niggas on my album. I'm on some player shit this time around. I'm on some player shit. Like, come on, man, god damn. I don't know, though. You niggas be crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Hopefully he do the song, though. If he don't, I ain't really giving no damn.
We'll still be good.
Yeah, over good. Continue being rap, man. You know what I'm saying? Continue being rap, man. Stay supportive.
Yeah.
Put my album cover or something, man. Stay supportive, man. All that. I ain't posting no pictures, 6 years shit, man. Watch out. Nigga don't care about all that shit, man. Nobody don't give no fuck about none of that. I guarantee you, your first post you post, that motherfucker gonna do 1 million or 2 million likes. You can get out in the next 16 years. You not finna get on here and get no 100 million likes on your post. You're not Kim Kardashian, man. So whatever you call yourself doing with your internet, and if you just want to prove like, oh, I won't be on the internet, what is that proving? What they do? What you do? Instagram is meant for pictures, man. Post your picture, bro. Or just delete your Instagram.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So that came out. And when it dropped, obviously everybody's saying whatever. But I seen a podcaster, Glasses Malone, and a few others decided to break this down and check out this. This is a West Coast podcast. They were saying that they had a idea, and I think maybe one of these guys know Kendrick or something like that. They said this is why Kendrick didn't give him a feature. Listen to this shit.
Thug seem mad though.
I mean, that's cool because he didn't get what he wanted. He wanted a feature. But I'm saying, I'm explaining to Thug why that didn't matter. What you represent to Drake ain't what you represent to us. And you got to know that. Like, what you represent to Drake ain't what you represent to us. Don't none of us give two fucks about no another street nigga, period. I can't do no song with no nigga in this business that's going to give me cultural cachet.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, the delusion of the West Coast has to be studied. Jesus Christ. Yo, Glasses, you know what? You know the biggest delusion of the West Coast? Y'all have one nigga winning, the rest of y'all are all losing. Like, nobody even knows the rest of y'all. Like, with all due respect, it's like, what did YG sell the last album? Like, what? None of these guys are selling. Like, there's nobody on the West Coast doing nothing but Kendrick. But they're acting like they're acting like this is the days where it's Tupac, Snoop Dogg. They got everybody. No, there's one nigga winning. The entire coast is quiet. Quiet. Now, you can't. Don't tell me no Tyler. We're not talking about like. Come on, bro. Like, bro. We're talking about rap, nigga. We talking about rap. Well, I don't consider Tyler. Tyler likes some eclectic shit to me. Like, I get it, Tyler Doja Cat, but I'm like, that's not one of them to me. He is rap. I'm not saying he's not rap, but we're not talking. Come on, bro. To me, G Perico? Bro, I've never heard a song by him. Now, that might be me. Larry June? I didn't even know Larry June was from the West. Bro, nigga, I'm gonna keep it like, what? Bro, like, I'm not even trying to offend the whole West Coast. There's only one nigga really popping over there. When I'm saying really popping, I'm talking about top 10 status. Maybe there's probably some people with careers. Like, the West Coast is a big place. You could have a career. I'm talking about really popping. It's one nigga, my nigga. Like, pull like this. If we're going through the top 10 rappers, okay, that's what I should say. Because there's going to be a bunch of West Coast niggas be like, come on, cuz. Come on, blood. Come on, cuz. Come on, blood. A-S-C. Like, that's all they talk. That's all they talk. On the day, homie. Like, that's how they talk. They're going to get mad at me for my opinion. So let me just make it a little bit more politically correct that the West Coast don't, start banging on me and shit. The West Coast only has one top 20 rapper. Okay? Tyler, the Creator don't count. And Doja Cat don't count. The rest of them, I'm sorry, they're disqualified. And when I say they're disqualified, all right, fine, we'll throw them in there. Top 10 rapper then. Fuck it. They got one top 10 rapper. Right? And they're acting like this is, remember when Atlanta had like 6 of the top 10? And even then, Atlanta was still pretty chill. Like, they were never as egotistical as I hear the West Coast when they got one nigga in the top 10. They got one rapper in the top 10. One. Not two. One. They got one rapper in the top 10. And they're acting like they run this shit. They got one rapper. Like, bruv, calm down. Atlanta's always had 4 niggas in the top 10, and they don't even talk like how y'all talk. Let's put it in perspective. If I'm going to go top 10, okay, Dot, Cole, Drake, Future, Savage, Baby, Cardi. I already named 4 niggas from Atlanta. I've already named 4 niggas from Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? And Atlanta not even popping it like that. These niggas got one guy. And they're acting like, come on, blood, come on, cuh. Nah, we don't. No, relax. One guy's winning. The rest of y'all are like outside the top 10. Just relax. Just calm it down. Simmer down. Okay? Now, here's why it's also hilarious in how delusional, like, even Glasses' point is. Yo, we don't need no niggas from, y'all niggas, we don't need that. Let me put, since we're having revisionist history, let me put it back in perspective. Kendrick Lamar, after a 5-year hiatus, came out with an album called Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. It was widely ignored. I'm sorry, N95 wasn't the joint that was going to wake it up. Sorry. It's a cool album, but it didn't do anything. Did subpar numbers for her status. It was It took. So while Kendrick came back and his big return 5 years later was pretty much like, cool story, bro. That's what he got. He was largely ignored on the grand scheme of influence and affecting things until he jumped on 2 Atlanta nigga records. Metro Boomin and Future. He jumped on their song to try to fire a shot at the biggest rapper. And Kendrick didn't need nobody? Huh? He dropped Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and after niggas heard the lyric where it's like, I think my auntie's a man, he were like, okay. Got it, buddy. Seek therapy. Good luck. We left it there. After we ignored that nigga, because we know he was in therapy battling, he just popped out the woodworks on Future and Metro's album. 2 Atlanta niggas. And I'm the big 3 for the big. Come on, y'all. You piggybacked off 2 Atlanta niggas to get the moment that you could, to get even taken serious by Drake to respond that he could go into a battle with you that you could obviously get not like us. And then when you get to the Super Bowl, the song that catapulted you to the moment, back to the selfish shit, you ain't bring nobody up on stage. Especially, well, we're not going to count Mustard. He was the producer. You ain't even trying to throw the alley-oop back to them. They threw the alley-oop for you to get the moment with Drake. Remember this. Future and Metro threw the alley-oop to Kendrick to get at Drake. Nigga goes to the Super Bowl, he don't throw no alley-oops. He one of them niggas who dribble for 22 seconds, and if you don't got a shot, he pass it to you. The shot clock go off while the ball's in your hand. And he look at you like, what the hell? You're like, nigga, you dribble for 22 seconds. Selfish nigga. Chat, am I wrong? Did Kendrick not use Atlanta dudes to catapult himself to get in a battle with the biggest artist? He's been dissing Drake for years. The black and the bird is sweet as juice. Y'all niggas sharing lyrics like the top bunk of the bed. And he been saying this shit forever. Drake was just like, man, enjoy irrelevancy. Metro cooks up a crazy beat. Future is floating on the shit. It's a hit record. Because here's the thing. Kendrick been dissing, but them songs is like for the rappity rap niggas like, like, all right, okay. Cut this off. Woman around, cut it off. But it took some Atlanta niggas to put you, to make you diss a nigga on a hit song. Kendrick, all your disses were like these long, drawn-out bars. Yo, Control was like 5 minutes of you rapping like, I'm here to kill all these niggas. Come on, relax. Blood pressure is too up, come on. It's fact. Y'all don't admit it. So I'm listening to these niggas saying Kendrick never needed Atlanta. I'm like, yo, I get it. Atlanta's going through Ratlanta Gate right now. Right now it's Ratgate or Ratlanta Gate, whatever. But if Atlanta niggas was ready to pop it, like, yo, stop it, man. Atlanta's one city, man. And Atlanta is more popping than the whole West Coast, nigga. From all the way to the top to all the way to the bottom, nigga. That's a fact.
But should we be?
And here's the thing. Niggas in New York don't deny it. You see, New York niggas, and I don't know why I'm even saying that like I'm a New York nigga, but I'm on the East Coast. East Coast niggas give up the props like, nah, they got it right now. West Coast niggas be in an alternate reality. Nah, we don't know. We on top right now. We don't need nobody. Huh? Y'all got one guy. One guy.
He's shocked about Thug's attitude towards the situation. The nigga wear dresses. Like a nigga who acting like a young lady in the situation and who wear dresses. Like he act like a hoe in that situation. He didn't get his way. Now that nigga just saying bullshit.
He's acting like a hoe. What?
I thought he came across in that situation, in that audio.
No, yeah. But that was his private conversation. But just the thought. I just didn't want. I'm just really being honest with why it's different for us, homie. Like, we don't need you. We don't need you for that. We don't need Wham for that. We don't need 21 for that. Like,
you needed Future and Metro for Drake to take you serious to rap battle you. You were trying to rap battle Drake for a decade. It wasn't until you were on a legit hit song from Atlanta niggas that he took you serious.
And I'm speaking for Dot. I'm speaking for J-Rock. I'm speaking for Q. I'm speaking for Show. I'm speaking for all of us that really came up the hard way in the streets, that got our own reputation and our own cultural cachet. We don't need y'all for that. You can't give us no cultural cachet. It's actually, honestly, it's kind of like at the core of street urban culture, it's frowned upon because nigga, you wearing dresses. Like niggas like you fuck with that. Like, don't get me wrong, the niggas who ain't tripping, that's getting high, that's partying, they gonna be like, oh, you got the Thug feature? That's solid, G, that's player. But at the essence of it, the solid stomp down niggas, you know what I mean? Nigga gonna be like, oh man, you fuck that nigga wearing that dress, man. That nigga really, they gonna be asking you if this nigga like men. You get what I'm saying? That sound bad? No,
that sounds accurate.
Sure. No.
It sounds accurate.
No.
Look at Trap's face.
No.
Be on the dress.
You don't think if you came back with like the Thug, it's gonna be kind of like certain niggas gonna be like, what's up with that? What's up with him?
Nah, I think we be kind of beyond the dress.
Man, I feel like the West Coast is still stuck in a different like decade. Everything what he's saying is why y'all have artists on the West Coast that nobody else knows about. That's why that's what makes Atlanta great. Collaborations. The idea that you wouldn't try to cross-pollinize your audience with another audience because you don't need it is why the West Coast just stays on the West Coast, and y'all won't get two niggas in the top 10. You know, here's the thing, and this is why I'm hoping that this whole Ratlanta thing don't ruin about Atlanta. When you talk about 21 Savage, Wham, you talk about Thug, Future, these are people that frequently collaborate with each other. You listen to Cardi's album, you pretty much hear all them niggas on the album. You listen to 21, you're gonna hear these guys. Like the idea of collaboration in music is how you get introduced to other fan bases. For example, I remember Young Thug did a song. I can't remember the person he did it with. It was called Good Times, and Popcorn was on the song too. I'm pretty sure that eclectic mix, and that was a great song, that's infused like 2 or 3 different fan bases that are going to check it out. This idea that the West Coast could stand alone. If y'all could stand alone and y'all could be, again, y'all have an ecosystem there, but none of y'all bubble up to be in the top 10 in hip hop overall, except Dot, and it hasn't been different for a while.
That shit when it comes to him, we all know he was trolling and all that shit like that, though. Especially with the.
I don't think we all think. I know for sure. Most of my homies don't think he was just trolling.
I don't know, man. For sure, he was trolling. He was trolling. He was attention seeking, man.
For the dress trap.
I mean, listen, I'm not gonna sit here and give you no reason of why that man put on a dress. I'm just saying that it was a troll move, and it broke him into the algorithm and that shit gets mentioned over and over. I'm not putting no pause shit on what I'm saying.
Okay, all right. I think that was largely BS. So now let's get to the Durk stuff. Okay. So Young Thug was also caught on the phone talking about Durk. This is what he said.
What's up with the boy Durk? You talking about Durk?
Yeah.
You need to make that nigga stop. You need to make that nigga. You know, I don't know. I did a lot of player shit for the boy too though. When the boy career went where it supposed to be, man, Pluto. I really like locked in with him, like just really fucking with him. But I don't know. He acting a little different. I don't like that, man.
What you mean?
Like
what he?
I done sent him a few songs. He just like shit. I know for sure going right up. He just goddamn taking his time. You know, nigga go to 4-5 days, 10 days later, just like that little type shit. Like, man, you got going on, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I already know what you mean.
Like, man, nigga done did too much shit for you, man. Watch out, nigga.
Yeah.
He did that to Malaya album too. Yeah, I want them on Malaya album. Hell yeah. He sent a song for Malaya album. Yeah, he sent a song for it. Then goddamn, when it's time to clear the song, he don't clear the song. So the song didn't make the album. Like, look,
he ain't clear it.
Man, didn't clear it. Didn't clear the song.
What you mean ain't clear the song?
Yeah, he did. He worked that one. Then you get on the.
Why is Thugs giggle like that?
That keep talking about thug this and that, man. Cut that cap ass. What's up with the boy Durk? You fuck with the boy Durk?
So again, I haven't listened one more time, but he's talking about Durk. Looked like he was trying to get some music cleared by Durk. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a theory about this, and I'll say it right before I play it again. It's a theory. Nothing's confirmed. I think Durk was a little bit hesitant because Thug was trying to get him to diss people. Thug was locked up trying to get these niggas to do his bidding for him because he can't do it. He wanted to diss all these guys. He's sitting there waiting for trial. And, remember, Durk had a song with Gunna. What happened to Virgil? And you want him to basically just start beefing with a nigga because he's so loyal to you. And again, not saying that, shit, I spoke with Durk when I did an interview with him, and he said he don't like rats. Cool. So maybe he don't fuck with Gunna, but does he want to go to start beefing? Like, one thing about Durk's music, I ain't see Durk diss niggas to diss him. Durk be dissing niggas who he want dead. That's one thing I like about Durk. If he diss you, he wants you underneath the ground. So, like, the Gunna shit, I think he was like, man, and also, here's the thing. He probably felt like, man, why this nigga kind of pushing me to go do some shit because he can't do it. That's what my takeaway is. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
You need to make that nigga stop. You need to make that nigga. I don't know. I did a lot of player shit for the boy too though. When the boy career went where it supposed to be, man, Pluto. I was really like locked in with him, like just really fucking with him. But I don't know. He acting a little different. I don't like that, man.
What you mean?
Like,
and also here's the thing for the people who are saying, yo, this is snakish. And we're going to get to what, some OTF person reacted and Thug reacted back, which I think this is where the internet starts getting into the mix because niggas got on the phone. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think nothing Thug said against Durk is some shit that is snakish. I think he's being like, yo, like, nigga, I've had conversations like, yo, what's up with so-and-so? And that's one of our mutual friends be like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I call him, he don't be answering his phone. Like, shit, like, I hit him on Facebook. I hit him on Instagram. I told him hit me back. Nigga won't hit me back. Like, what's up with him, though? What's what's the fucking problem with that? Like, why? I get it. Yo, if y'all want to call Thug a rat, just call him a rat. Cool. But like, why y'all acting like some of these things that's happening is like so out of the ordinary? The dude's trying to get an album done. He's behind bars, and he's like, "Yo, what's up with Durk, man? Like, yo, what's up with this thing? I did mad shit for him. Why you not giving me my verse when I need it? And I really need it right now. How is that snakish, bruh? Y'all act like everything. It's not like the nigga made a public announcement that Durk wasn't giving him the verse back in the time that he wanted. Like, what's wrong with y'all? I don't get why when people don't. Okay, I get it. It's the Thug time, but why is everybody acting like he's the worst thing ever?
I done sent him a few songs. He just like, shit. I know for sure going right up. He just goddamn taking his time, nigga.
Yeah, he's just a little frustrated, bro. He's just frustrated. Like, how is that, bro? It's not like he's, dog. It'd be different if he came out online and be like, yo, this fuck nigga Durk still ain't sent me back that goddamn song, nigga. You know I made you. That's different. I'm with y'all on that. But the dude is talking to like either his manager or whoever the hell. He's like, yo, bro, what's up with Durk, man? Y'all did mad shit for this nigga when this thing was coming up. By the way, we're going to speak facts. Durk moved to Atlanta. I don't know everything, and I'm not saying because I think Future did a lot for Durk. I ain't gonna cap. Maybe Thug was in the mix with that. Bro, why are we acting like niggas didn't help Durk out? Come on now, bro. Like, yo, stop with it. Like, this, I hate when y'all pick sides and now a nigga could never be right in those situations. If you want to call Thug a rat, call him a rat, but he could be right in this too. Yo, Durk, niggas helped you out when your career wasn't that good. Shit, nigga, like, bro, I'm locked up right now. Like, that's the thought. That's how I hear it. I'm locked up right now, nigga. Like, bro, you should be trying to help me out. Like, nigga, if we helped you out, like, what's the problem with saying that? What's the problem with saying that? Somebody said Thug been on before Durk. Durk been on before Thug was rapping. Nigga, Durk's career, there's 4 years, about 3 or 4 years where Durk's career is quiet, bro. He moved down there to Atlanta, bro. Like, let's stop the cap, bro. Let's stop the cap now. Let's stop the cap. Again, I don't know everything with him and Thug, but let me say if I'm believing Thug on saying, yo, when his career was a little bit, Thug was on fire when Durk's career was quiet. He was on fire. That's a fact.
Man, that's
4-5 days, 10 days later, just like that little type shit.
Yeah, basically he's saying like, yo, damn, like, yo, he not fucking with me like how I would think he would fuck with me. That's not fake shit, bro. That's not even, if you want to say it's talking about a nigga back, it's like, yeah, but y'all have those conversations. We all talk behind people back then, so everybody do this. Y'all don't do this? Be like, damn, you ever call your homie, be like, damn, what's up with so-and-so? Like, yo, that nigga don't, I be inviting him out to the club. He don't come out because he got a girl now. Ever since that nigga got a girl, that nigga don't want to come out with us no more. Man, that nigga might be whipped. And y'all might laugh about it. Like, yeah, I think that nigga pussy whipped. That shit. Bro, that's not fake shit. That's regular shit. That's fake shit. Come on, bro. That's fake shit, bro. I could see if he was like, man, fuck that nigga Durk, man. I really hate this pussy ass nigga. Like, I could see that. If he said that, I could see it. Man, I hate this pussy ass nigga, man. I did mad shit for this nigga. This bitch ass nigga won't give me this fucking verse. I could see if he's saying that. Bro, he's just saying, what's up with this nigga? Like, yo, why he switch? Like, why he moving like that? Like, damn, he kind of lagging with everything now. Bro, come on, man. Yo, we gotta be honest, bro. We gotta be honest, bro. Like, why we acting like niggas don't talk like this, dog? Somebody said, what? Well, y'all said that's fake? What? All right. I'm not trying to convince y'all. Y'all got your own opinion. It's cool.
Like, man, you got going on, man.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, I already know what you mean.
Like, man, nigga done did too much shit for you, man. Watch out, man.
Yeah.
He did that Malay album stuff. Yeah, I want them on Malay album. Yeah. He sent a song for Malay album. Yeah, he sent a song for it. Then goddamn, when it's time to clear the song, he don't clear the song, so the song didn't make the album. Like, look,
he ain't clear.
Man, didn't clear it. Didn't clear the song.
What you mean ain't clear the song?
Yeah, he did. He worked that one. Then you get on the internet, keep talking about thug, this and that, man. Cut that cap ass. What's up with the boy?
This is a regular conversation I feel like y'all would have if y'all seen a nigga online talking about, yo, free you, or blah, 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 and then you kind of, like, you hitting him asking for a favor, and, like, he mad slow, like, he look like, and by the way, this is probably something that you feel like if you were free, you'd be able to do mad quick, but, like, now he kind of, like, backing up off of shit, you'd be like, bro, like, what's good with him? I don't think that's weird.
Like Durk, you fuck about Durk?
Yeah.
You need to make that nigga. You need to make that nigga. You know, I don't know. I did a lot of player shit for the boy too, though. When the boy career went where it supposed to be, man, Pluto. I would really like lock.
My nigga Fact says, yo, act. He's speaking crazy. That's not cool at all. Never talk about my dogs like this. Bruh, I guess I'm looking at, bro, he ain't saying fuck him. Bro, he's just kind of like, you could tell he's just tight, like, yo, bro, like, damn, he ain't answering the phone like that. Bro, that's like fake. Did he feel that way? He's speaking to somebody else who he really fuck with, too. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it different.
Man with him, like, just really fucking with him. But I don't know. He acting a little different. I don't like that, man.
What you mean?
Like,
what he?
I done sent him a few songs. And he just like,
Facts,
shit. I know for sure going right up. He just goddamn taking his time. You know, nigga go to 4-5 days, 10 days later, just like that little type shit. Like, man, you got going on, man.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, I already know what you mean.
Like, man, nigga done did too much shit for you, man. Watch out, man.
Yeah.
He did that to my album too. Yeah, I want them on my album. Hell yeah. He sent a song for my last album. Yeah, he sent a song for it. Then goddamn, when it's time to clear the song, he don't clear the song, so the song didn't make the album. Like, look,
he ain't clear.
Exactly. By the way, Bless, I also saw a thing for your donation. Say, what about the features that Kendrick gave to Cardi out of nowhere? Was he not chasing Atlanta as well? Yeah, clearly, you know, it's very hypocritical because, you know, the idea that he don't need Atlanta or he don't, come on, he did a bunch of stuff for Cardi. Okay, cool. Not that he needed Cardi, but to make it seem like, oh, when Drake does it, he needs it, but when you do it, you want to do it out of, come on, like both y'all are bigger artists than all the artists you're collaborating with. All right. So what ended up happening from this was someone from OTF responded. His name is OTF Twin. He said that nigga on them phones gossiping like a straight bitch. See, I'll never trust a nigga that put on a makeup and dress. And Young Thug responded by saying, all y'all new junkies in OTF, just know I'm the one that sent Brian Steele to help him on my dime. Wow. Let me see if the OTF Twin respond. Let's see. He says, what case? You must have sent him up there today. Oh, shit. What the hell? He said, you must have sent him up there today. And by the way, don't accept money from a rat. No way. Wait, OTF niggas is thinking Young Thug's a rat? No way. Oh, he's playing Wife and Lucci?
That ain't no man shit.
It's Lucci song dissing Thug. Wait, is OTF Twin like locked in type shit? Oh yeah, you do got some pictures with Durk and shit. Fuck. Is there anybody else in OTF? What about like DJ Bands or something? Who's the OTF like spokes? Oh, he's on a jet with him. Fuck. Is there a Duty Low? What's Duty Low saying? Yeah, let me click on these niggas' pages. Are they saying anything about this shit? Let's see. He ain't say nothing, I guess. Yeah, DJ Benz ain't saying nothing. Did Duty Low say anything? Trying to bring me down. Shit don't work. I got God with me. Okay. Nobody else is saying nothing. Are these niggas free? LOL rappers. Oh, okay. They said show too much love to the wrong ones. That shit'll come back and bite you. Oh shit. Yeah, but are these niggas speaking for Durk though? Because I kind of actually believe Young Thug. That Young Thug probably has sent his lawyer down there to try to help out Durk. Young Thug did call these niggas junkies. Let me see. Trying to figure out if anybody else spoken on this. All right. I guess we got to go off what OTF Twitter's saying. If he's speaking for the entire OTF, that, you know, fuck Young Thug and they don't accept money from a rat. I guess. I wonder what Durk thinks about this Thug shit. Is he a rat or no? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Now, after that happened, let's see. 6ix9ine popped in and he says, yo, this guy is talking about, because Young Thug had said, yo, he said, bashing me is only going to F the rap community up more. I'm the glue to this fake ass game. 6ix9ine said, this gay nigga talking about bashing him gonna fuck up the rap game. Nigga, you the reason the rap game fucked up. 85% of y'all be undercover ratting. Man, watch out. I said this 5 years ago and y'all called me crazy. He said, we holding your ass accountable for the street code you always wanted to uphold. Man, watch out. Oh, man. I guess. Then YSL Woody says this.
You have a few interrogation videos, right? In your opinion, what is the difference between a Yak Gotti's interrogation video?
Hey, I'm on stream. What's cracking?
Do you want to talk in Discord? I think Charleston will join up too. Me and Charleston?
Yeah. I'll hop in.
All right, bye.
Oh, I could ask Aiden about this Thug thing. Remember I told you me and Thug got on FaceTime? You know who put me and Thug in a group message? Aiden Ross. How the fuck did as much as y'all say he's a white dude, but he put me and Thug, and I've been covering Thug for a dumb amount of years, for over 10 years. Aiden Ross put us in a group text, and then Young Thug hit me. Okay. All right, let me play this though.
Now we have a few interrogation videos, right? In your opinion, what is the difference between a Yak Gotti's interrogation video or Thug's, or is there a difference at all?
Yeah, it's a difference. They gave Thug a bologna sandwich, and Yak Guy got some hot wings.
Yo, his ability to tell a joke with a straight face makes it even funnier.
Sort of on the side.
Perfectly imperfect. I see you.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Now we have a few interrogation videos, right? In your opinion,
do I know if YB and Thug are cool? I don't know. I actually don't know. I gotta ask that, right? I don't know. All right. Well, actually, this will probably be able to tell you because I just seen this today. OG3 interview. He just did an interview.
How did y'all get blackballed?
So this is YoungBoy's brother.
Being
the phone and chopped it up. And I was thinking, like, I've always asked everybody from Baton Rouge, bro, if y'all all made a mixtape or, you know, because he has been confined for so long, how does that affect his mental state? Like, to my boy Half Pint. I remember back when Half Pint was doing
some allegations. Like, even if I hear some allegations, I might just, once you say anything that you would differentiate nothing with nobody, we need to be, you out of that OG ball house.
Yeah, ball crib. Yeah.
We need to be, you know.
Man, what's your take on this Young Thug situation?
I mean, when it comes.
Hold on. Yo.
Are you busy?
No, I'll hop in. What happened? You called me?
You on Discord? Yeah.
Oh, I can't see the call.
I'm gonna call you again. I got you right now. I'm gonna call you.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Bro, yo, Ack, you gotta be drunk, bro. I hear it in your voice, bro. Holy shit, you're drunk.
No, I'm not, fool. What the hell?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Why are you drunk shaming me? And I'm not even drunk.
You gotta be, bro. You gotta be drunk.
No, bro. I'm like on. First of all, we're getting into the weeds of shit. We're figuring out if Thug told or not. Hold on, let me turn my camera.
Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to you about this, bro. I need to know what's going on because somebody needs to explain. By the way, also, I gotta tell you something. You're gonna love what I'm about to tell you too.
Yo, first of all, you know exactly what's going on. Hold on, let me get my camera.
I really don't. There's more and more shit that keeps coming out.
Bro, you're the one who. Yo, you know I've never talked to Young Thug till you put us in a fucking group chat, bro. Like you're.
Well, he called me. He called me up. He just said connect me with Ack, and I just did it. You know, anything Thug asks, I'm gonna just do it. So it's like, but I don't understand what's going on. Why everyone's mad? Why 6ix9ine involved? I don't understand that aspect of things. What exactly is happening?
Wait. First of all, how the fuck do you know Young Thug?
You said what?
How the hell you know Young Thug? I didn't even know you knew Young Thug. Real talk.
I've known Thug for like a few months now. Like we just been chilling, talking.
Wait, y'all met at a white party type shit?
No, you fucking weirdo. He came in my warehouse.
Oh man. All right. Anyway, all right. Oh, the cameras are good. Everything good. All right. All right. What are you asking now? What are you asking? Wait. He came to your warehouse and y'all are locked in on text now?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's my boy, bro. We really like. I almost talk to Thug like every day.
Word. Did you give him the lean connect or no?
Stop being weird. No. Real quick, you're gonna be happy with this information. So they couldn't serve me outside my house. My security wasn't taking it. Listen to what the lawyers did. They call a mariachi to my house. They call the mariachi to my house.
Wait. Slow down. The Roc Nation lawyers.
Yes.
They called what?
A mariachi, like a Mexican band, to perform outside my house.
You're lying. That's his lie.
I swear to God, I have a picture. Look, I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show the tattoo. Look, I swear to God.
Roc Nation called a mariachi band to your house
to make me want to come outside so they could serve me the paper. No, let me show you this picture. I swear to God, look, I'm showing it to you. Show it to your chat. I'm gonna show it to my stream too.
What the fuck? No.
Hold on, I gotta scroll up. I swear my life. Look at.
No fucking way.
Look. Swear to God. I have no reason to lie, bro. That's my driveway, and that's a mariachi band. Oh, so my security at that point,
yeah,
is like, yo, at this point, bro, fuck. I'm like, yo, my lawyer's like, Aiden, just tell them to contact me. So me and my lawyer hopping on the call tomorrow to figure out when I'm gonna do the deposition, what you did, and I'm gonna ask if I could stream it.
Yo, they're not giving up. By the way, so I could tell they're salty, and I'm gonna take blame myself, but I think the internet was going like, yo, Ack, you owned them so much. They hit me again. You know what they said?
No way.
Oh, yes, they said, so remember I sat through 7 hours of questioning from Roc Nation. Flawlessly just dismantled them. And they said there was one question. They said one question you didn't answer to our satisfaction. And they said, we're approaching the federal court in New Jersey to try to force you to answer the question. So I don't know if I have to do another for one question.
What the fuck?
Bro, they won't give up. So they said to me, they're like, hey, we want to connect with their lawyer, or if you're just down to just tell us some stuff. And I'm like, yo, these people, they will never stop.
That's
if they
crazy.
send a mariachi band to your house, you probably thought it was a prank, right?
Me too. Well, I thought it was my chat. But then I found out because they admitted it to my security guard. One of the lawyers like, we had to do that to make sure Mr. Ross would come out and actually, accept the deposition shit. So my security guard's like, what? Like, you can't fucking do that. Like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Legally, they can, technically, because they couldn't come in my driveway. There's a gate and I have security, police. So they didn't go past that. But they got to like there's like few checkpoints coming into my house. It's hard to kind of get in. They came into the first one and they literally said, we're not leaving at all. We're going to keep playing music. The neighbors are going to get mad until Aiden comes out. So I was like, fuck that. Take the paper to my security guard, send it to my lawyer. And that was that. That was it. But
Jesus.
Isn't that crazy?
Yo, I really don't know what's the point of this unless they're just trying to torture you, man. If you could stream it though, again, hey, listen.
Would you be there with me in the room while I do it? Like, could you be next to me while it's going down or no?
I mean, I would, but they do like if you do it remotely, they usually one of the first questions. I don't know if you ever got deposed before. The first questions they ask, do you have a lawyer or anyone in the room, or are you communicating with anyone for answers? That's their.
Oh, well, can I just say, ask my lawyer, and you come with me and you sit down with me, or no?
Shit, ask your lawyer, and then if I could be,
that would be the best shit ever, bro. And then you're just my lawyer.
Yo,
that would be fire.
I know we're making the content right now, even talking about it, and laughing about it, but this is crazy. Like this is.
No, I know. Yeah.
This is next level, brother. Like,
yeah.
Yo, a mariachi band? Yo, you know what that means, right? And this is how I'm gonna prepare you and your chat and everybody for this. That means they have watched enough of your content to know your style to be able to try to bait you in real life.
That's crazy. You're right. They know that I would like my chat with. I know what you mean. Like they know what they're doing. They're like baiting me in a way, and they know. Exactly. They would have never called. They would have probably called some other people, but they knew Mariachi and me made sense.
Yeah, no, it's definitely batshit crazy, bro. It's kind of crazy. Jesus Christ.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna probably do what you did. If I don't get permission to stream it, I'm gonna get permission to record it, and I'll just pull it up and just show my chat what I can show. And I'm just gonna, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna make that bitch like you did. I'm gonna sit there for 8 hours, bro. Same thing. I'm gonna make them mad at me. I don't care. I'm going to sit there for 8 hours. I'm going to have my chef come in every fucking 1 hour. Hey, Aiden, would you like any? I'm going to just make that shit hell for them. I don't care.
Oh, so when you sit through one of these shifts, by the way, the court reporter has to get bathroom breaks. They have to get lunch. So you're there like, you can't even rush the process. Because they'll be like, all right, well, it's top of the hour. We got to go to the bathroom. So if I'm you, I would just request more breaks. Be like, hey, listen, my stomach's like churning. Hey, chef, come on in. And just have them just sit there and just wait, bro. I'm being honest with you. Like, they're definitely trying to torture us.
Well, I think they get paid by the hour. I'm pretty sure they get paid by the hour.
But here's the thing, though. You know they're billing Meg Thee Stallion. So Meg Thee Stallion is paying, and again, you know what lawyers cost. Let's just say, this is Quinn Emanuel, one of the top legal firms. They're paying like $1,000 an hour, bro. They're paying $1,000 an hour to torture you.
You remember when I first called you about them trying to serve me paperwork outside my house? They've been outside my house for 12 hours every day until 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So does that mean they're making like 10 bands a day just sitting in a car outside my house?
No, those are the process servers. So process servers.
Okay. So what do they make an hour?
They'll make like $80 an hour type stuff. Or
still though, just to sit outside my house and do nothing, that's crazy.
Yeah. The funny thing is,
Wait, can I piss? Can I piss in a bottle in front of them? Like once that guy's, I have to pee, and can I troll them and shit or no?
Well, they're gonna bring it up in court. So a guy did a deposition, and because he said I don't, so Tory's appeal lawyer they deposed because he says I don't know, and they counted it. They say you said that like so many times that we don't find this adequate, that we're going to have a judge review the deposition and force you to give other answers. Like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never seen such a thing. Aiden, I'll ask you on the record, and this is pretty much a deposition all in one. Do you have any secret information about Tory Lanez or Meg Thee Stallion that you could help the court with to help them sue a random blogger? That's really what it is.
So I'm being served because somebody else is being sued. I've never met this person. What the fuck do I have to do with it? That's my why am I involved? I don't even know who this person is, this YouTuber. What's her name again?
Her name is Milagro Cooper.
Why am I even being like, how is this even a thing?
They're abusing the legal process to harass. Hey, listen, I guarantee. Listen, if I probably should tell you this private.
I'm gonna bite my toes. I'm gonna pick my nose, bro. I'm gonna fart, bro. I'm gonna go all out, bro. Like I'm gonna really act like I'm streaming, bro. I'm gonna pick my boogers and eat them. I'm gonna fucking eat my toes. I'm gonna finger my fucking butt on stream. I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna go crazy, bro.
Yo, play this. I guarantee, and this is a real thing that you could try. I guarantee if you tell them, be like, yo, listen, I don't want to do this deposition, but I'll promise y'all, I'll never talk about Meg Thee Stallion again. I guarantee they say, okay, it's canceled. They're just trying to. They're just trying to bully you. They like again. I thought they were gonna only do it with a small blogger. They're now saying we're gonna bully the Jewish guy. So I'm kind of watching. I'm like, yo, Aiden, it's your fight versus Roc Nation. And Meg Thee Stallion.
Or I could just call Michael Rubin and just say, hey, Rubin, let me talk to Jay-Z really quick. Like, let's get on a quick call.
You should. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's again, right now they look at you like me, like a delinquent, like a guy who's not getting along with the program. Yo, you talk to Hov and be like, yo,
I'm gonna keep being like, yo, are you anti-Semitic? I'm gonna wear a yarmulke. That's what I'm doing. I'm wearing a yarmulke for this deposition.
They're white too.
No, but they're not Jewish. They're not Jewish though. I'm gonna wear a yarmulke for my deposition. The whole time, I'm gonna keep talking about I gotta go. Rosh Hashanah is this month. I got Hanukkah in a few months. I'm gonna bring a rabbi in to rap to fill in. I'm really, yo, bro. Oh my god, yo, bro. I'll make this a content day, bro. Yo, when I tell you, bro, I'm gonna have someone barge in my room and just tackle me, like, bro. I'm gonna make this shit look like, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Aiden,
I can't wait.
I'm gonna tell you, I've never seen. They're gonna try to do it again.
They are.
They're gonna say you trolled too much. And they're going to ask to do it again. Just make sure your lawyers know whatever you're going to do, that they're like, okay, you're either going to be good with what you're doing because they're going to try to punish you, bro.
Pull up, give me a haircut. I'm going to have a mariachi come in mid-interview like they did to me. That's the way we got to run it. And guess what? I'll just keep trolling. It's clips for me. I'm going to keep getting clips. We could have 5 depositions. The content is I saw the clips with you. That shit looked funny, bro. I was laughing at all of them, bro. Like, it's funny shit.
Hey, that's the only, and I said it. I said, listen, you guys are trying to torture content creators. I hope you know, as a content creator, I'm going to make this content. So while you're torturing me, I'm doing content. Okay, perfect. It's a decent trade-off. And listen, whatever y'all are billing her, so I did the math. There was 4 or 5 attorneys on that call. I'm pricing each of them around maybe $1,000 an hour. We sat for 7 hours. 5 attorneys, 7 hours. So you probably went over $30,000, or at least say $20,000 for that deposition. Well, I want to make $20,000, so I got to make some content. So for the 7 hours, we all got to cook. The only person that's going to really be paying is Meg Thee Stallion. So good for her. Well, I can't hear you. So what?
To put a Tory Lanez poster in the back of my wall, a big Tory Lanez poster on my wall.
Yo, low key, I was trying to play Tory on my phone, but I had told him I didn't have my phone in the room, which I didn't.
Oh, so you actually can't have your phone in your room?
No, I think you can, but like their whole thing, especially virtual, they don't want you to communicate. I think they thought someone was feeding me answers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they thought I was pretty stupid. Like I don't know what they researched. They were like, "Yo, this dumb motherfucker, we got him. Like we got this guy." So they asked me a few questions, and they're like, "Are you communicating?" I'm like, "What?" Is it because I could form a sentence and use a 4-syllable word? What's going on? But anyway, listen, definitely stream it. If not stream it, record it.
Record it. Okay. Next question. What's going on in rap? Why am I seeing leaked phone calls? Why am I seeing crazy shit happening? What is going on? I don't get it.
They're coming for Young Thug. Here's the thing. I'm gonna, you know the thing, like, especially on like Instagram, is like, hey, explain this to me in NBA 2K terms. I'm gonna explain this to you in streamer terms, okay?
Okay.
In streamer terms, this is the equivalent of finding out, of seeing like a clip where XQC opens up a tab and he's using bots, or he's botting his own stream. And you're like, what, nigga? You've been calling out the streamers that's botting. You can't bot. That's what's happening. So Young Thug been calling out the rats in hip hop. And while he's calling out the rats in hip hop, a clip goes viral of an interrogation that he sat through. And a lot of people are saying, bro, you ratted. So it's like the guy who's calling out the thing can't be the guy who did the thing. So it's like the hypocrisy is kind of like coming to the forefront in some people's minds. And now a lot of people are looking at it like, oh, you're guilty.
Gotcha. These phone calls that are dropping, though, leaked. Who's leaking these calls, Ak?
Oh, it's Fonnie Willis. That's the DA that lost the case because Young Thug's brilliant attorney, Brian Steele, did a good job. They're doing to Young Thug a brilliant PR annihilation.
So does the rap game not fuck with Young Thug anymore?
Yeah, I'm so confused about it. I've been asking everybody. Everybody's giving me a different answer. Like I've talked to like 3 people in Atlanta today. Some people say yes, some people say no, some people say nah, we're not fucking with them. I don't know. Again, we're waiting on Atlanta rappers to speak, but I don't think we're gonna hear it. I would love for Future to speak, but he deactivated his Instagram. I would love for 21 Savage to speak, but I think he's on vacation. He's offline. Like, everybody's conveniently doing something, right? I would love for Lil Baby to speak, but he's on a milk carton right now. I'm trying to find him myself. You know what I mean? So we really don't know what the consensus is. Online, though, he's getting drilled. Okay? Pause. He's getting killed.
Yeah. I see that. I just, my thing is, like, I feel like with Thug, it's so different because he's like the king of Atlanta. Him and Future.
Yeah, him and Future. Hey, were you gonna do a stream with him? Because when I had FaceTime, I felt like he was trying to address it. Because you know what he told me? When I FaceTime, he said, answer. He says, join my Instagram live. So I think he was about to go live on Instagram. He just never did.
I'm not gonna talk about it, but I've been talking to Thug closely, and I know he's gonna probably want to come on some streams very soon
to talk about this.
So it's what do you say?
To talk about like all this bullshit or what?
I don't know. I think he just wants to do certain, things on stream. I don't know. That's his streams to talk about or do what he wants to do. But I've been talking to him and his team. I just know he's trying to get started up on streaming, so it's coming soon. And I don't know what it's gonna look like, But one thing I will tell you about this whole situation that I've learned, and like I'm nowhere part of this, is like I feel like, do you think that Thug and Gunna will ever be cool? Because of what's happening.
No. By the way, I think Atlanta is permanently fractured because of this. There was always a lot of secret beefing happening. I think this was a profound way of the world knowing, hey, if you're associated with certain people, you've picked a side. And that's usually the worst thing with hip hop. Like, for example, like NBA YoungBoy and Durk. It got to the place where it was like, hey, if you're hanging out with this guy or you give him a feature, you pick the side. I think Atlanta's kind of getting there, at least with this situation.
A lot of people in my chat are saying yes, they like Thug. I mean, I still fuck with Thug too. So I know you're talking about. It's just certain people that play that code that don't like him probably because they think
like
that
Thug's music. Listen. I've always said snitches kind of make the best music. I'm not saying he's a snitch, but I'm like, yo, shit, 6ix9ine is my friend. You know what I mean? Like, Gunna been like rapping like he's trying to rap his way out of the snitch box. I like when rappers got like, a little little chip on their shoulder. So I got no problem with it. But the street dudes are telling me, like yesterday, like I went to YoungBoy's first couple concerts, and there was a lot of YNs there, man. And you know, they were heckling me like, "Yeah, what up with that snitch thug?" And I'm like, "Do you really think that?" I don't know if that's what people really think or it's the trendy thing to say. I don't know.
Wait, is this post real with Kylie Jenner? Broskies, fuck OnlyFans. Kylie Jenner just gave us fat material for a whole week. She the best thing right now. And if you say no, name who it is.
Man, that's like a post from like years ago. That's when she was in her prime. She might have fell off by now. God damn.
All right, sorry to go off topic here, but real quick. So, the YoungBoy concert, that shit look fire. Is it actually fire?
No, it is. Yo, I was supposed to stream this bitch. Yo, we should go and stream it. You wanna do that?
I'm down. Should we go to the Miami show or what show?
No, I'm dead ass. Like serious.
I swear I'm dead ass. Bro, that shit looks fire, bro. He's performing good songs too.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. His crowd, and
October 13th in Miami. October 13th.
By the way, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. These days, when you go to concerts, you're watching a bunch of people with their phones out just like this. They're not reacting as much. They might be singing a little bit, but they're not in the moment. Not saying YoungBoy fans ain't recording too, but they're like, I'm seeing people damn near stripped. Like these dudes, they're all in it.
Do YoungBoy's fans, they like know all the words? Like they're
Everything.
all.
Yo, I left the concert thinking, yeah, I'm cool with Contrived, but I'm not a YoungBoy fan. Yo, they knew every fucking word of 50 songs.
Crazy.
50 songs. He performed 50 songs.
Wait, chat. Where do you guys put YoungBoy in your top? Where do you guys put him, chat? Top 5, top 3. I'm curious because YoungBoy really, one thing about him, bro. If you look at his like discography, he's like a lot of hits, bro. I didn't realize it, bro. He really is up there. Like he's actually really fucking good. He's talented as fuck, bro.
And also respectfully, like the openers that perform, they react lukewarmish.
Who's the opener? Who's the opener?
We have 2C and we have a little dumb perform and also Offset. And
Offset's opening up?
Yeah, they're like, okay, cool. Once they put on that green light, all of a sudden, all you see is green flags. Dudes got their shirt off. Like, it looked like a bunch of felons in there. I ain't gonna lie, it looked kind of crazy.
Wait, were you scared?
I had a lot of security.
Of course.
I ran into Lil Tim there. You know
What?
Lil Tim, you know who Lil Tim is?
I've heard of him.
He's the YN who killed Vaughn.
Oh.
But it's a bunch of killers there, bro.
Wait, how many kids does YoungBoy have?
I think he's on like 14 or 15.
Holy fuck, bro.
Now he told me to catch up, but I ain't even on one yet. So I'm like, fuck, how am I gonna do that?
He told you catch up, Ak?
Catch up, man.
He has 13. Holy shit.
No,
hey.
I think 14 and 15 is on the way though. I think he got like 1 or 2 pregnant right now.
What's his goal? 20?
You know, he one of them earthly niggas. I think he's just trying to repopulate the earth, man. Him and Elon, you know? Like, they thinking about population trends. Like, selfish motherfucker like you got $200 million and you don't have no children. Look at you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. That is crazy. Like, think about it. 14. God bless him. I'm sure he's a great father too. But 14 kids, I mean, it's probably got to be really hard. It takes a lot, like, to probably be raising 14 kids.
Yo, he's just 25.
Really?
Yeah, he's just 25.
Wow.
Yeah, he defeated Nick Cannon. He defeated Chief Keef. He defeated Future.
What does Sosa? How many does Sosa have?
I think he capped out at like 8 or 9. He ain't
10.
hitting double digits. Oh, he got 10?
10
Okay.
kids, yeah.
Yeah, you really not a hood nigga unless you got like 10 kids.
We gotta go to YoungBoy though. We have to. Gotta see that. My favorite song, I have 2. Well, Untouchable. I like No Smoke. And I like Nevada. Am I casual?
I mean, he does perform both songs. He doesn't perform my favorite song. He doesn't perform House Arrest Things. I'm kind of upset about it.
He doesn't perform that?
No.
Damn.
He ends the show though with the diss song to Durk. I'm not gonna lie. He ends.
Is he beefing with Durk?
I mean, I don't know if you've been around on Earth, but are you saying you didn't know this?
No, I remember they had beef, but like they still got beef.
It's like lifetime beef. What do you mean? Somebody died.
Wait, Cardi's doing a tour too?
Wait, no, Cardi B is coming. Cardi B is gonna do a tour next year.
No, I'm talking about Playboy Cardi. Playboy Cardi, is he doing a tour like after the weekend shit?
No, he did. I think he announced something too. Yeah.
I feel like Cardi doing the weekend was good, but like the weekend overshadowed him. Like he needs to do his own tour. Cardi needs to do his own tour, in my opinion.
No, absolutely. Yo, here's the thing, too. I don't know if you've noticed, the majority of music, especially even like hip hop oriented stuff, is mostly on the road now. Like for example, Chris Brown's doing stadiums. Like
no, Chris Brown's so good. Like he's going crazy, bro.
Put like this. Like respectfully, if Chris Brown dropped an album right now, I don't think it sells like 100,000. But right now, live shit is working. Like people, the way how music is consumed is live. I'm telling you. Like most of these streams are botted. Like,
oh yeah,
Young Thug just admitted that he got Gunna a #1 album by buying streams. The only thing you could really validate is people in person. Trust.
I saw like the whole music industry is being exposed for botting. Like you're seeing it now. Like we heard on the calls. It's crazy. I mean, everyone already kind of knew it, but like kind of crazy.
Yeah, well, I think it's happening in both industries. I think people are realizing that a lot of the streamers are out here botting, and a lot of the goddamn music industry people are botting their streams too.
Facts. And movies are botted too. You know, like all the movies that come out, they're botted as well. Everything's
It's a lot
botted.
of manipulation. Like again,
yeah, it is.
It's hard to know what's real, and you have to use different metrics to see that it's actually real.
Nah, facts though. Facts. Another thing too. Well, yeah, everything's pretty much inflated. Wait, what do you think is album of the year still, 2025? We have 4 months left. I think some sexy songs for you.
That's the R&B album of the year. Rap album is Cardi's album.
It is? You think so?
What else have we gotten?
Did you listen to the Clips album?
Lil Baby's,
what about the Clips album?
Nah, shit was like, that shit was heat on mute. Nah, I'm playing. Actually, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Good album. Anytime I listen to Clips, it's like nostalgic. You know, I'm not gonna disrespect. This is a good guys who rap. But truth be told, is like you gotta check all the boxes. Like it's too old school. You still gotta be a little bit trendy, current, and also have hits. Like I hate that there's a part of hip hop that they hate what's mainstream. Like that's part of music too.
Yes, it is. I agree.
What's your favorite? Some sexy songs for you?
That's the best album of the year, in my opinion.
You don't bump that Cardi?
I mean, music's pretty good. Looking back on it, there's like 10 good songs.
You still mad that Cardi robbed you for that 200,000, man? That was the smoothest robbery in history.
I mean, I made money off that stream a lot, so.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
He didn't rob me.
Yo, that's an Atlanta thing though. I seen Lil Baby try to rob Platboy Max. Atlanta niggas try to rob niggas.
Wait, are you and Lil Baby cool?
Yeah, we cool now. I think. Yeah, we cool.
Wait, what about Charleston? Like, what's Charleston been saying about this whole thing?
Charleston loves when people. He wants to invite Young Thug into the Rat Coalition. Him and Lil Woody. Yeah. By the way, I told my man 21. I was just like, yo, listen, you shouldn't have hit my man with the fake dice, man. Like, yo, you gotta hit somebody else with it, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, Aiden's my man. You can't do it to Aiden. You know what I mean? He just said.
What did he say?
He said Slaughter Gang shit, you know?
No, he didn't. I just talked to him like a week ago, you fucking weirdo. You and I should go to Jamaica together.
Yo, no. I swear, I kid you not. Me and 21 was just talking about it. Yo, 21 actually, me and my mom, like my mom is mad at me, but 21 has family in, yo, bro, you picking your nose like that, bro? Like,
I'm sorry.
Yo, this ain't a deposition. Yo.
Wait, what were we saying?
No, we're trying to figure out if we had a related family from Jamaica. So like, bro, don't tell me you about to pull out some. Well, I gotta ask my mom.
Huh.
But because his family is really close, bro. What are you doing, gang?
Don't move. Just let me come. Just chill. Keep talking,
brother. What do you got going on right now?
Shut up, fat ass, and keep talking.
But what do you got going on right now?
I'm slinging dick. Come on.
Brother, you're Jewish.
Keep talking. So what? I have a bigger dick than you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Aiden, this is why these rappers wild out on you like this. Look at you, dog.
I don't care. They rap. They do the same thing to you. You don't even leave your crib. You never leave your house because
no.
Meek Mill's waiting to put a cap in your ass outside.
No. Me and Meek Mill, cool. We about to do a mukbang with cheesesteaks in Philly. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What were you saying though?
And low key, like we were talking about doing the bro, chill. You gotta stop with that. Bro.
All right.
You gotta
I'm
stop
sorry.
with this freaky ass shit. Yo, we was talking about doing. You was gonna teach me the dirt bike shit, but I was just telling him he can't be behind me when I'm doing it. Like he gotta do it on another bike. Because you know, in dirt bike culture, they be having a man in between their legs, and like I'm too Jamaican for that type of shit. I can't let that happen.
Wait, my chat's mad at me. They're saying that wasn't funny and that the gay shit's not funny anymore. Never mind. Let me stop. That shit did stop. You're right,
You gotta
guys.
tell them this ain't a joke. You're actually with it. Yo,
I'm almost 30 years old, Ak.
No, ain't you like 22?
20. I'm 24.
Are you 24? Oh damn.
Yeah, I turned 25 next month though. What you get me for my birthday?
Yo, would you do a gay scene with Adam 22? Adam 22 been trying to figure out if he gonna do his first gay scene. He's trying to beat his girl's record. You know, his girl like slept with like a black dude. They made like $5 million. He want to do his first gay scene. I think him and you can run it up.
Should I answer this? Would you guys let a dude fuck your wife on camera for 10 mil? Chat, would you let a dude fuck your wife on camera for $10 million?
I feel like you do some shit like that.
Hell, bro, you know how much money I have, bro. You think I'm gonna do it for 10 mil? You gotta give me $1 billion. $1 billion, we could do it.
No, I don't think it's about the money. Like you got a little bit of cuckism in you. Come on now.
Well, like, I'm a freaky dude.
Yo.
I'm a freaky guy.
Yo, did he learn that from the white dudes?
Did he learn what from the white dudes?
He learned that cuck shit from a nigga named Clive. I ain't gonna say nothing more because I don't want to get canceled. Real talk.
Clive who?
I'ma just
Wait, Clive Davis?
Hold on, I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about, my boy. I don't know what you talking about. But anyway, so really, like, y'all are the pioneers of the freaky ass nigga shit.
Wait, Ak, what did he do?
Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen.
What did he do?
I've messed with too many powerful Jewish men already. Pause. Like, pause on that. Like, I think they're already pissed off at me. I will not
what's
say
his
nothing.
net worth? What's his net worth, Ak?
Let's just move on. Anyway, would you let somebody sleep with your wife? What's the price? What's the price?
$1 billion. What's your price?
That's cap.
$1 billion. What's your price? Honestly.
When you say $1 billion, you're basically saying almost never. I'm asking you, like, have you ever thought you would offer up your girl, or is that a kink of yours? I'm just trying to figure out. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing.
I'm on my Diddy shit, like swinger parties and shit like that. Who knows? Maybe ain't no wrong with it. Who knows?
Okay.
Do you like threesomes? Hold on, chat. Have you guys ever had a threesome in my chat?
What you talking about? White boy threesomes. White boy threesomes include
No. 2 girls, 1 guy. You and 2 girls.
Okay, I've done that, but when white dudes say threesome, they talking about
2 guys, 1 girl. No,
them and Chad and their girl.
Well, I'm gonna just say this: threesomes are overrated, and I'll tell you why. You have to it's a job. You have to worry about this girl needs to get dick in her for this amount of time. Then you gotta switch off to her.
I forgot it's 2:00, man. This nigga dumb freaky. He went from jacking off to now trying to get his rocks off anyway. Hey, are you subscribed to any girls' OnlyFans, bro?
You are weird.
No, I'm serious.
I used to.
Really?
So I'll tell you a story. I used to have an OnlyFans, and
you're lying.
A girl. No, listen. I wouldn't make content on you, dumb fuck. I'd buy. Yeah, and I got caught being signed in and being subscribed to 30 people. And
were you tipping and shit like that?
Tipping? Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
How much money did you ever drop on a single chick? Because you kind of like a trick. I ain't gonna cap with you. Yo, that's why I like being friends with you. I like being friends with rich tricks like you.
I'll tell you the truth. So here's the real truth. I stopped doing the OnlyFans paying for because of my Twitter community. Also, I stopped doing it because I was one time trying to get premium content from somebody, and I bought like $100 worth of videos, like back to back, and then I bought she kept sending the same videos, so she was scamming.
Oh, you were trying. You were trying to like jack off to it.
Well, Grand Wizard really knows what's up. You know Grand Wizard from Instagram.
That's my son.
That's how I would scout to see if I liked what I would see, and then DM the girl.
You be hitting my nigga Grand for the scout report.
Yeah. So I would see what it looks like on certain shit, and then I would, yeah.
Yo, Aiden, I got it. Yo, every time, and I've been telling my nigga AJ this. I said, when I come to, especially when I was going to Miami, I'm like,
oh, wait. How is that loser shit?
Yo,
it's
Aiden,
called scouting.
Yo, Aiden.
Yeah, go ahead.
You my nigga. Because let me tell you this. I'm going to give you out, well, this is just what I thought. I got a question in it, though. Yo, that day I walked, I think it was in Tootsie's or something, and you had the whole top floor, and downstairs everybody throwing money, and I go up there, I'm like, where the cash at? You were like, nah, this is all paid for. All these bitches are free. I'm like, how much money did you spend on that shit?
I don't even look at the price, bro. I think we spend like $20K, $30K a night at Tootsie's. But listen, I stopped doing that.
My top of nigga, man. Yo, you see, listen, I don't do tricking, but I want a nigga who does the tricking that I could just feel like I'm just enjoying the experience.
I forgot who it was, but it was somebody's birthday and they all came to Miami. It might have been, I forgot. It might have been I don't know who it was. It was a streamer. And I just remember for my birthday, I was like, I got you. We'll go to Tootsie's. We're after the club. And then, bro, you didn't come that night, bro. It was crazy. Like,
you spent 30, like, wait. So you've done this multiple times. Like, spend like 30 bands at the club?
I stopped going to the club, though, because clubs are overrated now, in my opinion. My favorite club in Miami got shut down. It was Story.
Yeah.
So I don't like Live. I don't like Live. I think Live is, I don't like Live. I like 11. 11's cool. 11's a good club.
Keep it a beat. After you spend that 30 ball, you like, cause I seen them chicks on you. You getting that top though. Come on, like 30 bands is like, yo, come on, yo.
I'm not speaking on it.
Real talk, okay. I see.
I'm not speaking on it. But yeah, I mean, look, bro. I mean,
hold on. Do you consider yourself a trick?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Do you consider yourself a trick?
And what does that mean?
All right. For example, yo, did you see this? Yo, bro, you can't be doing shit like this. Bro, I'm black. I'm a nigga.
Sorry.
You got to do this when, like, you got, like
sorry, tell
Teaser on here, one of them niggas, man. God damn, bro. Yo, hold on.
No, you're right.
No, on some real shit, though. Did you see, so there was a DM, a chick leaked a DM with her and Lil Baby. And
saw that. Me and Coven were dying at your reaction. It was so funny.
Oh, Lil Baby was trying to hit, and she told that nigga, yo, I need that Rolls Royce. That's a trick. The dude who says, all right, and he admitted, he said, I ain't gonna buy you the whole thing, that's $600,000. He says, I got you on a down payment. I gotta imagine it's 10, at least 20%. Are you that type of guy to put down on a mortgage real quick for her just to get the box? Be honest.
I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna be. I mean, I bought girl shit before, of course, bro. Everybody has with money.
No,
every guy's bought girl.
Before you fucked.
Before, I mean, I sent bread through like Apple Pay or like Cash App.
Like, how much you talking about?
Like 500 to 1,000. Everybody has though, bro. Like everybody has with money. I don't know why. Like it's not.
No, hold on. I spend money on like a girlfriend. I ain't gonna lie. Like that's not true.
No. I get what you're saying, but like, bro, I get what you're saying. I mean, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Used to.
Because
sure.
This is the way I see a lot of these little Tatianas try to like finesse the bread. They'll be like, yo, like you either try to fly them out, be like, oh no, Aiden, I'll come hang out with you, but I'm missing work, and like, are you gonna like take care of me? That's the line. You gonna take care of me? You know what that means? I'm missing work, and I usually get a certain amount. Are you gonna pay me what I'm missing out to? It's basically an escort at that point, right? Because you're paying for their time.
Everybody has that. Everybody has that at a certain age once you realize it one way or another. Like, either way, you got to pay to have sex because technically you got to take a girl on a date to dinner, right? To have sex, you have to pay for expensive dinner. I'll admit it, like, we've all paid for dinners. We've all, you know, like what the fuck? That's just what you do. You go on a date. Oh, you meet a girl. Oh, let's go out to dinner. You pay for a dinner. Maybe second date. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you talking around, man. Have you cash out for the pussy, man? Have you cash out for the pussy? Straight up. Keep it
ever in my life? Yes, I have. Yes.
How much is that fee looking like? Because I ain't gonna lie to you. A nigga like you probably get taxed. Oh, they ain't taxing you?
They tried. They
taxing little baby. Well, allegedly. I don't know if that was, that's my man, son, but that was crazy.
For anyone saying that's crazy that I sent $500 to fuck somebody years back, I mean, I wouldn't do it today. I don't need to do it. Like, I just did it at the time because it was easy and it was like, okay, and then that was it. There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. I mean, like, I get how people could look down upon it. People don't want to admit to it. Everyone with money has done that. Like, everybody with money has done that before.
Done what? No. Hold on. Just take me.
You have, Act. Oh, I know you have, because I've talked to the girls.
No.
I've talked to girls.
We're going here right now.
Don't do that.
We're going here right now.
Act. Don't do this, because you know I know some shit.
No.
You have.
No. Wait, hold on. We got to clarify. You know a girl that could say, I sent her money to fuck her?
Yes.
Okay. I got $1 million. Go on here.
Okay, but act. You would fuck and then buy them like a purse or buy them this or send them bread.
If I'm not dealing with you, I'm not saying I never bought girls nothing. Come on, that's stupid. Like, I spent hella bread on my ex. Okay. If I'm dealing with you, of course.
Well, that's what I mean.
No. I'm talking about a transaction where a bitch says, yo, I'm going to come fuck you. Give me that 700, give me that 1,000, give me that 2K. Once you got the pussy as a transaction, I'm good. Now,
I get it, but you are though at the end of the day. But I would. Yeah. What you just said is yes. I've done that before. Yeah, I've done that before. Either way, you're paying, bro. Like that's the thing. I get what you're saying. You could try to like rephrase it to sound better. But either way, you're paying money, and you know what? She knows what's going on, and you know what's going on.
No, of course. I've definitely bought a flight, nice hotel.
That's what I mean. I've flown girls out too.
And
I know you have.
In the club or something. Like, I get that.
You're paying for a girl by flying them out. You understand? Like that's still paying.
It might be the mentality. Then for me, if that little tree says it's 800, put it on the Cash App for the box. I just can't. But you know what? I could get hard at it.
I've never ever said like, "Yo, Aiden, it's gonna cost this much to fly me out and fuck me." Pay for the ticket if they need. And after I spend like a weekend with them, I'll be like, "Yo, you know what? Here's some money." Like afterwards, and then like I would still talk to them. It's not no like, oh yeah, Aiden, I need $500 and then pay my plane ticket. No, it's like they would come, we would have a good time.
So wait, you know what I'm saying? You're not at the reason I even ask, and like again, I'm not trying to like demonize anything at all, but
yeah,
yo, there's rappers that's doing like. I thought it was crazy that she asked Lil Baby for a fucking Rolls Royce. Bro, we're not talking about $500. We're talking about $500,000. Like, I thought maybe you'd have been like, oh yeah, I threw this girl because you got hella bread. Nigga, you bought a $25 million house. You never threw a chick like 10 bands?
Of course I have.
What? Oh,
I remember.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about tricking.
I've given girls that I've never even fucked or done anything with money because they'll be like, yo. What? You're mad at that? So I was at a club one time and
you threw the donations from your chat to a tree that you didn't even smack? What?
Well, let me explain. So there was this girl who like I pulled up on me into a club and was like, yo, like I have a son that's like 3 years old and he has cancer. And like I'm not gonna say no to that.
Where the baby daddy at?
He left.
She gonna find him.
Hey. Okay. I just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if she was lying, karma's gonna get her. If she was
telling
the truth,
you, them type
I
of
hope the child's in good hands.
That's a rookie trick she ran on you right there. She said the nigga left. Yo.
So guess what though? Act. If she's gotta convince me and lie to strangers about having faking cancer, karma's already gonna go get her. Karma's gonna already get her. I don't gotta even worry about my cool little 5-10K I sent over. I don't gotta worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even fuck the girl. She came up to me, sent some money. Never seen her ever again. If she was lying, guess what? Karma's gonna get her. If you gotta lie about, cancer, karma's gonna go get you. I did that because I got a heart, and she came up to me and approached me and cried to me. And guess what? If she was lying, I told you, karma's gonna go get her. But I don't. Whenever I see people that go through cancer and they talk to me in person and they get emotional, I want to help. You know, I hate cancer, so I fuck cancer. Whether they're telling the truth or not. So, see what it is.
Shit, I know I'm green. I'm just glad I'm not that green. Okay. Okay, damn. All right. Hey, listen, you're a generous guy overall, so I get it. I get it. Hey, when you gonna settle down though? I feel like my family putting pressure on me. Like, what's up, man? We gonna get a kid or not? I'm like, hold on now.
When do you want to have kids? I think I want to have kids at like 30. 30 is when I actually want to start having kids.
Yo, the age thing is kind of blowing me because I'm realizing it's not even about the age. It's about finding the person. And I always thought that I could just pick the age to be like, oh, this age, I'll find a person. And then you get to the age and you're like, yo, who around here? And there's a bunch of hoes. Like,
what is your plan? Like, what do you want to do? How do you want to do it, Act? How are you going to find your wife? You should just go move back to Jamaica.
Nah, I ain't getting married. I'm good. I'm on my Derek Jeter shit.
I don't think I'll ever legally get married either.
Bro,
I think
did you
it's
see what they
stupid.
did to
There's no
Tyreek
point.
Hill? God, he was married for 15 months. Yo, he got to pay a chick 50.
No way.
Hold on. He had to give her $1 million, right? 500,000 for her legal fees and 500,000 as a lump sum for her spending money. And for the next, I forgot how long, he has to give her 50,000 a month for spending money, which means money to blow in the mall. So while he's over here ducking from linebackers and about to get his head took off, she's over here just running up a check and blowing through his money. 15 months. And it's Florida. You're in Florida too. So let me tell you this. Be careful, my brother.
So that's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's very, very scary nowadays. I actually I put a lot of my assets in other people's names. I don't have really any of my assets in my name.
Brother, you shouldn't admit this.
What?
You shouldn't admit this.
What do you mean?
Like you're admitting that your assets.
What? How? That's not a bad thing. I have trusts and I have. What do you mean? That's not bad to talk about.
Are you doing it to conceal what you got? That is a bad thing. If you're because later
No.
on,
I have stuff set up. Chat. First of all, I know what the fuck I can and cannot say. I'm allowed to say that I have trusts and I have assets. Not all mine.
No. It's different with trust. It's like it's like saying, imagine people think you made $100 million. If you're like, I put the $100 million in so-and-so's names.
No, not
they're going to
finances.
use this clip that if you ever get sued and you're like, well, I don't have the money, they're going to be like, he's on stream saying he put the money over there. So let's go over there and go.
No, I understand, but I'm not talking like money-wise. I'm talking like assets as in like properties.
Oh,
okay. Like, for example, my family's home, my mom's house is in her name. Right? Okay. Like, that's what I meant. I'm not saying like my actual finances. All my finances are in my name or like for my business and companies. But
bro, could you just put both of your hands up real quick? I don't know where that other hand is at. I just want, hands up.
I was itching my leg.
Okay, hands up, don't shoot. Man, I got to make sure. Yeah, okay, good.
But
different type of guy.
Nah.
All right. Wait, so would you get married?
If you have babies, I don't think I'll ever get married though. If you have babies,
why not? Is it because of your financial status? Be honest.
No, well, it's something to think about. I think that being married, it comes with a lot. Mm-hmm. And what I mean is, look at all these people. Like I just saw a clip of like Logan Paul. They just got married and they're already fighting like in public.
Are they fighting? I thought they were fucking in the car. They wasn't fighting.
Oh, they were fucking?
I think that's what it was. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I think maybe they're just, and I want to give as much grace, and I've met Logan a couple times. I want to believe that there's this internet narrative about what they're trying to say his relationship or his wife is like. It's not like that, bro. Like, he clearly loves her for whatever reason. And sometimes the internet will get these narratives. Like, it's no way she's bullying the nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, you think that?
I don't think so either. I think Logan Paul is not. You just said this Tyreek Hill shit. I don't know, like, getting married also nowadays, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot different too. Like, but anyways, like, let's not force it. Whatever happens, happens, like you said. So, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, I was about to ask you a question. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Who do you pick in a divorce?
Like lawyer wise?
No. The divorce between LeBron and Drake.
Oh, Drake all day.
For real?
Yeah, hell yeah, Drake all day.
Oh, Bronny don't fuck with you no more then. God damn.
Nah, I feel like it's separate and it's mutual. But I mean, if you look back, bro, like it's not my beef to talk about, but if Drake and Bron were such friends where they're calling each other's like family members, like their sons, like uncle, and like LeBron spent time around Adonis, and you know what I'm saying? And then he just out of nowhere starts going to Kendrick shit. I mean, I'm not going to speak on something that's not my business, but from the outside and from what I've been told behind the scenes as well, I mean, there's two sides to every story, but I'm Team Drake.
Do you think that Drake went on a 2-man with LeBron?
No. Not that I don't know. I don't know that. Do you?
Wait, did you take yourself off camera? I'm watching your stream, you bitch ass nigga. I'm watching your stream.
Who's your top 5 all-time starting 5 in the NBA?
Oh, I like this question. All right. You ready for my list?
Yeah.
So this is what we're going with. Shaq been beefing with me for a long time. So Shaq, I want to put you as my 5, but I can't. Shaq been beefing with me.
You have beef with Shaq?
Shaq been trying to fuck the last 3 girls I've been with. I don't even know. Yo, Shaq followed a girl that got 300 followers. Because, like, I don't even know how he found out I was dealing with her. I promise you. This chick that no one on planet Earth but me, her mama, and 200 people knew. It's like, hey, Shaq DM me. I'm like, Shaq? He's like my arch nemesis. He tried to fly out my last 2 exes, and then he tried to fuck. I don't know what it is. I think he got mad at me. Shaq called me broke. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I am broke to Shaq because I heard he's a billionaire. But he was mad at me because I posted on my Instagram page. Remember when he was sliding, he was DMing the girl from Home Depot? And I was like, yo, Shaq DMing the girl from Home Depot. But I post everything. There was 5 other girls that was like, yo, Shaq in my DMs too, gang. So I posted them too. Then Shaq DM'd me and said, so I'm gonna just say it in Shaq's voice. It's like, little bro, you broke or something, bro? Like, he was asking me if I was broke for posting his business. And I was like, Shaq, you're 60. Fucking with a 22-year-old girl from Home Depot. Anyway, I wasn't even shaming him for the age. I was just like, bro, we're just posting because it's funny. And he just started beefing with me. Like, then he said the craziest thing to me. He's like, yo, I couldn't even read the message. He says, I'm gonna see you, bro. He said, I'm gonna see you. I'm like, what? Yo, he was saying so
I ain't gonna lie, bro. He's the greatest center of all time, bro. He's a GOAT.
Now I'm going Kareem Abdul-Jabbar just because of that.
Shaq's the
would have
GOAT,
knocked
bro.
me off. Yo, and then I looked up. They said Shaq was involved in some. I'm gonna just go with it. Okay, so I got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I might have to go Tim Duncan for the 5 or the 4. I mean the 4. Tim Duncan. Yeah, she don't know about Timmy. I know his bitch got took by the trainer, but a lot of niggas bitch got took by the trainer. Come on, that's a fact.
Wait, Tim Duncan's wife cheated on him?
What? Yo, while he was working out for the Spurs, that nigga was working out his bitch literally. That's facts.
What?
Come on, bruv. You gotta do the Googles, bro. I'm telling you.
What the fuck?
Yes.
What did the trainer look like?
You gay as shit. You gay as a motherfucker, bro. Like, yo.
That was gay?
Yo, the trainer fucked Diddy's bitch. I'm telling you, I would never give my girl a trainer.
That's crazy.
I'd rather get her ass Ozempic. You ain't getting no trainer. You're not getting a trainer.
Wait. She cheated on Tim Duncan and Timmy had to pay $7 million.
Yes. Yes. One of them ones. Yes.
Oh my God.
So I got my man Tim Duncan right there, right? We gotta have Bron. He's the 3. He's a small forward. You feel me? And then I ain't gonna cap with you. We gotta go to Bean. It's only Kobe. We gotta go Kobe at the 2. And the 1, Allen motherfucking Iverson. No, I'm sorry. Allen Iverson. He's my favorite basketball player of all time.
First of all, Allen Iverson played shooting guard.
No. He also played the 1 too. Stop playing around. I would, first of all, in 2K, I would put him at the 1. I know technically on the lineup because Aaron McKee and Eric Snow.
My top 5 will be yours. I got Steph at the point guard. I got Michael Jordan at the shooting guard. Small forward, I got Katie. Power forward, you got to give me
I'm not
Dirk.
putting Michael
Center,
Jordan on
Shaq.
my shit. I don't want no nigga that's running down the court with his tongue long now. Like, get out of here. Get your freaky ass on out. Get your freaky ass on out of here.
MJ the GOAT. Stop it. He the GOAT. You know he is. So that's my top 5.
I'd only draft MJ to my stake team. He's a good gambler. That nigga was, I think he used to bet on games. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just he took 2 years off and it was a little bit.
My 5 is different than his 5 because he already said his 5, so I gotta say my 5.
Go ahead.
Well, no, I mean like
say your team, fool.
Well, my actual 5, ripping off yours, would be Steph Curry, point guard, shooting guard, Michael Jordan, small forward, LeBron, power forward, Dirk, and then center Shaq. That's my 5.
I think I win.
No, fuck no, you don't. No, hell no. You do not win.
What? I think I win.
No, bro. Steph Curry puts buckets over Allen.
By the way. It's a biased pick to put AI over Steph Curry, but let's remove the 1 and let's compare 2 to 5. You have Michael Jordan. I have Kobe. Okay, I'll give you slight advantage. Cool. Let's go to the 3. I got LeBron. Who you got?
Well, since you already chose LeBron, I'll choose KD.
No, you're only
Kevin.
not choosing LeBron because Drake beefing with him.
That's not why, because you already picked LeBron. Then I'm picking LeBron. I would pick LeBron in that top 5 all time, yeah.
All right, yo, clip this. I'm about to send this shit to Drake. Bet. I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for this. I'm sending shit to Drake. Yo, why you be capping so much like you can? Yo, I seen you in a clip with something and you were like, man, turn that Kendrick off. Bro, you know when I walk into like clubs, they try to troll me. They be like, and then everybody be looking at me like just with their phones out. I just don't have no reaction to it. Like, if I tell people like go to the DJ, it's gonna be a clip. Just sit there and just be nonchalant.
I really do. I think old Kendrick is really good. Like the Damn album, Good Kid, Mad City. But like the new Kendrick, my opinion.
Would you go to a Kendrick show?
Nah. I would not go to a Kendrick Lamar show.
Would you catch a fade with Kendrick? Of course I would. What the fuck? Nigga, I'm a hip hop person. I did. I went to Kendrick. Yo, did I ever tell you what happened? I told you.
What?
I went to Kendrick's show in Detroit.
Okay.
And his people tried to press me. He did. They did.
Damn.
It was the guy named Dave Free. He was mad at me. He said he was mad at me because Drake said Kendrick Kid is his son. So I looked at him. I said, bruv, how you mad at me when Drake said that you the father of Kendrick's kids? Yeah, he was a little bit tight.
That's hilarious. Well, I'm going to go play some NBA 2K.
Yo, is 2K good this year or no?
It's fun. It's actually really fun. Whenever you want smoke, you let me know, buddy.
Well, I'll get good and put some money up and beat your ass. That could rob you real quick. Hey, well, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to watch Drake's interview with Bobby Alpha.
Ooh, I actually wanted to watch that. Is it a good interview with the clips or not?
Well, the clips seem interesting, but I'm trying to see if I could get some good, because there's so many questions. Yo, you know what they attack? Oh, this is the last thing, and you can get off after this. Yo, they get at Drake. They say, yo, Drake is avoiding hip hop media. This an act. You love Drake and you support him, but he don't even do shit with you. You see him with XQC, Aiden Ross, Trainwrecks, Bobby Althoff, but he do not want to talk about nothing with anybody in hip hop. What's your thoughts on that?
I see that a lot, bro. But Drake's done so many. I mean, bro, Drake fucks with you, obviously. I just think.
I don't say these things, but I'm repeating what it feels like. Dude, I think it's the loud minority is saying.
I'll be real, bro. Like, I know Drake fucks with you. I talk to Drake like pretty much like every day. Like I speak to him every day. Like we talk about like a bunch of random shit, and we talk about like random shit. I know he fucks with you. You know, I know he likes you.
Hold on. This conversation is not about me. The conversation.
So what are you saying?
So right now the big conversation with the Bobby Althoff thing is people are saying, why isn't he sitting, like, specifically, there's about like 8 hip hop journalists or hip hop people. Like, Drake did an interview with this one guy, his name Elliot Wilson, like 2 times or whatever. And people are like, why doesn't he fuck with him? Or why doesn't he does the Joe Budden show? Or why doesn't he pick a hip hop outlet? And they're throwing these narratives that, oh, he just doesn't like cultural outlets. Then they're like, hey, he's ducking conversations because Aiden Ross is not gonna ask him that the elephant in the room question or whatever it is. Obviously, I'm pretty sure you don't see it like that. When you hear, and maybe you didn't hear it, so I'm letting you know what people are saying. What do you feel about that criticism of him?
I actually want Chad to answer that too. I feel like he just does what he wants, and he just gets interviewed by who he wants. He could choose anybody to interview him, and anybody in a heartbeat would be like, yo, I want to do it. I just feel like he has actual, like, he knows it also pisses them off too. I think that's what it is. One thing about Drake, he sees everything. He's so tapped in, and he's an ultimate troll. He's a troll. Like, he trolls, bro.
I know he's trolling in this interview too. That's the funny part.
He's a troll. So, like, he knows, and that too, Lico, like, he put so many people on who turned on him, and it's like he doesn't want to give motherfuckers platforms that play both sides. And I feel like that's just where he's at. A lot of people need a Drake feature. Drake doesn't really need a feature from anybody. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like that's also another thing too when it comes to rap. Like, people rely on Drake. Drake doesn't need to rely on anybody but himself. And I think that's also like where it comes down to too.
Yeah, I'll give my opinion, and you know, good looks on calling me tonight. Hey,
yes, Daddy. We'll talk soon. I love you.
Yo, calm down with the gayness because they're gonna clip this. Yo, this is gonna be big in the hip hop community. So stop with the gayness for right now. Hey,
act fuck me right when I came into streaming when I was 18. Act fuck me.
All right,
act fuck me, chat.
Okay, the clip scan. Sorry, yeah. Yo, this is what I'll say. When it comes to Drake and hip hop, a lot of these outlets are not realizing that there is a give and take, right? There was one time where Drake was a small artist and you were the outlet with some cultural cachet or some audience that he wanted to get access to. These people have never developed, they've worked for a company, they've never developed anything for themselves that could be even beneficial to an artist now. They have an idea that the way they ask a question is the thing that people want. Nobody cares about that. And that's why I've been saying to them, I'm like, yo, listen, because they've been trying to get me to get mad at Drake. They were like, oh, why don't you get mad? And I'm like, hey, listen, Drake has a platform. Yo, bro, you can't eat your toenails in front of me, gang. Like, what?
What are you talking, fat ass? Go ahead.
No, nigga, what the fuck is up with that? Yo, hold on. I know your foot it smells cheesy as shit. Like,
it does.
How many times you brush your teeth today?
Once.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. You one of the nastiest people out. Yo, you the person
Ironic,
that
you're fat and you smell.
Bro, no. Brother, you perpetuate the incorrect narrative that white people are nasty. Like, nobody doing that type of shit like that. That's some chimpanzee
You stink.
shit.
You're fat and you stink.
No,
and the
I
sweat
smell
gets
good.
trapped under your
I
rolls.
smell like that Dolce & Gabbana, you know what I mean, cologne that I use, and that
You don't leave that room.
deodorant. Hey, you got yo, Aiden, come on. Come on,
Are you being anti-Semitic right now because I'm Jewish? You're saying I smell because I'm a Jewish person?
No, I'm saying you smell because you're white. Is white Jewish, or I don't know what that means.
All right, Daddy, I have to go now.
Anyway, what was the point I was trying to say? The point was, I think people need to develop their platforms to be able to demand that the biggest rapper or the person with the most amount of attention show you attention. It's like, do you think streaming is a give and take?
Yeah.
Like, for example, I remember you always wanted LeBron to show you some attention or whatever. When he did show you attention, did you feel like ultimately, well, it's not the same because I had to gain this platform for him to acknowledge me?
No. He just got on the mic when Ronnie handed him the mic.
Okay. Well, that's what's happening in hip hop. It's a bunch of people who they just feel entitled. and I don't feel the same. Anyway, you got this like gay leprechaun look on your face, man. I could tell it's 3 o'clock. It's fat hour for you. I could tell you on some other shit.
What are you saying?
Go to Kylie Jenner's
Dude.
page and go get your shit off, man.
Holy shit, you're a chipmunk. You fat chipmunk. Holy fuck ass.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with
sorry.
you. Yo, how much you weigh right now? Get on a scale.
No! Stop projecting. You're fat as fuck. You hop on a scale.
That's cap. Hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think me and you the same weight.
No, we're not.
Yo, Aiden.
Lift up your shirt.
Yo, Aiden, you've been promising your chat to get in shape. I remember when you won your Andrew Tate arc.
Oh my God. Yo, I'm gonna walk in your crib and shoot it up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Whoa. Calm down, school shooter. Hey, yo, Aiden. That was some grifter shit. I remember when you were like, "Oh, I'm about to." You shaved your head. That was some real. Yo, you was on some grifter shit. I'm about to get in shape, bro. You've been looking flabby and sick like Larry Holmes ever since. We ain't seen one muscle.
To put my foot in your mouth so you can shut.
Pause. That's true though. Hey, that's not
what?
Wasn't that grifter-ish? You did?
Yes.
Okay, you admit it. All right, man. All right. See, you see when somebody admits it, I got it. Wait, are you still cool with Andrew Tate, or y'all beefing or no?
Was it true that Meek Mill pulled up to your house and wanted to kill you?
No, hold on. I'm gonna ask you one more question. Hey, do you believe in the Free Palestine movement?
Yes, I do. Free Palestine. Now you say it.
I don't. I'm from Jamaica, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Free Palestine. I love Israel. I love all this shit. What the hell? I'm from Jamaica.
Yo! Wait, you love Israel and Palestine?
Brother, I love them both. You gotta pick a side?
No, I'm not saying, bro. It doesn't matter. There's innocent people dying. That's what matters. We gotta fix that. We gotta, you know
Let's
what I'm saying?
stop the war.
Stop the war.
Hey, would you? Hey, listen. How about you donate $1 million to one side, and I donate 10,000.
Did you donate to Team? Did you donate to Team Water?
Nigga, I don't got that much. Yo, first of all, I ain't gonna lie. Mr. Beast finesse y'all bitch ass nigga. Yo, why the hell was you acting like? I ain't gonna lie. You was trying to bait my man Kai. I like how Kai faded your bitch ass. That was great.
I wasn't trying to do that. Mr. Beast brought it up and I tagged along.
Yo,
I hate when you guys set this little narrative.
Nigga,
Shut
you know
up.
Kai don't fuck with you. Why do you keep even mentioning it?
It's you all doing it to me. Like it's y'all doing it to me.
No,
stop, yo.
No, bro.
I don't
You
just
thought
bring
you
it up.
fired
My
your man.
chat
Yo, you thought
ain't
you fired your manager. Even though I love Toph, you thought you fired him and Kai was gonna be cool with you.
I already fired Toph.
Okay, well, listen.
For
He's still
something
not
else.
cool
For
with your
something
bitch
else.
ass. All right, still not
No,
cool with you.
No, I didn't fire Tom for the Kai. I fired him for something else that he did.
Cap. Oh no, I'm playing. I'm trolling.
Oh, my mom, I did.
Wait. So he stole
I'm
some
not
money.
talking about it. Nah, he didn't steal money. He just did some
Well, that's
weird
some nigga shit. That's some nigga shit. Stealing money is some nigga shit.
I did have a manager who tried stealing from me like years ago, though.
Are you gonna be on Mafiathon 3? I'm trying to go link up me, DDG, Kai. We try to do some shit. I want to bring you.
You're going? You're gonna go to Mafia 3?
I'm trying to. You coming with me?
Yeah, bro. I'll follow you. I'll pull up with you.
Well, you gonna be my +1, or you think you gonna get an invite? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. You and Kai's relationship went left when you bought him that busted ass. How you bought my man a lemon? You bought a real nigga a lemon? The car that never really drove. Like, didn't you buy him like some car and the shit had problems? Bro, that was crazy. That was crazy.
What are you getting me for my birthday next month?
Nigga, you got all these streamers watches and they don't fuck with you. I'm not getting you shit. All the niggas you got watches. Yo, I seen you were like, yo, I'm at Icebox. Yo, I'm getting this for my mans. And then, 6 months later, I seen your man say, I don't know that nigga like that. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know.
That's how it goes. Yeah. You should have got it for Cuff him. Get it for Cuff him. He seems like your man, okay?
You're not wrong, though. I got him. I just got Cuff a chain. I'm not buying anyone more gifts unless you're my boy. You're not wrong, though, bro. You're not wrong. I hope that you're my real friend.
You ain't never gave me nothing, nigga. But I don't need nothing from you.
I had your back when they tried canceling you. I did.
No, I respect that more than anything. I don't like the gift. I don't like the gift like culture shit with streamers because that shit mad fake.
Yeah, I know. No more gifts. I know.
You cool with Speed though? Speed like traveling around here.
I have nothing but love and respect and uttermost respect and love for everyone in my space.
You fuck with a nigga or not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he fuck with you?
Yeah. I mean, you have to ask him that question. Yeah, you just sound like
why are you like the black sheep?
I ain't gonna lie. You might be like clip season or kick champ, bro. Now that I'm thinking about it, bro.
What you
like,
mean? No, I'm gonna just say
like you might be one of them, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gotta be. You're 40 years old, bro.
These are my niggas. No, these are my niggas. But I don't do secret beefing. We can't secret beef. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love. Listen, Kai has been nothing but respectful to me. I respect and I love Kai. If Kai was weird to me, I would say it. Yeah. You and his relationship, I be looking at it. It's really none of our business, but I ain't gonna lie. I feel like you be reaching, man. Let that nigga live his life, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He curves you.
You get the clip. You get the clip. You're right, Ak. You're right.
No, I'm playing.
You get the clip.
I'm playing.
You go ahead. No. You're right, Ak. You're right. You're right.
I'm playing.
He's not. He on a clip speed run right now. I ain't gonna lie. No, you're right,
Hold
though.
on. Wait. One thing we not gonna do. This is Mafiathon 3, and this is almost like Black History Month. We're not gonna have no. And by the way, for anybody who's gonna have any hate to Kai, I'm squabbling with y'all because this is black. If a black man gets to 1 million subs, I think that the DOJ gonna investigate Twitch for money laundering. That's some different shit. Will you donate some subs to the Mafiathon 3? Brother.
Yeah.
If you don't, you racist.
So I'm racist if I don't gift subs?
Gang, you got it. You come on. Like, he doing it for the niggas. This is
I know.
one of us.
I know. But I can't even type in his chat.
What you mean you can't type it? Yeah, you can. You unbanned, fool.
No,
I'm
I know,
the one banned on Twitch, not you.
No. If you type my name in his chat,
that's lies.
You get banned.
That's not true.
Try it. Go do it now.
I'm banned. I can't do it.
Hey, Ak, whenever you get good at 2K and you want smoke, you let me know.
You down to put money up?
Yeah, we put money up, of course.
All right, we'll set a date right now. Hold on.
Whenever you want, but it's got to be you. We should just do this in person, to be honest.
In person? What you think? I'm gonna like fake it? What you think I am?
No, but you should just come over in person. We do the deposition and we play 2K that same day. That'd be fire, bro. You gotta come to my house too, bro.
Brother, I gotta bring my own controller because you picking your ass, you doing all type of stuff. Like, I'm sorry.
You can bring your own
you got
controller.
pink eye. Like, you picking your butt, putting it in here, putting it there. Like, you wildin'.
You could. I'll wash my hands and I'll get you a brand new controller in the box that you could open up and just bang, turn right on.
Okay. All right.
Well, listen, sweetie pie, it was nice speaking with you. We will talk soon.
You cool with Max, right? Me and Max cool now. Max, my nigga.
Good. I like Max too. That's good.
Who you secretly beefing with, man?
Nobody. I'm
That's
not giving you any information, you fat fuck. I have no problem with nobody. You're the one that is making it a problem. There's no problem. It's you.
Yo, you
fat
pussy.
ass.
Yo, you are a pussy. Yo, these niggas got you pressed like that?
You were scared to leave your house because Meek Mill was threatening to kill you.
Yo, I'm about to go to Philly to do wheelies with dirt bikes. Hold on. So
I can't wait till Saucy Santana catches you outside lacking and beats the fuck out of you, then fucks you in the ass. I can't wait, bro. When that happens,
brother,
I'm gonna be so happy. I can't wait. No, Saucy Santana is gonna beat the bricks off you, beat you the fuck up, and then he's gonna put his dick in your ass, and you're not gonna do shit about it, bro.
Hey, brother, we were trolling, but like you just went to another level. Like, yo, is it that deep? Pause.
All right, I'm leaving now, bro. Stop forcing me to like say
yo, I got you. I'm gonna tell Kyle to text you back, man, because I could tell you feel hurt, bro. I got you, bro. I'm gonna tell Kyle, yo, text this nigga back, man. Nigga act like a hoe on stream, man. Text this nigga. Oh shit, this nigga. Oh man. Don't troll me. I'm gonna troll you right back. Oh man. All right. Perfect, chat. Before Aiden like popped in, I know we were doing the what do you call it again? I think we were doing the Durk shit. Oh no. I think we were playing this maybe to see if YoungBoy fucks with Thug, and then we're gonna go to the Drake interview.
I mean, anything with snitching, I don't really go on the record on anything because I don't have no black and white to differentiate nothing with nobody, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I really can't speak on nothing with any of them because I didn't physically see none of they black and white. So it's like you know, I leave that up to them. Everybody know what they done in their heart, so you got your own conviction. So I don't really have no take.
Three smart. Yeah, it's not your shit. Like, oh,
take on none of them.
Oh fuck! What the fuck?
I don't have no black and white to differentiate nothing with nobody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I really can't speak on nothing with any of them because I didn't physically see none of they black and white. So it's like, you know, I leave that up to them. Everybody know what they done in their heart. So you got your own conviction. So I don't really have no take on none of them.
What is snitching to you? What does that mean?
Okay, yeah, pretty much. He's not gonna say fuck Thug. So all right, cool. Yo, let's go watch this Drake interview. Y'all wanna watch this Drake interview? Yes or no? Drake, Bobby, Althoff. This is the only way we're gonna get some answers out of Drake, right? We gotta watch this shit, right?
People getting married here.
Okay. Y'all wanna watch this? Y'all ready? We ready, chat? We ready? I'll speed it up. Playback speed 1.25. Let's go. Come on.
I know. I heard.
It's a wedding.
Very fancy people.
I kind of want to skip like the first little part of it because they're talking about nothing and they're talking about this beef that they had. Respectfully, I don't give a fuck about the beef that they had. I've told y'all my opinion. I think that Drake only agreed to do this. I'm thinking, I have no other outside information. I think Drake is involved in the company that's producing it. He has some type of equity or something of the sort. There's a business play here for Drake. And, yeah, he likes the outlet. He does. So I want to skip past this, and I want to get to when there's actually some questions that we could actually talk about. By the way, this is a satirical, kind of dry, sarcastic interview in a way. So it's hard to kind of really know if someone's serious, but we could probably parse some things from it. Here we go.
On our way to the hotel.
Okay.
And then we're like, can you stop at the stores? And
I painted them like yellow or something because.
Okay. So he starts talking about his nails. And I guess for the people who want to know why Drake paints his nails, here's the answer.
Here.
Do you want to start?
Sure.
Why did you hate me? For so long.
Well,
you can have a drink first. Yeah, I think that's necessary before we get into the.
I'm trying to have my nails at this point.
So you don't have to. It's fine.
Yours aren't that great either.
They've needed to be redone, but nothing's open.
They're a little thick around the edges, but.
Okay, thank you. I don't know why you would know that.
I get my nails done. I get my nails done.
Okay.
You know.
Answer.
You know what a big thing was when I started to get my nails done. I think the first thing I did was I painted them like yellow or something because I was like, oh, I'm gonna start getting manicures and. Or like start like doing like getting my nails nice, and then people are gonna say things, and then I was like, you know what? I had 3 really, really important stages in my life. One was getting braids. I was like, oh, people are gonna be like, he's getting braids, like midlife crisis braids.
Have you not always had?
Like this interview is like. By the way, I think this interview is a satirical play. So for the people who want real answers, you're gonna have to really pull to really get real answers from this. But the idea, Drake said he had 3 important stages. One's getting braids.
Have them?
No.
I've never known you to not have them.
Well, that's because you know absolutely nothing about me and pay zero attention. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Lexi, who's way younger than you, knows that I haven't had braids for my entire life, right? Yeah. Lexi's great. I love Lexi.
I do too.
But I have not had braids for my entire life. And then I got a face tat, and I was like, oh.
What is
midlife
that?
Crisis face tat, they're going to say.
What is that of?
My mom's initials.
What are they?
SG.
Oh.
Sandra Gale.
That's cute.
So I was like, oh.
What'd your mom think of that?
She's rowdy. She's a rowdy lady. So she actually got yadded up right after.
Good for her.
Yeah, she got a fucking super yad on her arm.
Amazing. What's the third thing?
She got yadded down.
Nails, hair.
The third thing was the nails. I was like, oh, you know,
what was the first one? Tattoo, hair, nails.
I was hanging out with Yachty, and like, I was like, fuck, man, I bite my nails like a lot. I'm like, I want like nice nails, and he had nice nails. I was like, and he was like doing wild shit. Like he would have them like painted and stuff, but he'd have like French manicures and all this shit. And I'd be like, it's such a nice trait, like just to reach for something and see like nice nails. And then, but I was like, but I just went for it. I remember like, I think I painted them like yellow and blue, and I'm like, I want somebody to say something negative to me about it, so I can just like, it's like I dare you to say anything about these fucking nails. Not on the internet. I just mean like in person. I was like, I hope somebody just gets active.
Did anyone say something?
No, they didn't.
Just me?
No, just you right now. How ugly they are not
without
by,
it. Yeah,
and damaged they are, by the way.
They're rough.
Shout out to Vic though. Vic does a great job. I know she just hasn't been around lately.
Yeah, you gotta get her out
she
here.
gets here tomorrow.
Good. Thank God. You needed that.
It's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. And I guess this is part of me giving my opinion on this full interview. This interview is a skit. I think Drake did this to piss off the haters and piss off people who don't like him. Because some of the stuff he's saying, if you care about like certain things too much, you're gonna be upset. Like, what the fuck is Drake saying? He's talking about his nails. And by the way, like, there's kind of an answer there. Like, hey, I started getting my nails done because I used to buy my nails. All right, I guess that's the answer. But the rest of the shit that you hear is like, for me, it's like, it feels like Drake is rage baiting. Because I feel like he's almost saying things that the purest niggas is like, what? What the? What? And like, for someone like me, I'm like, am I into nail painting? No. I'll say that right now. No. But I feel like Drake is emphasizing this on an interview that he's doing when he's probably the person, along with Kendrick, that we have the most questions about real things about in entertainment in the last year or so. Yeah, I think he's trolling us. Now, could you handle a troll and be like, all right, whatever? Or do you get mad because of troll? For me, I'm like, yo, this nigga's like an actor, bro.
Let's talk about us.
Why you hated me? You
Why
completely
did I
got
hate you?
sidetracked right now.
I never hated.
No, I will not get my nails done.
Did you, Bob?
Okay.
I never hated you.
Mhm.
You came around at an interesting time in your life,
Yeah.
and I think that I like what your eyes see.
Auto-tune.
Should we
So I
talk
was
about
like,
what
oh
happened
my
at her
God.
show?
Probably. Because it'll make more sense why. I swear I could still hear you. And there was a message on my.
Okay.
I know, but I think like I have a hair trigger for that in my life where I kind of I don't necessarily take well to like me sharing like positive experiences with people.
Yo, Drake's trolling. And what I mean by trolling, I just clicked on this random part of the video. I can show you. It's random. And you could clearly tell he's not really trying to say shit. He's trolling, bro. Drake is fucking, like, he's trying to find every word to not say an actual answer. And that's why I'm like, for everybody in hip-hop media that's mad, bro, like, I feel like he just did like a skit. This is like a Saturday Night Live type of joint. Except it's a podcast. This is Saturday Night Live skit in a podcast format.
Honestly, my life changed so much after that. I got mad at you one time, blamed you a little bit.
I know, but I think like I have a hair trigger for that in my life where I kind of I don't necessarily take well to like me sharing like positive experiences with people, and then when things like are heavy for them, like almost like having to sort of take I guess that's a little too specific. What I'm really trying to say is like I feel
He's trolling. Bro, he just said the vaguest shit in history and said, that's too specific. Like, yo, he's trolling. I'm telling you, this guy got a sense of humor. He's trolling. Also, let me give this message to media, okay? And really, yo, niggas like Elliot Wilson and shit like that, bro, he does interviews like this to fucking violate y'all existence, bro. Like, because I don't give a fuck about, like, I'm not, like, I do look at it, this girl, I just don't think she's talented. But Drake doing this is like, Drake could have just did a skit on Instagram to me. Specifically, I'll say this. Well, actually, let me just play a little bit.
I feel like I'm not necessarily a part of the problem.
Oh, actually, I forgot what I said. Or I forgot what I was trying to say. I'll tell you now. Yo, hip-hop media. This is why I think all y'all niggas is like bitch-ass niggas. Well, I don't think all y'all. I actually don't. For any nigga who complain about Drake in interviews, let me tell you this. Here's my number one rule. This ain't a Drake rule. This is everybody rule. I don't give a fuck if you talk to me. When you don't talk to me, I'm gonna tell the world what I think, and what I think becomes the truth. Fuck what you gotta say. Why the fuck I want to talk to you? I'm gonna make it up. And when I say make it up, not make up a lie, what I hear confidentially, I will present that to the world, and you will have no way to respond to it. So if I heard that Drake was a hermaphrodite, and say Drake wouldn't talk to me, yo, I heard that nigga's a hermaphrodite. I keep saying it 3 million times. I'm glad when you don't talk. You know why? That's the truth now. Fuck it. So for the people, like, Drake is trolling. He's not doing an interview. This is not an interview. He's trolling. Don't get mad at it. What the fuck? Like, if you need Drake to make your content, you ain't talented. Like, Drake don't want to talk to you. He don't want to talk to you, me, nobody. He don't want to talk. Shut up. Go do some other shit or get some opinions that people could care about. That's it. But to me, you got to look at this. This is entertainment. This is comedic, if you ask me.
And I experience a lot of guilt tripping in my life where people are like, no, like this is your fault essentially, or like, and my intentions are pure, you know, like.
He kind of looks a little bit serious here. His eyes look a little like, you know, like when you're like sincere.
It's the same way, even in music, people will be like, oh, you're a culture vulture, or like you.
Oh, maybe he's addressing something serious. Hold on.
You know, like people will describe the collaborative efforts that I've put forth and the artists that I've picked up and lifted up, or shine a light on as me taking, you know, they'll put a negative spin on it and try and tell me, you know, that it's a self-serving thing or whatever. And I think I get really sensitive about that. And I think at that moment I was just like, well, you know what? Then don't even worry about it. And so I was extremely short.
Never mind. I thought he was trolling the whole time. No, I think this is a serious answer. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. My bad. He turned what I thought was going to be a complete, like, satirical act into him having some real answers just really coded in a vague way. Here we go.
They'll put a negative spin on it and try and tell me, you know, that it's a self-serving thing or whatever. And I think I get really sensitive about that. And I think at that moment I was just like, well, you know what? Then don't even worry about it. And so I was extremely short. And then afterwards I was just really, really snappy. And yeah, I don't think I put myself in your shoes. And I think I wrote you a really, really tough message one time about like being yourself, and like afterwards about just like, it wasn't intended to be rude. I just was like, you're my friend and I'm going to be hard on you. And I just like want you to like not get lost in the sauce, because I really do feel like, and people are asking, oh, why are you here doing this again? Like, what's the point? Like, even on the way up here, like my boy was like, why are you doing this again? And I was like, well, what we did.
Wait, who you said ask him?
People are asking, oh, why are you here doing this again? Like, what's the point? Like, even on the way up here, like my boy was like, why are you doing this again?
Oh, his boy.
And I was like, well, what we did, like, it changed a lot of things for a lot of people. It was me essentially like just recognizing somebody that I never met in my life, that I fully believed in, that I thought was really interesting, and I wanted to have an interesting conversation with. It pissed off like so many, like all these fucking losers, these like, you know, like story journalists and like this guy and that guy who like feel so entitled to this interview about, and Drake never does anything for like this type of media. And
Yo, Drake really hates that Rob Markman and Elliot Wilson nigga, bro. Jesus Christ. He talking about them. Because who else be acting like they entitled to some shit? Drake hate them niggas, bro. I told you, Drake just really dislike them niggas.
It just like made people so angry that two people who actually like have just like maybe nothing to talk about or everything to talk about, but just based on like random energy could come together. I think it changed a lot of things. It changed a lot of things like on TikTok. It changed a lot of things like in the streaming world. Like it made people more comfortable to go sit down with somebody that they've never sat down with before, you know, like not to take like overly take credit, but when I do see like somebody, you know, who keeps to themselves, like a Nicki Minaj, like go to like Kai Cenat's house, or like I see, you know, these musicians go to like a guy like Blackboy Max's studio and start making songs with him. Like I feel like we did usher in the idea of just like you can be from two completely different walks of life. Celebrities are not.
Hey, Drake, cut the fuckery, bro. So, Drake, you know you my mans, but cut the fuckery, bro. Like, bro, this is super satirical, as I said. And by the way, you know, I'm one of the people you definitely know. I have never had no gripes about Drake not doing an interview, especially even with me. Like, I never even asked him for one. Drake, respectfully, what you're doing here is very different than Nicki on Kai Cenat and whoever on Platboy Max, right? Like this is a clip that is curated and very controlled and contrived and meant to be satirical versus what they're doing is live. Like they're popping up there. And even though, yeah, it might not be an interview, but like it's this live interaction where anything can go on, right? That's number one. Number two, like Kai Cenat and Platboy Max, again, you might differ in opinion about how much hip hop they are, either of them are, but these people understand culture. Like the reason why I keep saying Bobby Althoff is an act, because I've seen this chick I've seen her with Sexy Red and all of these black people, and her shtick is still like she doesn't know black culture. That's why I'm saying this is a act. This is SNL. The chick has let me not say exploited like it's some bad thing. She's been around all her views come from niggas, and talking to rappers like Offset, you, Lil Yachty, and I don't care how cultured Drake think he is, you're a nigga. Her views comes from that, and she's been doing this for 2 years, and she still acts ditzy. Like, oh, I don't know. It's an act. I get it. It's a shtick. It's the funny Marco thing, just done differently. I get it. But the idea that it could be compared to what Max is doing or Kai Cenat, someone who is not basically being a caricature of themselves, is very different. And that's where I would say the comparison to say, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think that Drake and Bobby Althoff influenced anyone except for content that would look like what Funny Marco does. And I don't think nobody does that. I don't think streaming is that. I think if you go on Kai Cenat's stream, you're not doing a sarcastic, satirical, you act like you don't know what's going on, and that's not what's happening. Honestly. So I would very much disagree if he actually believes that. But this, for some, I see some people in the chat saying this might be a joke as well. And that's the thing. Most of this interview might just be all satirical. So, like, it's one of those like, aha, we got you. You're taking it serious. It's not supposed to be that. But respectfully, if that was a real opinion, Drake and Bobby Althoff has not inspired nothing in the streaming world. Let's be honest. I would more say, maybe you talking to like Aiden or something, or you gambling or something like that. But even then, that didn't come before some other people. So this, no. But this is a format. This is a format which, again, I always told people when I started doing Warren Chirac, it was satire. When I watch this is an attempt at satire.
hear that like the goal is not to be like some unattainable dickhead for your whole life, you know, and only to like sit with Zane Lowe while he like asks you like the most like curated and formal questions. No disrespect.
Now, I also agree with what Drake is saying here. I think the old school mentality of sitting with a Zane Lowe is out. Nobody want to like them type of formal like oh blah blah is out. But the only part I kind of it's not as like this formal thing with Zane Lowe, but it's not as like organic. I'm talking about the Bobby Althoff link up. It's not as organic as going to Kai's house. Like going to Kai's house, even if y'all have pre-recorded or not pre-recorded, but like conversations before, it always is gonna be like this factor, right?
Respect to him, you know, like,
Yeah.
but it's just like I think we did something that was special.
Yeah.
And
They did do a very interesting interview. I won't lie.
and I was proud of what we did. And then when you didn't like when I felt like it caused any like bump in the road in your life, it just hurt me because I was like, fuck, I just can't get it right, you know?
Yeah.
Plus
I
we were
would
with
say
Tiger that night, which was
that was really the big reason.
Can I get another rosé?
The less dippy one. I do feel like
I mean,
the biggest bump in my road was after that though.
I am the biggest bump in your road, huh?
I don't know what you're trying to imply with that, but yes, that was.
That sounded crazy.
I'm just saying it was like after that, it was like pretty hard. I was like, people were like, oh,
yeah,
how could he like put her on and then take her off right after?
Well, I didn't take you off.
But that's kind of how people saw it. That's how people saw it. Was that I had so many interviews lined up where afterwards, once you unfollowed me, blocked me, everything, it was just pulled. And I was like, oh God, it was like such a.
It was just like what, Ben Affleck or somebody? No, Ben, who? I don't know. It was like.
No, there was ones that I had that I wouldn't name that were scheduled back in the day, right after, and they pulled right after.
I was calling everybody going,
I'm sure you were. I'm sure you were.
Don't you
No, you did not. Don't even say that and make people think you did that. You wouldn't do that. That's evil. But you did. You doing that was like you removing your like.
Cosign.
Yeah, of me, I guess. And people were like, why would I? If he doesn't even fuck with her, I'm not going to. And it was like pretty hard after that to like try to figure out how to make my way in the world without like with.
Again, this is satirical, so he who watches this interview and gets in their feelings, you're gonna look dumb because it's all satirical. But this is kind of an interesting thing. She's like, yo, Drake, after you stopped co-signing me, I just couldn't podcast anymore. Oh, okay, that's like problems we all don't have. But we all got to figure out a way to podcast and survive when Drake never get. Again, I think this is all satirical. You can't take this shit serious.
With like people not knowing, because people thought it was bigger too than it was.
Yeah.
People thought what happened between us was something like I don't know. We had something bigger. So many things.
Like what? What's the top 3 conspiracies?
Well, the top conspiracy.
Drake saying that makes me know that he thinks this is like a play. I wonder why Drake hasn't done a movie, bro. Like, he should do a movie because I feel like he does shit like this and he's getting his acting off. Again, let's do a movie, bro.
Conspiracy for why it got removed from YouTube is that you played Tyga's song and then they removed it. That didn't happen.
That's Sly Fox.
We
don't know, right? What we don't know. With the shit that these guys have going on right now.
Who?
Fuck
What
yeah, I don't know.
guys?
They're doing this to this song. They're doing that to that song. They're taking songs. They're doing. I don't know.
I don't know anything about.
Yo, Drake is a troll. Is he like alluding to the shit with UMG? Ah, man. This is what I'm saying. This is like almost. It's like some impromptu. Like, what's that shit called when like you're just going off what the other person's saying? I forgot what it's called, but I feel like that's what this is.
Names, I'm just saying.
Okay.
There's a lot going on in the music industry. God only knows. Tiger might have pulled that plug. You know what I mean?
It just happened to line up with the day that
Tiger did a show in Russia last night, I think.
Did he?
Yeah, at a mega stadium. Should we pull it up?
Probably, so we can get this one.
My
get
son
the 10
just called me
seconds.
off his iPad.
How adorable.
Right?
He's your old.
Awesome. He is. Let's go to Tiger's gram real quick. It's going to take a minute to load up. Obviously, he's in Russia, so he doesn't have...
It's not his service you're using to load his...
Yo, does Drake not fuck with Tiger or something? Yo, chat, this is a act. Please. Like, yo, y'all gotta lighten up. I know some of y'all gonna be the type. Yo, if you can't tell that Drake is not being a regular person here, This is like a fucking act. Why does he bring up Tyga? He said Tyga performed in Russia.
You never know.
Okay, I
You
feel
never
like
know.
I do know a little bit.
With everything that these guys got going on, right?
Was that your no?
With everything these guys got going on.
Nothing going on with anyone
No, I'm saying just within the
with the music within Tigers.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of shit going on. Maybe you don't know about, but we'll never know, right?
No. Are you gonna pull it up?
I am.
At this point, this is like actually.
Is it dragging?
No, I'm just. What are you doing?
I don't have data. I'm trying to.
You don't? Oh, it's on SOS for me, so I couldn't.
I'm trying to pull up Tyga's Instagram. My FYP page is just all Rhea Ripley.
I don't know who that is.
She's a wrestler. She's.
Who's Rhea Ripley? Should I Google it or is like porn star? Bro, can y'all not tell that this is almost like on some impromptu shit, bro? Like, oh, you want me to turn my mic up? Okay, I'll just turn this down and just turn me up. Tight shit. Tight shit.
She's played by Muse, but.
Is she?
Yeah, but she's.
She's what?
I'm the opposite of probably everything that she likes in life. I can't pull up. I got
it.
Obviously you have it. It's direct. You have an Ethernet connection to his Instagram.
Yes. What are we looking at exactly?
I don't know. I just wanted to see if there's any highlights from his show last night. He's at the Breezy Bowl.
The Breezy.
3 days ago. I heard he did a Touch and Globe. Where else to go? Pretty girls listen to Tyga. Is that true?
I don't know. Probably. There has to be the girls who do.
Oh, well. Maybe I was wrong.
Maybe you were wrong.
Yo, Drake just wanted to diss Tyga? Like, what the fuck?
What was the point of you bringing that up?
I don't know. Shout out.
You just miss him?
Oh, maybe this is it. No, that's June 2nd.
Okay.
Shout out to T-Raw.
Yeah.
Shout out to... Nah. Yo, this is jokes. This is not no interview, bro. This is like a skit, bro. This is like a Drewski skit.
What chair was that?
Chair?
Were you about to buy a chair?
No, I got a little apartment for to use as an office. So my dad is building my furniture as we speak. And yeah.
Wow.
How cute is that?
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's so cutie.
Thanks.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, you are?
I'm sorry.
I appreciate that you're sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
I'm sorry, and I'm really glad that
I'm sorry too.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry too. It's more rosé coming in.
That's very nice. You need that. You need that.
What for the apology?
No, just in general. When has my? I've never seen someone ice rosé, but.
You've never seen someone ice rosé?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll talk to every jeweler in Miami that has fake diamonds.
Really, they do that?
Yo, chat. This is not an interview. This is a skit. This is Drake doing some impromptu. It's improv. Yeah, that's what it is. This is improv comedy. Drake is doing improv comedy. Remember when I think Drake now will be better at hosting the ESPYs. Remember when he hosted the ESPYs back in the day? It was kind of like, and actually was pretty good. No, he actually did good at the ESPYs. He ever did Saturday Night Live? Bro, this is like it's improv comedy. Look, this is what it is. Bro, like, y'all gotta know this is not an interview. I know it's set as an interview. Improv comedy. Look.
So first, we need a guys for real. Who's got seriously, sir?
Okay. Fuck. I want to show you. What's good like improv? Like fuck.
Barry? Yes? Barry, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you, Jonathan.
It's basically two people just having conversation kind of like randomly, but both are trying to evoke comedic effect from it, if you get what I'm saying. Now, obviously, Drake is doing it differently, but shit, the nigga's even doing a drum roll, in case he, fucking bombed that attempted joke. He's clowning Rick Ross. He's like, y'all never seen somebody ice rosé. They're drinking rosé, and Drake got ice in it, and Drake is like, oh, you never seen somebody ice rosé? Well, go check out every jeweler in Miami that got fake diamonds. They're saying, you get what I'm saying. You know, he's basically saying Rick Ross, rosé, gets fake diamonds and gets iced out by jewelers with fake diamonds in Miami.
It's more rosé coming in.
That's very nice. You need that. You need that.
What for the apology?
No, just in general. When has my? I've never seen someone ice rosé, but.
You've never seen someone ice rosé?
Mm-hmm.
Well, talk to every jeweler in Miami that has fake diamonds.
Really, they do that?
Nobody got that show. Can I get that? Can I get that rosé, please? Iced rosé is a delicacy.
In your world?
At the Birkenstock.
The Birkenstock.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna eat, but
Mini burgers.
oh, mini burgers. Do you want a mini
I'll
burger?
do whatever you.
We'll take a little snack, like something. You could bring it in. We'll do a taste test.
Yes.
I love him. He's so nice.
I feel like.
What?
I feel like I need to. He's worked so hard for his life. I feel like the right thing to do is you leave Switzerland with Raj.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs to come with you.
Okay.
He needs to come with you on life's journey.
This is jokes.
Okay. I love him. I'll take
Yeah.
him.
He is.
How long has he been with you?
Raj was working.
You know what's funny? Because I think Drake's like, even in this, like the girl's not funny, bro. Like that's my only problem is, you know who I would want to see? Because again, this is not an interview. In my opinion, it's not an interview. You know who I want to see Drake do this with? And I think he did it with him before. It's a guy from Barstools. What's that guy name? Fuck. What's the guy's name? Let me click on that. Oh, this guy, is it him? No, it's not him. No.
So, yeah,
No,
more
no,
than
no.
1 million.
Let's see if I can figure it out. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh, fuck, I can't. What's the nigga's name? You know what I'm talking about? Caleb? Yeah, Caleb Presley, yeah. Yep.
Shane Gillis. What do you?
Yes. This is who Drake, like, I feel like this is a style. It's kind of like style adjacent, if you get what I mean. This guy is perfect though, because he's funny. This girl's like, I feel like Drake is doing his thing and trying to like act this like funny role. She's just kind of like ditzy and white.
My kitchen at Soto Soto restaurant when I was there in 2008.
Really?
Raj, how many years have we worked together?
Long time.
Really?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Started working since like 6 years now, but we know each other since 2008, 2009.
Wow. Where was that restaurant?
It's a Toronto.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Wow,
much.
mini burgers and fries.
Thank you.
Welcome to the most romantic date that you've ever been on. Hi. Welcome.
Hamburgers in a bed.
Yeah.
The view does make it quite fancy.
Right?
This is the fanciest trip I've ever been on. I flew Air Drake. What is that about?
Tell them. How was it?
Crazy.
How was it? Tell them.
I wanted to like take a picture, but I was afraid of
Wow.
like taking a photo inside of your plane.
You being afraid to take a photo?
What is that? That like sounds just like me to be afraid to take a photo, but it was pretty cool.
Mhm.
You gave me my own little room with Lexi. We slept great
Mhm.
in there.
Lexi, how was the sleep? Really?
The best. And we were only there for a couple
Yeah.
well, the first day we were
They
there
got
for a
a-
long time.
It was like 55 minutes. How stern did I get when you girls were tired and I was like, nobody play any music.
Yeah, no, that was.
I was like, nobody turn the plane up.
Is that for us?
Yeah, it
I
was
feel horrible. Then they were all so.
Demoralized.
I didn't see what they.
Because they were about to
looked
start playing cards and like playing like rap bangers. I'm like, it's fucking 6:30 in the morning, boys. Mind it down. Huh?
But to be fair, we would have slept through anything if we could sleep through the sound of that street parade all
Oh,
day.
what?
It was so loud outside, and we slept right through that.
I know.
I woke up a couple times and I was like, "Are there drums outside?" And then I would go back to sleep.
It was crazy. There was a drum, like, and they wouldn't stop. They were drumming for hours and hours. I mean, I
Is
don't
that
even,
what it was? Did you look outside?
I didn't look outside, but unless it was on repeat in my dream, they were drumming for.
No, it was. Lexi got up at one point and was like, "Let me look outside."
No, I
and
need to
then
find
didn't
those.
see anything.
Whoever that they have their drum, their wrist endurance is.
It was a long. I remember we fell asleep at 9 a.m. We woke up to drums playing outside and we were like, "What is happening?" We fell back asleep till 5 p.m.
And it was just endless chants. I mean, it wasn't.
Yeah.
They weren't even playing songs or anything.
Yeah,
It was like war chants.
we've had a great adventure though. I'm gonna be sad to leave tomorrow.
I know.
We were almost on the rest of your tour with you.
Well, we came to the most majestic place that you could
I
possibly.
think this couldn't have been better. Should I What's
I'm
in that?
killing this burger. I mean,
You
I'm
are.
so hungry.
I know we haven't really had a good
I don't
meal.
feed you. I don't clothe you. That's one thing I don't do on this trip. Right?
Well, I wouldn't expect you to clothe me or feed me or give me a hotel or fly me. I actually don't expect any of those things from you. Do you see how many times I try to offer like for me to do this stuff because I don't want to ever make you think I'm trying to get a free trip out of you? But
Yeah.
I appreciate it. What do you mean? Even in the last message?
Yeah, all right, fuck all this, man. Y'all think Drake fucked her, man? I think Drake fucked. I'm gonna keep it a bean. The pussy must be good. Cause there's no way this little bland, like this is middle of the road as we could get. Pussy gotta be good. Drake a savage though. Drake is the type of nigga that would do a skit with a girl to get some pussy. Cause I definitely seen Drake rent out the fucking, didn't he rent out the Dodger Stadium for like a date? Yo, he goes all out. I hope it was fire.
I was like, there's a flight tomorrow, but it's okay if you guys, I mean, I can book it too. I'm not just gonna be like, here's to give me this first class flight.
The last message I got was you asking for dope, man.
Don't tell people that. And that's not fair. Do you know, so you.
Last message I got was you asking for that
I
good.
feel like can I tell you, I think I'm gonna go to prison.
Bubba Kush.
We were bored. What do you want us to do? We
I
just
don't
wanted to go
smoke
smoke.
drugs like that.
You should.
I don't smoke drugs like
You
y'all.
should.
You and Lexi off that shit, smoking that motherfucking dope.
You should.
And that's why y'all. That's why it is what it is. Why she's had the fucking cowboy boots on for 4 days straight.
She wore them twice.
Cause y'all smoking that motherfucking dope.
Because we have no clothes with us. Listen, you helped us get it the first day. We
Right,
had
and
it.
and you smuggled it.
No, we didn't. We did once, but then the next
Lexi
time
smuggled it. Smuggled the dope
Listen, the next
through
time
customs.
she was
In
able.
the customs line goes, "Is it okay? I got my dope on me." I said, "What the fuck?"
Then the next time
said-
it was my turn and I threw it away.
She said, "Is it okay? I got my drugs on me."
She
My
did not say
drugs.
that. She did not say that.
Mind you, they're scanning us like this. We got to put our hands out like this. Literally, it's like the craziest scan. Future had to fucking do the thing where they wipe his feet down and
No,
they
she
check.
had to take her shoes off and everything.
And you guys are fucking smuggling drugs.
No, that's
on the
not
trip.
fair. We were not the only people who I saw on your plane who had brought drugs.
But y'all some fiends.
Because we wanted to have weed in the country where it's.
Fiend. Right?
Well, you didn't even help us
Drake's
get
a
anyone
troll.
this last
This
one,
nigga's
so we've
a
been
troll.
just drinking alcohol and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah?
Yo, listen, if any hip hop podcaster is like Matt, like, bro, this is not even him like doing an interview, bro. This is him trolling. Like, come on, bro. This is him like you could tell he's trying to. I don't know. I don't even think he's trying to get an audience for this. I think he's just trying to troll.
God forbid. Whoa, God forbid we
That's a natural.
drink the legal. God forbid we drink this legal juice that you can get out of the stores, right? Instead of
It should be
instead of hooping the latest and greatest strains in tinfoil
You don't know any. You
in
make
our,
it
in our
if you-
cleavage and in our crotches,
Yeah,
right?
because that's what we were doing. You're right. Yeah, we've got some right now.
Lexi's
Make it
family's gonna
home.
this is gonna be a hot one for Lexi.
It's not, because we all know to take what you're saying with a grain of salt. So
Yeah, well,
Okay. Anyway, back to me asking you questions and not you sitting here.
talking about
Yeah,
you
we
drug
hate-
runners, you mules. Anyway,
Do you want that to
turning
be
air,
the,
Drake.
Do you want that to be the takeaway from this interview, that I'm addicted to drugs?
I'm
or
saying
something?
rapper gets a plane once in his life, and you girls want to fucking smuggle Colombian bricks on. You know what I mean?
It was a tiniest amount ever. It did not count.
It's crazy. It's
And
insane.
you every time I say try to start a sentence, you don't let me finish it.
And then you like disappeared the night before the flight. It's like we were all out having drinks.
What did you want us to do there?
How did you even get it?
That we didn't have it that night. We didn't have it that night. We were. What do you want us to do? Stay at that restaurant all night so we could see you?
Yeah, you disappeared. You're like, hey, we're gonna run back to the hotel and
We
get
did
our
not say
get our stuff.
We did not say we're gonna run back to the hotel.
Hey,
We
we're gonna go
walked
get our
over.
stuff. You guys went to meet up with fucking Pedro.
Yes. Do you have a problem with Pedro?
It's insane.
Listen.
insane. You get ripped.
Do you know what? I need you to just not talk for again. Did you want us just to sit there at the table by ourselves all night? Is that what your plan was for us?
Well, to the Manchester customs agents, you guys missed a step the other day because these two sure know how to pack a punch, if you know what I mean.
Do you want us to go to prison? Do you plan on bailing us out? Would you bail us out?
Would I?
Yeah.
Of course, I'd have to. Of course,
What
I'd
would
have
you? Could you pull strings so we're not stuck there all weekend or
I'd
something?
try my best. I'd try my best.
I don't think you would. I think you would.
Substance abusers, I'd try my best.
We were not the only.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're the first people in the world to ever
And it's
smoke
like-
weed.
Like, it's crazy.
You know what?
Old
It
red-eye
just goes to
twins
show
over here,
how
right?
much we don't do it. If we did, we would have had this down to a science, but we've never taken it in TSA. And I thought that the private plane TSA would be more chill, and it ended up being way more
It was way more
intense.
intense.
And then I threw mine away in the trash can there, and I have this anxiety they're going to release a camera of me like throwing weed
Oh, I'm
into
getting
the
the
trash.
footage. You're both going down for good.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I can't wait to go to jail. Yeah, I'm excited. I've never been. Have you?
I have.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
When have you been to jail?
I got arrested in Sweden.
Oh, are we close to there? You can.
Yeah, I actually have a show coming up there. I'm actually. I feel like.
What'd you get arrested
I feel like they're gonna try and run it back. We threw a private party in
Yeah,
Sweden.
you love to throw a private party.
You're absolutely right.
Okay.
That was a nail on the head. I
Go
do
ahead.
love a private party.
Yeah. Your security wouldn't let us into the restaurant either. Oh, that was another rumor between us, by the way.
What?
I don't even think I told you about this one.
Oh, so I mean, we all knew about the arrest in Sweden, so it's just further confirmation.
I don't know if you saw it.
I know, guys. Not this again, but we got to do it one more time. A quick ad.
Let's go to this party, and I didn't know it was yours. And I was in the party for like an hour before I left. It was like apparently you had. I don't know. The headlines were Bobby got kicked out, and I was like,
I haven't been to South by Southwest in like 10 years.
But did you have for some reason people decided that was your party, and that I got kicked out of it?
No, I would never kick you out of anywhere.
I appreciate that, but and then I got your security guard did not want to let me in to your little restaurant.
No, that's not what happened. You just walked up dressed like Leonardo DiCaprio the other day.
What did you want me to dress like? I had to wear
distressed.
It was not distressed.
LA hat.
It wasn't distressed.
With a brim bent like this.
It wasn't distressed.
Covering your face like this with a black trench coat on.
I was wearing my regular outfit.
Pulling
and I
up
had,
with an absolute 10 out of 10. Obviously, you literally pulled up like the cat.
Then why didn't you just let her in?
We don't know her either, you know? And it's like, God, well,
Did
based
you
on
know
her track
everyone else
record,
there?
would we let her in or not? You know
Did
what I
you
mean? She's
let
fucking
everyone
probably
else
got a
there?
wanted poster out for
Leave her
the
alone.
whole UK.
Did you know everyone else in there?
No, I did. We didn't know. Look, my security just saw you and you were like dressed like,
Yeah.
you were like on your like Tobey Maguire shit. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
Okay, let me live. I just like to not. I didn't want to do my hair.
It's like, okay.
I didn't know this was supposed to be some fancy. We sat there and
It wasn't supposed to be fancy. It's just like, you're
Okay.
like, your brim was like, it had like, just like you would like it's like, we get it. Like you've owned the hat like for like a week, but it looks like you've owned it for like 3 years. And then you like bend it over your face. Like just like, no,
Yeah.
no pics, please.
exactly. Thank you. I would roast you more, but I don't think you
I'm
can
not
handle
roasting
it.
you. I'm just giving you the
I don't
real
wanna-
deal.
I don't want to have a part two of no, just a little
Diamond.
diamond thingy.
How's the kids?
They're great.
I saw your mom ring. That's what made me ask.
Do you love it? Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
Do you know Dave Grutman? Do you know him?
Dave Grutman, yeah.
His wife
Wow.
made this off her hand. What?
Name
Dave Grutman.
Oh, sorry. Whoa. Grutman's wife.
I didn't say like.
You know Jeff Bezos?
I think he's gonna be so flattered. You
think
just
his
put him.
Wife just
Yeah.
told me that.
That was the least name droppy thing I could do. You've dropped so many names since we sat down.
I have?
You're like, yeah, Future, when they put him through, I could do the same thing too. You're like, you said when he had to go through the little thing.
My manager.
I don't really, that's not a celebrity.
No, well, it is another guy, but
How would I know that there are two different Futures in this world?
you've been around us for how many days?
No one's even talked to us in these days we've been here. I think we've said a word to a couple people on your team. We've been
Who's
in
your
our
favorite person? Say
on
it
your
right now.
team that we've hung out with. The only two we've really talked to. Actually, there's a third one that I don't remember his name, but okay, CJ.
Yeah.
Mike.
Mike.
And then there's a third one who said his job is no job and he's just an adult and that he's been your friend forever and he doesn't have a job.
His job is no job and he's an adult.
That's his job, just being an adult. And then we saw him up as your DJ at the show and we were confused.
That's Future.
Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't know his name, but yeah, he was nice.
He's great.
That's
Yeah,
the man
so-
to Future
All
the
right,
Prince.
ask away.
Can we start the interview now?
Yeah.
That's okay.
What time is it? Oh, 8:47.
Oh, well, you were only 4 hours late, so.
I was not.
You said 5. You said 5. I set an alarm and I was like so stressed out trying to get here.
You haven't, and you got here at 5:45. I got here at 6:30.
I did not. I've been here since 5.
Let's start the interview.
Okay, I got here at 5. I just want the record
To show.
to show. I've been here since 5 o'clock.
I got arrested in Sweden.
That's okay. I forgive you. They'll forgive you too.
I don't know if they will.
Do you not think they will?
I spent a pretty long time in jail.
3 days.
9 hours.
Was it fun? Are you happy you went just for the experience?
No.
They're
It
not
wasn't
nice
good
there?
because I got arrested for nothing.
What was it?
Apparently, like we did a private party and like one of the guys, like the officers, his girl came to the private party and they just wanted to, but they arrested me way too aggressive and they arrested me for nothing.
How long ago?
Like 3 years ago. So it's gonna
It's kind of recent.
Oh yeah, no, his girl's coming back out for sure.
You're inviting her?
If I can find her.
That sounds so taken, creepy. If I can find her. Go find that guy's.
Yeah.
Yeah, go find his wife and.
No, honestly, I don't know, but you know, if she came once.
Yeah. Well, do you think she's learned her lesson? That's horrible. Don't say that again. And you made the face and you made it. You gave it that.
If she's
Yeah.
gonna come, she's gonna come.
Okay.
If
Yes.
she's coming,
Nope. Let's just not even finish. We get what you're trying
then
to
we'll
say.
be
We get it. We get what you're trying to say.
got arrested in Sweden, got out in 9 hours.
When do you plan on getting married?
What?
Yeah.
When do I plan on getting married?
Yeah.
I'd get married here.
I didn't say, would you get married here?
No, I know. I'm
When?
just letting you know.
You would get married in this room?
Do you know that's a gondola that goes all the way down to the water, by the way?
Should we write it?
Wow.
In the darkness?
If we're not, should we ride it in the darkness?
Why are you doing that to everything? You could just listen to me. And
Should we ride it in the darkness? Let's ask your comment section up.
no one was going to do that if I just said it and you didn't laugh after. If you just let it happen.
When do you ride it in the darkness?
Well, thank you guys for watching. He's not giving me any.
Okay, when do I want to get married?
Yeah.
When that type of connection finds me.
Have you gotten close to that connection?
Drake's a liar. I don't think Drake ever want to get married, but he makes music about love. Like niggas who make music about love but are serial single niggas, they can't act like they're not into marriage because kind of their music encourages that. But I don't think Drake want to get married at all.
No, nobody believes.
Nobody believes? That's so vague. This is how you talk. It's incomplete sentences. It's just guessing what you actually mean by it. This is what I feel like when I talk to you.
No, I think I'm being really transparent. Nobody believes.
Who? The girls or the world?
That's a good album title. The Girls of the World. Like which one? You know?
Which one? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Are you drunk?
I feel great.
Okay.
But to answer your question, what I don't know. Because you know what does that mean? What we throw, we get dressed up and we throw a party?
I imagine you'll meet someone, you'll date them for a couple years, you'll propose, then
I need someone who deeply appreciates the fact that I try really hard.
Okay.
That's the best answer. That's the best way I've ever said it.
So when you find someone who deeply appreciates,
thank you for bringing that up.
You're welcome.
I need somebody who deeply
I want to officiate your
appreciates-
wedding.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna wear a referee's uniform?
I'll wear whatever.
If you officiate, you're next.
This thing is trolling.
Is that not okay? I want to be the person who stands in the middle that doesn't wear a
That's
referee
like
outfit.
I don't know. How do you
Have the priest.
know what my religion is?
I don't think every
You wanna be
religion
a
does that.
priest?
I don't know what. Okay, you know what?
So you want to be the priest at my wedding?
I don't want to be at your wedding anymore. I don't even want to go to your wedding. I don't
No, I want to
talk about your
understand.
wedding
Sorry,
anymore.
you want to be the priest at my wedding?
Whoever the house.
Okay, first
the
of all, I'm
officiator.
Jewish. Not to say that I
Are you
can't have a
Jewish?
priest. Well, my mom is, yeah.
I don't know if that makes you Jewish.
Yeah. So you'd like to be the rabbi at my wedding if it was a Jewish wedding? Just
If I'm
saying.
allowed. I feel
Or
like
you
that
can
might be-
maybe you be the priest. I think I want a priest, a rabbi,
Okay, I'll be all of them.
and like a sheikh.
Maybe just have me at your wedding. I'll sit there and I'll be like, I helped him find you.
You could be the sheikh.
What do you imagine your wife to look like? What's like your type of girl that you want to marry? You look at a girl and you're like, that's she's wifey. Why would you know? You've never had that thought.
I don't think that the world is see you pay attention to a lot of what people say and think, right? And I think that's the one area where I feel like I don't know if the world is ready to accept like what I feel is like my
dream.
Yeah, what is my like partner? Because I feel like it's like some like tweaked out like goth kind of like tatted all over.
That's
like,
your type?
Yeah.
Have you ever been with anyone like that? Literally?
Yeah.
Where do you find them?
Like Comic-Con.
Okay, I wish you would give me real answers.
I am.
If you don't pop out with a goth girl
I really
today,
feel like my destiny is to end up with like a goth baddie with just.
Swag Diesel, I see you, my boy, on Rumble. He says, take this shit off, man. Ain't nobody want to hear Drake talk like a Valley girl. Neither of them are funny. This shit mad corny. But the Lexi girl they're mentioning is fire. Her and her sister are fine. What's her Instagram? What's her Instagram? I don't know.
That's
absolute.
Do those two words?
And that's just honest. And,
O cups? What the fuck is an O cup?
like O cups.
What does that mean? Is that like the biggest size you can get? Is that what is that?
O cups, you know?
No, I don't know what that means.
Like a goth baddie with like just
Big boobs?
yes.
You want a goth baddie with big boobs. That's what your type is?
Yeah, also funny.
A funny goth baddie with big boobs.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
No offense to them. But really?
What's your type?
Not a goth man.
Okay, well, sorry to all the.
I don't know that I've
guys out there
ever.
that.
Okay.
But
I don't
yes,
wanna, I don't want to.
doesn't even need to be like crazy. No, honestly,
people.
but like it's like not like I do need like a goth. Like kind of emo baddie.
Dude, is that your way of like you created this such an obscure thing that you'll never find that person?
No,
so
it's
now
not.
You can be
It's not me being
forever,
evasive. It's me being so.
I feel like you could find that right now.
It's tougher than you think. I am like the opposite of what they want.
What they want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. If there's any goth bodies out there with big boobs, do they have to be like a forever goth body, or they could transform into that for you? Just like
I feel like you have to have some authenticity. Like it's got to be.
So start now if you want to meet him in 5 years.
Get gothy.
What does that mean even? Like just they wear all black and they have black hair and they wear dark makeup. You like a lot of makeup on a girl? What's your thought? Don't do that. I don't like this. Do you like girls with makeup or no makeup? Makeup or no makeup? I don't like the sound of this. What are you singing? I feel like I've heard what you're singing. Can I Shazam this?
No, I just made that up.
Okay.
But I'm just saying that's like the
that's what you
bag
want.
that I want to get in.
You want to sing that?
I started off, I
Isn't
think,
that
singing
goth?
a TikTok, but then I just
And then
put
you
new
just
melodies to it.
Okay, don't do that again.
Tell the place that
Is this why you use autotune? You should put some autotune on this.
Like,
I didn't know your voice could do that.
Me neither.
Don't ever do that again.
Either.
Don't do it again.
Me neither.
So, but for real, I don't believe you. So I'm just gonna, no matter what you say right now, I'm not gonna unless you show me a picture of you and some goth body in your phone. I'm not gonna believe that that's actually a thing. You have a picture of that?
Huh?
You have a picture of that?
I don't have like a picture of me in a goth bag.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I don't know.
Have you ever met one?
Yes, obviously. Of course.
I've never seen such a thing.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen any goth people
like that. You know?
Yeah, they stay. Is that why you want a girl that doesn't come out?
No, I want to be like seen, and I want to be loved
by a goth body.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you just saying that?
No, I'm not. I'm just being real. That's just that is my that's what I have in my head. Everyone's like, oh, like Drake likes strippers. Drake is like.
Do you not like
BBL.
strippers?
By the way, I love strippers
and BBLs.
I don't. Like BBL is a procedure, so it's not like a person. It's not like a place that you can love. It's just.
That's actually a good answer. Do you like BBLs? Well, you can't love a BBL. Yeah.
It's a procedure that.
But do you love when people have that procedure?
I don't love. It depends on what they look like. I can't just be like, I love that procedure.
I feel like your type is anybody with a heartbeat. Do you agree?
Well, I mean, according to my cough baddies, we don't have a heart, but.
Okay, so it's a yes, because I feel like the people you've been pictured with are just it's everyone. I don't think you.
Name some.
I'm not naming anybody.
Oh, you're scared now, huh? New Bobby's a little more politically correct. Old Bobby would have dropped some bombs.
Dropped some names. Nope. Yeah, I guess that's true. Are you fixing?
You have a man now. Let's talk about that.
Is this my interview or yours?
I don't know. You want it to be
now it's getting spicy.
It's give and take, right?
I'm asking you questions.
I'm asking you now. You have a man now.
I didn't ask for questions to ask to me.
That's okay. We can't always get what we want. But when you try sometimes.
Every drink you take, do you become more annoying? Is that what happens? Every sip of alcohol you take?
He's trolling.
It's like it amplifies by 1%. It's great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 Kind of looks like Chris Brown.
He gets that in the comments for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well.
Posting him is crazy.
Is that? Have you never posted someone?
Not for a long time.
When's the last time? Well, you're much older than I am, so what did you do when you were 28? Who were you texting?
I was just like rip brutality. Like this is my
oh my
FIP.
god.
Like, I love.
Why aren't you letting me have your phone?
Because
I'm not gonna do anything crazy.
I know, but it's not even loading. But like, oh, we were so fire, and then it's just like videos of me, bro. I don't know what that is weird. But like,
there's no way that's real. There's no way that.
Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah. I would for sure. I actually know the girl, to be honest. I did a podcast with her once.
Did you really?
I did. God bless her. One of the sweetest women I've ever met.
I can believe that. Just never seen anybody with boobs that big in my life. I noticed your tattoo for the first time today on your neck when you were walking away.
What? My son's name?
Yeah, that's adorable.
Shout out to my son.
Shout out to your son.
What a good guy.
Is he?
He's working out crazy. He has an 8-pack. He has an 8-pack. It's crazy.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, he's just like way more locked in than like I ever was or ever will be.
So he doesn't have to Photoshop his body like you?
Hard-hitting questions.
Is it?
Hard-hitting questions.
Had to be. You're only giving them to me. How often do you work out?
You like this question?
What? How often do you work out?
You ask me this a lot.
Yeah, no. How often?
Did that picture do something to you?
What? I'm not going to ask you any questions since you're making them weird.
No, I'm saying, did that picture?
Yes, I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, I'm in love with him.
But it did something to you, though.
It was viral.
Did it change how you felt towards me, though?
Nah, I definitely seen the Instagram. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. This might be the highlight of the interview. Shorty's bad as a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie to you. She's who we want to see on camera. Drake might have did this interview to fuck her. I ain't even gonna lie. Drake a type of nigga like that. He would do the interview to fuck this chick. All right, Lexi. I see you. I see why Drake kept calling your name.
Because you're like, oh, like, are your abs real?
Why are you acting like that's not a question everyone has?
But like yours, you're asking it more like, are your
When did I ever, you can play it back. When did I give it that? You wanted to give that.
Yeah.
That's not what it's giving.
What am I giving?
People think you got a procedure done.
Really?
You know.
Procedure?
Yeah, an ab one.
Really?
Yeah. Did you do that?
No.
Is that a thing?
I'm sure it is.
Why do you know that?
Because people do it all the time.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
You've never done that?
No.
Okay.
People also say that I got a BBL, right? They call me BBL Drizzy. So.
Oh, that's true. Did you?
I don't know if my like wagon looked crazy when I walked in here, but did it?
You got a BBL and you got your abs sculpted?
Did you? Do I have a fatty?
I didn't look at your body when you walked in here.
Do you want me to 360?
I don't.
So then, like, if it didn't stand out to you.
No, me personally, I've never looked
I think
at you.
that pic just like, I think it was just like, I came from the gym. I was sweaty in that pic. Maybe I went on Facetune and like put like details up, you know, and you can like make it.
Don't even admit to that much then.
Sorry.
You
Just being
Facetuned
honest.
it?
Yeah, it was like maybe I like heightened the like saturation or something on it.
Okay.
I think I like hit it too hard. I hit it too hard.
Yeah.
They don't look like that. You saw them.
Don't make that weird. We just tried to record this and it didn't go out.
Well, no, you asked me to see them the other day.
In like during an interview, not because I was trying.
This is our first interview. I don't know what she's talking about. We have no other interview. She asked me to see my abs, and I showed them to her.
In person, I got. Should we play? As soon
Should
as I
we
saw,
play what? There's nothing to play,
Should
honey.
we run it back?
No, there's nothing. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking.
Yeah, we were just. The first thing I did when I got off the plane was like, "Can I see your abs?"
Yeah.
And then you were like,
and you were
sure.
like, "Damn, they look good. They just don't look like
you're
that
so
pic."
hot.
You were like, "They look good. They just don't look like that pic."
That's exactly what happened. He's so smart. And I hope that becomes the next thing people would say about me. Everything I say, no matter how minor it seems, will just like follow me probably for the rest of my life. So I have to tread carefully when I talk to you.
Okay. Well, you want to bring out the bangers now? Yeah. Do you have any questions?
No, I know I meant like, I better not tell them that it's my daughter's second birthday today. And I better not tell them. I don't know. What else did I say?
Leaving on your daughter's first birthday was a slapper.
I did not think that. Do you think I would have left that in the final edit if I thought it was going to follow me forever?
Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said it in the interview.
I know.
She's one.
Like 12 months old.
No, I'm just saying it's not like she's not going to remember the childhood trauma that you caused her until she watches these interviews back. And that
the
is
childhood trauma was crazy. No. Do you want to rephrase this nicely?
No, you're a great mom.
I don't think that's do you think that's what they're going to cut? They're going to cut just you saying I'm a great mom, or do you think the clip will be
Oh yeah, let's pretend like you don't make the clips.
I don't make the clips that go viral. Do you think I made the clips that was like
we'll put whatever in the edit. Look, the point is you're a phenomenal mother. I have watched you. I will say during our first interview, I was like your level of just like dedication to motherhood was insane. I've never seen anything like it.
Thank you.
Honestly, you stayed up, waited for me to finish rehearsal till like 4 a.m.
Someone's dying. It's okay.
Like most sentimental part of the interview.
I know. Go ahead.
Just wants to have a
panic attack, continue.
Coughing.
It's okay. You can say these things again.
You were incredible. You were so accommodating to me and understanding of my situation. And at the same time, it was like, you were like, I need to get back to my kids. You were asking for like the first thing smoking from Memphis, Tennessee, which is insane.
The first what?
Oh, the first flight out.
Oh, thank you for the translation.
First thing smoking, yeah.
I'm sorry that I wanted
Times certainly have changed, huh, girls? You'd be asking for the first thing smoking these days. We know what you'd be talking about, but I was talking about a flight home. Anyway, you were asking for like the first flight out. Like you're like, I have to get back to my kids. You were just pumping out.
Oh my God.
That pure white.
Thank you.
It was
I've never
crazy.
traveled more milk than that trip.
Oh, it was. I swear, there were cows in Tennessee that were jealous.
I was hooked up to the
Their
wolf.
udders couldn't even comprehend how
Don't
you were.
even leave me alone.
No, it was crazy. It was the most milk.
It's a lot of milk.
I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't get to witness that in my own life. No, I didn't see. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. You were pumping.
Were you breastfed as a kid?
I don't know.
You never asked your mom that?
No. No, we have other conversations.
Not about breastfeeding.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But you were churning.
Okay.
I swear we could have opened. We could have had a bakery, a butter factory. We could have done anything. I mean,
a butter factory. This is
honestly
okay. I appreciate the.
This is all a compliment.
It is. I appreciate the compliment behind all of this.
It was
milk
it was like 2%, 1% skim. I swear it was Skims. It was a borderline Skims collab.
Yeah, was it?
That's how much milk was coming out of
milk,
it. It was crazy.
Thank you.
No, you were.
You're also a good parent.
Thank you.
I'll let you have that too.
Yeah, that's really sweet.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do about our
That's
kids.
fine.
I feel like we should.
You don't know too many details. So
I don't know a lot about you. I have limited knowledge of you to this day. I still don't really know your music. I couldn't listen to it for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Which they play your music kind of everywhere, but none of my friends have for 2 years now.
That's a lie. They still do it around you.
They
play it.
I don't
play
think,
it religiously.
Maybe not my closest friends though.
Maybe not though. Your friends are from LA. They've probably been off it for the last little bit, to be honest.
Maybe for no reason in particular, you know.
Yeah, I feel like Lexi. I feel like I could go back in Lexi's story archive and probably find some sketchy stuff. Maybe.
No.
I'm gonna find out later.
Do you know Lexi's a very big fan of your music?
Was that approved to say today? Lex?
Why would she not? Like,
very big fan
of your music.
I don't know. She's like.
What did you say?
Those words never came out right now.
Wow.
Never mind.
Okay.
She enjoys listening to your music.
Okay, so like a little, you rounded it off a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drake gotta be fucking this other chick because she's not even on camera. And Drake talking about, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this shit is a chore to watch. I ain't gonna cap with you. It's kind of like funny at moments. You know, I get it. They're doing it. It's not an interview to me.
Not very big.
She doesn't
fan.
want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomato. She
Right.
likes your music.
You're from LA, right? Huh? Like born and raised?
Yeah.
I mean, in the area.
In the area.
What are you getting at?
No, I'm just asking. In the area. Okay. Nobody wants to claim it now, though.
I'm sure she still listens to you, but I'm not like.
Nobody wants to bang it around the gang in the area.
I got that.
What are you getting at?
No, I'm just asking. In the area. Okay. Nobody wants to claim it now, though.
I'm sure she still listens to you, but I'm not like.
Nobody wants to bang it around the gang in the area.
Claim what?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Nobody want to bang it around the gang?
Okay. What are you trying to say?
No, it's all good.
Todd, did anything?
I know where I'm from that 6. If you ask me, I'm throwing that shit in
Is
your
that
face.
Toronto?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm throwing that shit up in my fucking face.
Are you proud that you're from Toronto?
Yep.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
You still live there?
Yeah.
Did you have an LA house?
I do currently.
I thought you sold it.
I'm trying. You want to buy it?
Yeah.
It's $81 million.
Let me just buy that.
Okay.
Do you want to give it to me?
Nope.
Okay, well, then I guess we're not.
Maybe after this. We'll see how this goes.
How much is your house in Toronto? Is that off the record? Is that not something that's public?
Yeah, I don't know.
It has to be more than your side house.
True.
Why are you?
I bought a ranch in Texas. That's my spot right now.
$100 million ranch in Texas?
Not quite. It will be one day.
What are you doing with that? You're gonna put a bunker on it?
No, it's not really my vibe.
You don't want a bunker?
A bunker? No, it's.
Do all rich people have bunkers? I imagine them too. You don't have one?
No.
What are you gonna do if the world just goes south right now and there's a disaster? Where do you go? Do you have a rich person place you're gonna go to?
Where would I go if the world was going?
I don't know. There's a blackout and everything is chaos. COVID times a million.
Right.
It's the end, basically. Where are you gonna go?
Probably to Soto for a drink. Like, I don't know. It's the end of times.
How do you?
What? I go to the Alibi bar.
No, there's
up the road.
You've never thought of if there's something happening.
I might goddamn hit an A&M game with Johnny Manziel one time. Throw up the.
Why are you acting like this is like a crazy question?
I don't know if you want to say go to Turks, hit up Noah's Ark, see Flocka.
Yo, see Flocka at Noah's Ark.
Have a fucking.
I actually seen the person named Flocka there.
Out of 42.
Okay, you could have been.
Can I fly? Are the airspaces open?
I don't know. Can you fly? Do you just summon your jet? Is that how it works?
Yeah. I would tell them to take me to all the places that mean something to me.
Okay, so no, you do not have a special place that's like for rich people.
I'm back to LA.
Are you scared away from LA?
Wow.
Are you?
Spicy.
Are you?
Am I scared away?
No, you're not.
No.
Okay, then why didn't you do an LA tour? Why are you just in
an LA tour?
In America tour? Yes, just a tour of every city in LA.
I did. By the way,
all right, now it's getting to be kind of an interview.
When all that happened, I just finished an American tour, and so I got to do another one. You know, they don't happen like every
month. You go on a new one,
right?
Yeah.
So I'll be back.
You will.
Yeah. Hopefully.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
I'll come and hopefully we don't have a part 2 of our falling out again.
No, I think we already skipped that. You're good.
Do you think so?
Yeah, you came to another show. It
went well too.
Yeah.
Did you tell Mike to be like extra nice to me during that?
No.
I felt like the contrast from the first one to the second one, I was like, I feel like you're trying to make sure that there's no way I'm feeling any type of way. He was
I think
so
the first thing you were just in your bag, and it was just like a thing. It was like a you thing.
Okay, well, I won't get into details of why I disagree, but that's okay.
Do you have anything that you really? Wait, how long have we been doing this? Oh my God, it's been 2 hours.
I don't think it's been 2 hours.
I think so.
So I would say that you got here on time for your second time and you weren't here on time. So I think it's been like an hour and a half, but go ahead.
Look at that view, though.
Beautiful.
I want to see what you look like. Hold on, wait. Oh.
I wish there was there is a camera getting you looking.
Oh, just pitch black. Okay. No view there.
It's really pitch black.
Behind us now, it is.
Oh, yeah.
But it probably was nice, though.
There's 100% chance it was nice. Do you think that Theo would do you like that?
No.
Who gets into a bed like that? What was that? What was that little like wraparound thing you've done?
That's how I get in the bed.
Closer.
We've certainly got close.
I feel like you can see that I have like
that you have goosebumps.
Arm hair.
No, you have goosebumps
There's
right
not
now.
a single
Chills
goosebump.
going up your spine.
Why would I have any of those things?
Because we're back, Baba.
We're back. We're friends forever now.
Back.
So you want to be best friends? Who's your best friend? You have a lot.
I have a lot of great friends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You do have a lot of those. Well, I want to be somewhere on the list.
Okay. I think we can make that happen.
Yeah.
I love that.
I thought we were last time, but then
We're
it's
getting
like,
close. We're getting close.
last time,
Mm-hmm.
and then it just went south for 2 years. But now it's like, okay,
Sometimes people need a break.
I need a 2-year break. It was good for me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I feel like I like
myself.
yeah,
With my.
I look better.
Do you feel like you look better from last time?
I think so.
I feel like I look
It's dry.
the same.
You look the same?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I not?
Yeah.
People like to say I look like I'm 40 now, and I'm like,
Really?
I read comments too much about yeah. Does that what if you have to give me advice going into this new era of my lifetime? What is your give me 3 top?
My top 3 pieces of advice.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm gonna follow whatever they are. So
Okay.
give your best.
Next interview.
Uh-huh.
Fresh shave on the armpits.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
The armpits are shaved. Thank you.
But or maybe like a laser or something.
I do my
And
own
then-
laser to my armpits. Like
Oh,
the whole,
okay.
they're literally,
Maybe
you
like
didn't
a
see my
professional-
armpits. You didn't see
professional
my,
laser.
okay. I will get professional laser hair removal
Yeah.
before the next
Professional laser.
interview I do.
And then
Hopefully this one's a real.
yes, I would say that the true response to your contribution.
Pigeon 19, thank you for the 10 on Rumble. He says, Act, do me a favor and search up Bobby Drake. I'm pretty sure this is part of the Iceman rollout. Search that up on Instagram. Damn, she do look good. I mean, why even do that? We're going to see Iceman tomorrow.
And your work
Iceman
is
episode
not
3.
in the immediate response from individuals. Do you understand what I mean by that? Your
One's a real.
yes, I would say that the true response to your contributions and your work is not in the immediate response from individuals. Do you understand what I mean by that? It's like first to comment or first to be seen or first to offer their opinion is not the actual response to your contribution. So, for example, like when I'm dropping an album, right? They have phone calls, like media phone calls, deciding what stance so-and-so is going to take within the first hour or within the first 3 hours or within the first 12 hours so that this person doesn't overlap with person. Well, I'm going to say that I hate the album. I don't know what it's going to bring yet, but I'm going to take this stance. Or literally, it's about like I hate to say first responders. That sounds terrible. Shout out to the first responders. We're not talking about all you lovely people. We're talking about first responders in media and in comments. But my advice to you is the fastest comments and the ones that are meant to sit at the top with the most replies. It's a purposeful action. It is not the genuine reaction to how people feel about you. People think you're funny. They think you're great. They would love to sit across from you and laugh with you. They do think you're a great mother. They do think you're cute. They don't think you look 40 in the face. You know, they think lovely things about you. And I just think that I think that you take that immediate reaction and you wear it, you wear it like a romper. And sometimes you need to separate the shorts and the vest, babe. And that's what it is.
Wow.
So that would be number 2.
Okay. I like the number 2. I'm not going to care about what people think as much.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then number 3 would be I think just like make sure that you have like just adequate adversaries, like not adversaries, but like it's like your interviews sometimes are like you need people who like deserve to be here and like feed off of that Babo vibe. So it's just like, even if you have the opportunity to like interview somebody, like just do it if it feels right. And if you don't think it's gonna be like funny or like build out.
Yeah, that's a good advice. She definitely needs someone who could, I'm not saying carry the show, but play into the role that she's trying to elicit. And I think Drake did a good job.
The thing that you want, then don't do it. I've enjoyed saying no more than I've enjoyed saying yes.
Really?
No, but it sounded good.
But you say no if you.
Oh, I say no all the time.
Yeah.
I almost said no to this today.
You didn't,
No, I
actually.
didn't.
This was your idea.
It's my idea.
How dare
You're
you?
absolutely right.
I was very shocked to hear from you again.
Yeah.
Because we've only talked once since our little falling out.
Cupid doesn't like, but you wanna unless you give it a try, give it a try.
What song is
it? But you wanna unless you give it a try. Hey, girl, if I tell you I need you, that doesn't mean that I don't care.
What a...
If I tell
Oh, God,
you
it's still going.
I
Okay.
am,
Yeah.
don't you think that I will never be there here? Cupid.
Is that a real song?
Oh, that's Cupid 112, ain't it? Oh, Drake in his R&B bag, huh? Girl, if I told you I love you. Cupid doesn't know, but you won't know unless you give it a try. Okay. Now Drake on his R&B shit. That's it. Trust. This gonna manifest into some music.
Is that a Drake song?
One of my favorite songs.
You think that
What a...
if I tell that I don't care, that doesn't mean that I don't care.
What a...
If I tell
Oh, God,
you
it's still going.
I
Okay.
am,
Yeah.
don't you think that I will never be there here? Cupid.
Is that a real song? Is that a Drake song?
One of my favorite songs of all time.
Your songs?
Nope.
Who sings them?
112.
Let's let them sing it.
I thought it was fitting to the moment. I thought we were getting a little
Yeah. Best date up. So
best date of your life.
Best date of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Best date with the bestie.
Date.
Yeah, that's that's exactly it.
Both.
Yep, just right in this.
If you had a superhero name, what would it be? BBC girl.
Oh, okay. That's where we're gonna end. That's crazy. How about you redo that without that?
Sorry.
Go
If you had a superhero name, what would it be? What would it be?
Don't be my biggest hater.
Can you clear up the rumors?
What do you mean? What is the rumor? I don't even. That's crazy. Don't read
clear
my,
up the rumors that
what,
you.
How do I clear up this rumor? What should I say to clear up this
that the
rumor?
world thinks that you just.
I'm a whore.
No.
That's definitely what people
they just think
say.
that you magnetically attract the biggest anacondas on planet Earth.
Okay,
Why do they do that? Is it because you're like just so like sweet and dainty?
I don't know why people say that. I don't want them to say that anymore. I don't want people to say anything about me and me with people. People swear that I seriously have the world's longest roster ever. No, they think that I've slept with like anybody who's done an interview with me. Again, back to me. I'm never going to read comment sections again, but that is all it is. It's like, oh, another person. I'm like, you guys just think that
It's only because like you're willing to like be cool with black people. I think
that they think I sleep with
like black guys.
That's
really what it is. People are just uncomfortable with that. They're like, oh, why do all these like black guys find this white girl funny? Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I can't
It's
just
not because
they're all having. That's what I do. I pay for each interview with sex. I'm like, please do an interview with me. I'll have sex with you.
One day.
One day what? One day what? One day what's gonna happen?
One day we'll get compensated for these, huh? Boys?
How dare you? There will be no compensation for
Joking.
anything ever. That is a crazy take.
Yeah.
People are crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your.
We're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. No, we need to. I gotta pack up my.
How are we gonna? Yeah, you gotta fly home.
I know.
How we gonna end it?
Well, whatever we do is gonna set the precedent for every interview after. So just what are you thinking? That's not what I want to happen every single interview. Can you imagine that being the thing?
Title card.
Did you say any last words? This is.
I will say this.
He will say this.
There will come a time in your life where it's easier to do the smaller thing, the petty thing, maybe even the wrong thing, but the much more rewarding experience is to be the bigger person or to be the bigger people and to heal anything that you've ever gone through and enjoy the benefits of a positive, rebuilt, reinforced connection with somebody that I guarantee you have.
All right, man. I can't take no more of this, man. It's like 2 more minutes. But anyway, let me just read some donations. Yo, T-Vel. Thank you for the 10. They say, yo, let me find the same mods or the Discord mods. We're cooked, chat. What? Well, y'all like the Discord mods? What's going on? Somebody said the IGs have been dropped in Rumble chats. Yeah, man, y'all get up in the Rumble. Well, I mean, we already put her on a thing. Someone said, Ack, you've been doing backflips for a decade. When's the boy going to give you an interview? Why do y'all think I need an interview, though? Like, all right. Let me ask y'all an honest question. Do you think Drake giving me an interview, like, it changes anything for me? It would be money. Like, that's like giving me money, right? Because, like, I'm pretty sure the interview is going to be viewed a lot. But I feel like everybody in hip-hop kind of knows me. Like, unless you think, I don't know what y'all think it would do for me. You interviewed Kanye West this year. Like, I interviewed Kanye West and Vibes Cartel this year. And of course, I mean, at some point, like, and by the way, I'm not acting like I wouldn't want to interview Drake, but it's like, sometimes you act like, oh, this is a thing that will change your life. And I'm like, no. No. Okay, cool. Bless says, since he cut her off for Yachty, you think it's also getting back at Yachty for saying he's not like us and then apologizing when fans got on him? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Someone said the wife accused catching Tim Duncan cheating with his male's best friend. That's why he paid her. Oh, he was accusing him of being gay? Wow. Perfectly imperfect. Hey, how you doing, girl? Bless, what up? Okay. We read most of those. Is that What's the Dirt? What's the Dirt? Said we the North. What's up, brother? I think he was streaming. If you guys don't check out What's the Dirt, like he streams like pretty much all the time now. Go check him out. All right. Let me see what else. I ain't gonna lie. It's not an interview. I call it a skit. And I ain't gonna lie. It definitely took the energy the fuck out of me. Wow. All right. We did have a bunch of donations on King Academics. Let me read through them real quick. Somebody said, if all your private conversations you never thought anyone would hear got leaked, you look crazy too. I agree. Tower Camper, thank you for the 2. He says, yo, no way, bro, said he met Lil Tim. Yeah, the nigga was there. Like, of course I met him. Like, I'm not saying the nigga was there. Wolfboy93 says, nah, this is real. Bobby's here for the satire. She's just going with the flow. He knows he can manipulate any situation flawlessly. This is low-key genius. All right. I mean, I don't know if it does anything for me. Drake is Drake. But he clearly wanted to do this. Somebody says, K-Dot needed Metro and needed them, or did Metro and Future need him? What? I'm not saying Kendrick needed Metro or Future, but he used the moment. I don't think either or needed each other. Ranger says UMG didn't have faith in Kendrick back then. That's why he bet on himself. Okay. Kevin Campbell says, yo, Kendrick is the first so-called top guy that gets treated like a third option. No one demands J.R. Smith for answers when LeBron's in the locker room. If you're the top guy, it comes with demands. I agree. No one wants to hear from Kendrick. That is kind of true. It's like no one's saying, yo, we really need to hear from Kendrick right now. It's like, okay. So it's the accurate tripping Larry June, Laura Russell, and G Perico. They all doing numbers. None of them are even top 50 in hip hop. Let's be honest. Alex M says being upset because another man doesn't post to IG is enough is hilarious. That's true too. So I said Thug is definitely more loyal to you than Drake. That's why he never sat with you. Why do y'all think that? I don't look at it like that, but okay. So I said Thug is kicking his feet in the air, pillow talking. Yeah, he's definitely, bro. Dude was bored in jail. I feel like if I was in the same situation, you would probably hear worse. So I say, Kendrick lives a boring life. He loves peace. Okay. So I says, why did Kendrick lose 1 billion streams on Spotify and Drake lost 0? Based on the post on your page. I don't know who lost streams. And I don't know if we have direct proof who lost and who didn't lose. So I say, Aki still bitter, .1. No, we're not. I'm not. So I say, the audience choose Kendrick Lamar. Not saying that didn't happen. I'm saying, I've always told y'all the legacy of him being a number one, the guy who's having the baton is poorly lived. I don't think he's doing the things that you require of the number one guy. Okay. Bam Man, what up with you? Omens, then what up? He says, it's funny how you swear Kendrick give a fuck. How do you not see Doobie trolling Drake overreacted all through the beef? Well, this interview is Drake trolling too. I guess they're all trolling. Hudson Saint and Company says, Artifacts, a good music. What? Okay. So that's the act. Remember that old Jamaican saying you always say, oh, thank you for the 200. Wow. Appreciate you. So when you dig a hole, make sure you dig two. Look at how they're trying to put Thug in that second hole. That's I agree with that. I agree with that. Ranger, he says, yo, why play with that man money? His business is his business. Let that man build. He says Gunna can't get 20 mil anywhere, but he still gave him 15 mil. If Thug is offering 15 mil, then Gunna's worth more than that. Yeah, in a sense. He clearly didn't want Gunna go around to ask for offers. B-Mac Jord, thank you for the 10. It says, yo, talk about a tweet where Thug is talking about niggas in the ass taking it and how it shouldn't wear they shouldn't wear skinny jeans around baby. It's a fake tweet, Chad. It's a fake tweet. Come on. It's fake. Fake. Mr. Chronicle says, why Thug ain't bought his own album? I think he did. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Thug bought his own shit too. He just didn't buy it enough to get number one. We're talking about business is business. Said, yeah, that tweet that Thug said that niggas be taking dick in the ass, that's not real. G Lambo says, keep it 100. He can't do interviews with certain people because he doesn't control that shit. Keep it a band. People like Drake are workers and get paid with gifting properties. Come on, be honest. Drake has a boss. I think if Drake or Kendrick do an interview now, they would try to control the interview. 100%. I think top artists now don't need the interview, so they will all try to control it. So I know you're trying to say only Drake would do it. I think they all would do it. And I don't think that's why Drake doesn't do it, because he know he would be able to control the interview. I think he doesn't want to talk about these things, honestly. Yeah, if y'all seen that tweet was not on Thug's page. Trust. They said, is this piece connected to Iceman 3 released tomorrow? Great content. Love the stream. Thank you, brother. Somebody said, Jim, nobody cares. It's a year later. All right. Uno, he says, I like this act. I think he was talking about me just saying, bro, this is the whole industry, bro. Like, I'm not going to pick sides. Like, it just is what it is. The whole shit's rigged. Kevin, thank you for 5. 10K TJ, thank you for the 2. It says, facts, hop in Discord. It says, hop in Discord. Facts. I'll hop in Discord tomorrow with y'all. Remind me. I don't know when Iceman is dropping tomorrow, but we plan to get on stream about 6. Hopefully it's after that. If the time changes or gets announced, we will adjust stream as, needed. Chat. We've been on for 6 hours and 30 minutes. I got off a plane today. I came from Dallas, but I had to stream today. I love y'all. I miss y'all. And I apologize for not being able to stream while I was there. I fixed my streaming backpack, but obviously I'm not there anymore, so I'm here. So we will get the eventual YB tour stream, and I appreciate y'all. So I'm about to go take a nap, and appreciate y'all. Hopefully W stream. Hopefully. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Iceman,